Hey everybody, I am so happy to be back. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for being on time. Excuse me, I love it when my people are on time. You guys are actually early, which technically is when you're on time. So thank you so much. Shout out to all of you who are here. We already have Atlanta, Georgia in the building. I'm really excited. I'm going to be coming back there in not too long. I won't say exactly when until everything is set in motion. But I will be coming back. I love Atlanta. I love getting over there in Dallas. Ooh, we have Canada. Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's Ontario. Um, we put our city in the front, so I'm assuming that's Ontario, Canada. Hope I don't look super silly asking that question. But shout out to Doc. Shout out. I want to say, you guys, this has been, and if you're just now tuning in, please drop your city state. Yes, LBC, you guys, fun fact, that's where I was born. Hey, Akira, that's my girl right there. Drop your city and state so I can shout you out. I just want to say, you guys, woo, she is a yes, Ontario. Okay, perfect. We got a Dallas. That's nice. That's nice. I just got back from there last month. You guys, this week has been so amazing. I forgot I have different cameras on. I'm like, which one is on right now? I think it's this one. Okay, it's on this one. I have different cameras set up right now. This week has been so amazing because I hit a number that I didn't think would happen this fast. For those of you who are following my journey on YouTube, you have to get 1,000 subscribers. You have two criteria, and one of them is 1,000 subscribers. Sorry, I'm gonna tickle my throat. Hold on. And so this week I hit 900. So I was super excited. I posted that I hit 900. It was a really big deal. By the time the day was halfway over, I had already hit 950. So I was just floored. So this week has been really cool. I'm up to 956 right now. And once I hit 1,000, I am then halfway eligible to the YouTube Partnership Program, which is amazing because it allows content creators to get a portion of the ad revenue that they get from their videos. And so obviously doing this full time, it's very important that I can eat. Excuse me, y'all. This little tickle right here. Okay. We are going to have a very good show tonight. Let me know if you're watching, if you follow me on Instagram. Just put IG in the comments if you watch me on Instagram. If you follow me there, because I did a live stream and I said I would go into more detail, but I talked about why so many nice guys finish last, okay? Why a lot of these nice guys don't get the girl, and it seemingly seems like the assholes are. So we're going to get into that. We're also going to get into a post that I did that stumped most people. One guy solved the riddle, but it was a question regarding things that make women less of a woman, in the sense that there are things that we would say would make a man less of a man if they don't do it, okay? So it's getting into gender roles, all that stuff we're going to get into. It's going to be some good stuff. Really, really excited to get into all that and see what the conversation entails tonight. I've got a couple people who said they're going to be on tonight, so I am excited to get into that. All right, but you guys know the drill, city and state. Most of you have done that already. If you haven't, well, look at you. Y'all are on it tonight. Okay, if you're tuning in, please click the like button, okay? That lets YouTube know that this is the type of content that other people want to see. They should want to see. So take a second, click that so we can get our viewers and likes even. That will be really, really awesome. I appreciate it so much. If this is your first time watching, what is my mission? My mission is to go through life learning as many lessons as I can and report them back to you. I talk a lot about relationships, love, sex, dating, and relationships. And I try to bridge the communication gap between men and women. At the end of the day, we want to be accepted, we want to have love, but the way that we go about it is drastically different. And so in my endeavors, navigating to the dating waters and having been married for 12 years, I have learned what I think is quite a lot in my 4 decades here on earth. 4 decades and a bonus year. So I report back. And then of course on the live streams, I have conversations with friends and we just hash out whatever the topic is for the day. Okay? So thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. We're just short one so that one person, you know who you are. I'm watching. Okay? And if you haven't done so already, oh my God, why not? Subscribe. Please subscribe. I gotta hit that 1K, and then I swear I'm not gonna bug you guys about subscribing, okay? I just need to hit that 1K so I can stop harping on it, and then I can just move on with my life. Also, I want to let you guys know, if you ordered merchandise through me, that is being worked on right now. It's normally about a 2-week turnaround once I actually send it to the printer and they get everything printed, yada, 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 and then I'll stick it in the mail. So you guys, it was a long time coming because I did pre-orders only. So if you ordered at the very beginning, you had to just wait with everybody else who was getting their orders in. And believe it or not, I had people at the very last minute ordering. I had someone literally order while I was in the store placing the order with my printer. So, yeah, so that was worth the wait. I really appreciate that. And let's see here. What else do I want to tell you? Oh, if you guys want to be really, really awesome, I have a Patreon account. If you guys want to subscribe to that, that's just a way that you can give back. Artists and creators use Patreon as a way to have a little bit coming in each month. So if you really, really like my content and you would like to subscribe, there's the information right there. I love it when I get it right because this thing is mirrored, you know? All right, so that's what I want to say about that. And then the last little thing I want to tell you is my vlog, okay? I have slacked off on my content, my Tuesday, Thursday content, but y'all, I'm going to finish strong, okay? I'm going to finish my, what do you call it? Your fiscal year. So my year ends in August, so I'm going to finish strong and get my content out there. And so one of the things that I want to do is, oh, see, I did it again. Right here, my vlog. This is coming out on Tuesday. So normally I drop Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's actually queued up, ready to go. I'm going to premiere it so we can all watch it together. But Dallas was amazing. If you guys haven't seen this episode or this channel called Dear Future Wifey, it's a friend of mine, Lateris Whitfield, and he has a studio in Dallas. There's also a guy there named Jay Barnett, and I did my video with him. I posted it earlier on my channel. This is going to give you all the behind scenes of when I went to Dallas and went to the studio and filmed, and you'll see all the meet and greets I have with my friends. So it was a fun video to edit. I hope you guys like it, but that's it. Wait, how do we, wait, I should remember it's on this side. So this is the vlog. Y'all, do you know how hard it is to go opposite of what you're looking at? Too funny. Okay, Jamisha says hello, and if you guys are in the green room, please go ahead and mute yourself. Go ahead and mute yourself if you're in the green room. We have people who are going to be joining us tonight, so I am super, super excited about that. You guys have a lot of things that you could be doing on your Sunday, but you're spending it with me. I appreciate it so much. All right, so let me head on over and see who's in the green room with me. Y'all know I got to get everything set up and make sure all the cameras and whatnot are good. This time I decided to think ahead and put up this little graphic. You guys like that graphic? Let me know in the comments if you like that graphic. Let's see. All right, so oh, duh, this is why. I was having a little blonde moment there. All right, so I think I got that together. You guys, is it making it dramatic with the little graphic? Let me know. Do you guys feel the anticipation? Okay, all right, so I think we're Gucci. And friend, if you want to put your Instagram hashtag in the in your name, you can do that as well if you would like. All right, super excited. Without further ado, hey darling, how are you? Hey Demario, am I pronouncing it correctly? You can unmute now, sorry. All right, so go ahead and hit your unmute button. And then we can hear you. I see Jen is in the house. Hey, darling. All right, they're both probably having to unmute. All right, go ahead and say something, Mr. Richards. Let's see if we can hear you now.
No, I can hear you.
There we go, there we go. Jen, can you hear okay?
I can hear you.
I can't hear her.
You cannot? Oh. That's why. I'm so sorry. My microphone was muted. You know, it's kind of scary. If my mic was muted, I don't really know how they're able to hear me on YouTube. So that's a little scary. But hey guys, how are you?
Great. How are you?
Amazing. Thank you. You look lovely as always. I like the little scarf. It's cute.
Thank you.
Mr. Richards, welcome to your first time on.
Right on. And it's actually Leo.
Leo, I was going to say it. I was like, I remember your email. Okay, perfect. So if you want, you can change your, actually, I think I can do it for you. Do you want yours to be Leo on your screen?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I will do that really quickly. And if you want your IG name to be featured, you can do that as well. I put Leo right now for you, but like Jen and I have. We have our IG, so people want to follow us, we can. Very cool. Oh, perfect. We got someone watching. I won't say who. We got someone watching in Cleveland, Ohio, soon to be Jones Creek, Georgia. Very nice. And if you can't comment on YouTube, it's because you're not logged in. So if you don't have a YouTube login, it won't let you do that, because then YouTube won't know what to put as your name when you comment. So it's like being logged into Facebook or logged into Instagram. So if you want to do that, that's there. Jamisha says, hey, I got to shout out Jamisha. By the way, I just saw you on Instagram on your hike, darling. But Jamisha is very special to me because she is the third in the 3 couples that came out of our Facebook group. And so her bae, what'd you say?
I said, aw.
Yes. And it's so funny because her bae's last name is Simmons and her last name is Russell. So I always thought that was funny. It's Russell Simmons. Yeah. But anyway, he allowed me to be part of their engagement. And so when he proposed, we were all doing the live stream. So whenever I see her, that's like a sweet memory. Okay, guys. So there are 4 of you who are hating on this video and haven't hit the like button. I'm just kidding. I'm sure you're not hating. 4 of you who haven't hit the like button, so please smash that. And if you haven't hit subscribe, hit subscribe. And if you guys are participating here, please keep your YouTube on another device because mama needs her watch hours. Okay, so sorry guys, this is bugging me. My little shadow back here because I'm trying to be great with my green screen, but it's just not letting me. We got another Ohio. Hey, Just Humble Me. Clark, sir, thank you for coming back. We missed you last week. I don't think you were here last week. Okay, woo! So, you guys, this is gonna be a topic this week. I feel like tossing a coin and seeing which one we should start with because I'm excited about both of them. But I'm gonna ask you, Leo, would you like to give your status? I always give my guests an opportunity to share their status or plead the fifth as far as if you are available, married, unavailable, what have you. It's complicated. You can always do that because sometimes people watching find love.
Well, I don't do complicated. I am not available. I am in a relationship, a serious relationship that is blossoming. And so to answer your question, no, I am not available. Okay, you guys can compliment, but you cannot slide in his DM, okay? That's where you gotta nip in the butt. All right, so let's see here. So what we're going to be talking about today, I will start with the first one. So I was able to stump a lot of people on Facebook and then on Instagram, but then one guy was able to answer the question. I'm trying to remember, was it you who cracked the code? Someone cracked the code, and I think I invited them to be on my live. I can't remember if it was you. But this was the question. Okay. When it comes to men, women can easily rattle off a number of things that would constitute a guy's job to be a man. Okay, I'll give you an example. If Jen and I were in the room and a guy came running in and we felt threatened, we would look at you crazy if you screamed and ran behind us, right? Because that's considered like just what you're supposed to do. Same thing as if a creature came in or a big bug, we would probably look to you. And if you, again, jumped on a chair and hollered, people would probably be like, that's a little suspect because as a man, he's supposed to do this. We could rattle all these things off. Carry heavy things. You know, if someone saw you and your girlfriend and she's carrying 2 pieces of luggage and you're just on your phone, they'd be like, really? Or if there's a pregnant woman and you're standing and there's no seats, okay? We could go on and on and on about things that men are just supposed to do. This is what I asked people on Instagram and Facebook. I said, what are the things that women are just supposed to do? And before you guys answer, a lot of people gave things that were just things that would be nice for her to do. They weren't things that were just exclusively for women to the point where you would go, oh, she's not really a woman. Can you guys think of anything that a woman is just expected to do because she's a woman and would be seen as less than if she didn't? Am I going first or Jean?
Oh, we throw elbows in here. We just jump in.
All right.
But thank you for your manners.
Gotcha.
There's only one thing only that I view, and I thought long and hard on this. And I have an issue with spoiling my woman, where I cook, I clean, I share all responsibilities. So those natural things, I really don't count. The one and only thing is nurturing. Women were created as nurturers. Men are enforcers. And so, whereas we share responsibilities, even with finances, whoever has a gift to manage whatever has that gift. So we share those things. The only thing that I would say a woman being less than a woman is being feminine and nurturing. And when you get outside of not wanting to honor your femininity and not nurturing children, I have, as most people see on my Instagram and Facebook, I have 2 boys. I do everything with them. And so if I can't see, and their mom is nurturing, by the way, if I can't see nurturing and feminist, then I believe at that point, I kind of look at you a little different as, do you really want to be a woman and embrace it?
Now, here's my question. By the way, Natasha said you're giving her Most Def vibes. He's hot, so I take that. She said kudos on the relationship. Now, but is that something that do you think society at large would judge a woman on compared to like a guy jumping on a chair and screaming if a rat came in?
Yes. And the reason why I say that, because you have different aspects right now. I'll take, for instance, you have some women who has this, when they go natural, I just say when they go natural, and when they haven't always been natural, you feel this certain vibe. And I love my sisters for it. But there's something about when women discover going natural, now all of a sudden there's other aspects. It's the cutting of the hair, and you can kind of see it. And then it's that independence. And a lot of times, you can research it too. A lot of times it's going through a transition in life, whether it's age, whether it's a relationship, breakup, whatever the case is. Whenever they go through that transition and they're exploring who they are and self, it seems like that feminist side of them and that nurturing side, I'm going to put that on hold, because I did that to be the best me so long that I'm going to put that on to the side. And now it's about me. But I think they substituted for that finding themselves. And so I think most people see that and they just kind of like, hey, it's cool. You know, I'm not intimidated. You do you, but I'm going to keep a distance while you do you. When you come back to being feminine and intimate, then we can rock.
Okay.
But do you think that it's them subsiding it because they've had like this rites to passage for themselves? Or are they really not nurturers? Because I know a lot of women who aren't nurturers. They are the pants in their relationships. So it may not be a trait for that particular woman to, you know, they might put their best foot forward and attempt to be nurturing and feminine originally to meet a guy and reel him in, but maybe they actually aren't nurturing at all. You know, my grandmother's one of them. She's not nurturing at all.
What would you give an example of not nurturing? So, and I also want to try to see if we can give examples that are similar to the guys in the sense that you could see this quickly in an instant and you could see it in public. So for example, some things are over time that you observe over time and be able to see. But like a woman carrying heavy boxes, or a woman unloading a truck and the man just sitting there drinking lemonade, a woman trying to beat off, a criminal running up trying to grab his pocketbook, there are things that somebody could just visually see and go, that's not right. That is out of order. So I'm going to let you guys answer that, but throwing this out there to Monica too, and those who are just tuning in. And in the comments, write this too. Is there something that we could just see and go, oh my God, she is not a woman because she did not do that in that moment? It could be silent or what have you. I think this is interesting to explore, and jump in, you guys, if you have this, because somebody asked us a while back saying, what is there such a thing as chivalry when it comes to women? And a lot of times, when we say chivalry, we think of guys. And so I think it was Jason who was on here a while back, and he was talking about reciprocating when it comes to the dating process. And so we kept saying, okay, we'll take money out of it. How could we reciprocate? How could we reciprocate? And a lot of the things that we think about during the initial stages of dating, it's men. Men are opening the doors. Men are initiating, asking her out. Men are paying for the bill. They are taking a lot of times the proactive approach. And I'm not saying it's wrong. I just want to highlight this so that we could really look at it. And then when guys say, well, what are you going to do back for me? A lot of times the women will describe what they're going to do in the long run. But the guy is coming out the gate. And the only reason I'm bringing this up, not to make people combative, it's to give each other an appreciation for what the other person's experience is. And a lot of times I hear people say, I'm super frustrated because I feel taken advantage of. Maybe the woman feels taken advantage of because, he's talking to a million people, or he's trying to be physical with her. The man feels like he's being taken advantage of because it seems like she only goes out with him when she's hungry, wants a meal. So I want to just get this conversation really, about looking at, is there such a thing as feminine chivalry? Is there anything that...
So.
Okay, can you give any examples? Because I've been thinking a lot, and I can't think of any real, socially agreed upon examples.
So say you're at a dinner, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your cousin brings her significant other to dinner. Dinner's ready. She fixes her plate, sits down. How do you feel about that?
If your cousin does what? Fixes her man?
Plate.
Uh-huh.
And sits down and starts eating.
I don't...
That can also be how it's raised.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I don't think people are gassing.
It doesn't matter. That's still chivalry, right?
I don't
It
disagree
depends
that...
on how a man is raised, whether he opens the door for you or not, or whether he takes you on the date and pays for it initially. It's still chivalry.
I don't disagree with you. I was just being literal when you said how would I feel. And so because for me, I probably wouldn't even notice, to be perfectly honest. But I do think that's a good example because there are a lot of mothers and grandmothers who are sitting back going, let's see how she handles the situation. And they want to see. So, yeah, I would say I'm just not a good candidate for that question, but I do agree that there are a lot of people who would notice that. So that is a good one. But that does also tend to be a little bit further in. That's not usually date 1, date 2 that you're meeting family and stuff like that. But I would agree. That's probably one of the best examples that I've seen so far since I've asked that question.
So I have a question. I have a question for you guys. Have you guys seen A Bronx Tale, the old movie, The Bronx Tale?
I was just about to say, what about opening a guy's door?
Yeah, I've seen the clip.
When guys open my door, if I can reach his door, then, I'll reach over and open it. But that was something that my dad taught us, me and my sisters. If a guy opens your door, you reach over and open his door. I guess it's a way of showing that you're not selfish. And you being considerate and open his door.
And the reason why I asked that is because it's not necessarily the action in itself. Whether you fix me a plate, whether you reach over, open the door, whatever. The action in itself isn't what most guys look for. It's the fact that you just said it. Are you selfish? Is it all about me? Is it making sure that you're producing chivalry for me and making me feel like the world? Okay, how do I feel like a king? What are you doing to make me feel good, to say, I got you, baby? Not that it's your responsibility to make my plate. Not just that, I expect you to reach over and open the door. Not that I expect you to rub my head, rub my back, whatever. Because as big and grown as men are, they love those little things. When you rub our head, when you hold us just out of the blue, men love that. It's showing affection. You know what I'm saying? And we want to know that you're really digging us. So the exact action in itself isn't what men are looking for. It's more so reciprocation and validation that you really are into us emotionally, mentally, that you appreciate the things that we do for you.
I was just going to say appreciation.
Yeah. And I think this is amazing that you brought this up, and it's the perfect segue. For me, it's about reciprocity, what I want to share. For me, I know some people are like, oh my God, let's do away with gender roles and things like that. I'm not out to destroy gender roles at all. I think it provides a little bit of order and you kind of know what to expect and things like that. What I want to get to is people feeling like it's even. Somebody said in the comments, Anthony says it rarely evens out, because we were talking about the guy doing all the work at the beginning, and then if it works out, she does the stuff, right? So this is the idea that I had as you were talking. It used to be agreed upon that women were the prize. It was something you went, men would save up to go get a wife. They would work hard to get a wife. They'd want to get in shape so they can get a wife. Everything was like, let me go get this prize. But all the things that she did made it worth it. It wasn't that he was less than. It wasn't that he wasn't as important. But it was something that a guy would go out and seek after, because he knew that as much money as he made, he's not going to make a house a home. He can buy the house, but she's going to make the home. He can't make the family on his own. So there was a value there. And this is the part that I want to very delicately get into, because a lot of times women will take this the wrong way. When we get away from a lot of the traditional things that women used to do from a femininity standpoint, and I don't necessarily mean cooking and cleaning, which is usually the thing everyone goes to, but the energy of femininity, a lot of times the guys are disincentivized. And correct me if I'm wrong, you on the panel, Leo, and guys in the comments, but even though the guy is making the phone call, paying for the date, doing all the stuff on the date, opening the doors, what have you, if she is a joy to be around, laughs, she's kind, she says thank you, she's engaging, she's having conversation, he can spend $300 and be skipping in the parking lot like, woo, that was awesome, because it was worth the experience. And I think this is where we have such a disconnect. And again, I'm not a guy, so correct me guys if I'm not on track on this. When women have come out of that role and have put themselves on the same energy as men, I got this, I could do that type of energy. You don't open the door for me, I don't need that. It kind of upsets that balance. And the guy is going, what am I here for, kind of? And also, well, what am I getting? Because I could have got this energy hanging with my boy, but I don't want to kiss on my boy. So it confuses things. And I think for whatever reason, as we progress and advance, the men's roles stay hard and fast, but the women's roles keep morphing. And I think that's why we've come to this place where there's so much confusion. And for the women who hate this type of topic and feel like it's putting women back in the 50s, I want them to realize the men have not been given an option. They have, from the 50s up until 2021, had to keep that same role. Despite the fact that costs are rising and things like that, they still are considered weak if their woman takes care of them
or that
financially.
women are even more superficial now than they used to be before,
Yeah. So that was my monologue speech. Thank you for letting me get that out. But that's my thoughts on that matter.
I got a thought on it. So one, you hit a couple of points. One is the feeling entitled. That's one. Women feeling entitled to be served a certain way. That's the new term, high value man. And key word, high value. And if I see somebody send me a friend request, and I'm gonna just be real, if somebody send me a friend request and the only pictures I see is you traveling and designer bags, delete, because I'm not a sugar daddy. That ain't what I'm on.
What if she's paying for it?
Come on, B. I done been on Clubhouse and everything else. I done been in those groups. I done heard them out. And anytime the key term high value man is used, and you see me in suits and you see Leo button up, and you figure Leo got to make six figures, and Leo Leo ain't working to send you on a trip to Cuba. I'm not Tyrese Gibson.
So ladies, if a lady's high value and she buys name brand stuff, she's not gonna get a man.
No. Trust me. With my old lady, I would buy her Gucci. I would buy her name brand stuff. We reciprocate love and affection to each other.
No, I'm teasing you.
Buys her own.
I'm teasing you about what if she buys her. You say if you see her with designer handbags and traveling, like I travel a lot. I was just in Dallas, just in Vegas. I'm headed to Hawaii. So would you think that I was a gold digger because I'm, huh?
You working? It's a difference.
But that's what I say. How do you know?
Okay, put it this way. I go off of vibes. If I got a bad vibe, delete. The same way that you're not gonna let any bubblehead slide into your DM and say anything. I'm not gonna let any little young tender And okay, let's put it out there. I'll be 40 this year. Okay, I'll be 40. If somebody in their 20s slide in my DM saying, "Can we chop it up?" and all of their pictures are nothing but traveling and designer bags, okay, come on, B. Come on, put two and two together. And like my man said in the comment section about it's not even. I would say the thing about it not being even, I don't expect it to be even. It's always a season where you may need to be there and lift me up, and vice versa. Men don't look for it to be equal or even. We just need you to appreciate the work that's put in. And if we ever at a position that we need you to hold us down, we need to know that you're stable enough, you're not selfish to the point where you won't hold us down if we ever hit a rough patch, mentally, emotionally, or even work-wise.
I think it's so difficult because a lot of times the feminine role is devalued in society, from my opinion. It's looked down upon like less than, because I think a lot of times we celebrate the money. That's what gets celebrated. People are like, "Woo, you're holding it down." And a lot of people use money to lord it over somebody else. Not saying you. I'm saying just people. A lot of times people get money and they feel like I'm running things. And a lot of people don't value, let's say, the homemaker's role. They don't recognize how much work goes into running around after a toddler all day, or being spit up on all day and not ever getting get dressed up. You know, the worker gets to go out, get suited and booted and do whatever, and then the homemakers, they can barely get a shower. It's a different kind of stress. But I think over time, because I'm going to play women's advocate too, over time, I think that can get old, you know, where it doesn't seem like there's reverence for that position, and you know, they're treated kind of like a housekeeper rather than a partner, you know, that type of thing, not brought into the conversation when big decisions are being made. I can see how a lot of resentment would grow. And so through these types of dialogues, I want to figure out, like, what is the solution? You know, what is the solution? Let's say Jen, for example, I'm just picking on Jen, but let's just say she loves her job and she wants to be out there and she wants to earn money, yada, yada, yada. You know, what kinds of things can she do to still give that man, you know, scratch that itch that he, you know, he wants that feminine side? What can the woman do, even if she tends to have a little bit more of the masculine things, because providing is a masculine trait? What can she do to make a man still feel needed and wanted, even though she doesn't technically need him?
Okay, so I'm gonna play devil's advocate. So before I answer that, I'm gonna tell you, you talked to the wrong person, because with both of my boys, I took a year off when they were born. So
Nice.
both of my boys, they did not go to daycare for the first year. I stayed home, I worked from home, and I took care of that. I took care of school appointments. So whenever there was teachers conference, things of that nature, 90% of the time I was there. Doctor's appointments, I took care of 80% of the doctor's appointments, so to speak. And
That's
so
awesome.
I'm in a different type of role than the average dude, whereas, you know, mom typically takes care of things so much so that whenever we would go to doctor's appointments to schools, I was shut down the whole conversation like, "Hey, I'm Mr. Richards. She got my last name, they got my last name, let's start this over. And you're going to have eye contact with all of us. I'm not a baby daddy, I'm not a maybe, and I raised them. So I know everything about my boys." So with that being said, if the shoe was different, if it was on the other foot, if I was just working and mama at home, she home keeping, things of that nature, really it's kind of the same advice that most people give. And it's one of those things where it's unrealistic to expect your wife to be made up when you get home, to be dialed up for you, to be, you know, looking a certain way. And like you said, she chasing babies, her energy is low. It is a full-time job. Like I said, I've done it for a full year with both of them, so I understand it's a full-time job. Now, earlier we had made a comment that I would say I did 2 videos, protection of the Black woman. I did 2 series of the protection of the Black woman, and how the femininity can dull out from when they were young. They didn't get it. Their parents didn't show them. Men have been absent for so long, starting with 60s and 70s, that took away a portion of them getting love, and they had to wear the hats. And a woman can never be a man, but a woman has done so much to replace the need of a man that feminist went away during those times. Whereas, hey, I got to give you tough love, especially when they're raising sons. I got to give you tough love, and I got to give you what your dad should be giving you.
Yeah.
So that kind of dialed down on the feminist. And every generation after suffers because mama, big mama, mama, all had to be a little tough.
Right.
And wear the hats of a man. They had to work warehouse jobs, so to speak. I know people right now, when they do things, they wasn't used to me coming in. I'm just like, hey, look, don't do that. I got 2 boys. We gonna grab that trash. We gonna do this. I'm not trying to make it to where you can't do it as a woman. That's just, I feel a certain type of way when you do it in my presence. So, in regards to a woman, if you're a homemaker, I would say that's a conversation that needs to be had, because there are some different things that you can do as if you create a job working from home and you kind of balance things out. And if you need a nanny and if he wants you dialed up, I say negotiate with him. Look, I tell you what, let's work on a nanny. Let's work on part-time daycare. And then I have time to get made up for you.
Right.
I have time to do these things. But if this is what you want, this is what I need. I need some sort of support. If you can't take a role in it and take a shift, then I need a nanny. I need a house cleaner. I need somebody that can step in, clean the house, do something, give me a break. Let me go do my thing. And then when you see me, we Gucci. But if that can't be done,
yeah,
ain't no complaining, B.
I think that's good. What do you guys have to say, ladies? Sorry, I'm eating some chocolate over here. It's good.
I don't know. I was raised differently though. So I had men in my life. I had grandfathers, and my one grandmother was more masculine in the relationship, but she still would tell us to go get change for supper. So I was raised to change clothes for dinner. It wasn't, you're not going to go to school and come home and sit at the dinner table in your play clothes. Like, it just was not something that I was raised with. So I don't know. And I have had 2 brats running around and still able to get them changed and cleaned up, and myself changed and cleaned up for dinner. I just think that whatever your interest is, are you interested enough to please your mate or not?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you place priority on what's important to you, right? So if it becomes important to you what your significant other wants, I think you put in a little more effort to provide that. Now, it might not be every day. You know, sometimes you might leave the roast in the oven too long and you almost started a fire, so you don't have time to clean up before dinner because now you have to run out for dinner.
Yeah.
So there are contingencies, but I just think that if people respect their significant others enough to want to make sure that they are providing what the requests are, then you make it a priority.
Yeah. And I think there's a need for people to have conversations early on, because as you could see in just our conversations, everybody has different backgrounds. Everybody has different outlooks on life. For me, I started one way when I was 23 and just getting married, and now I have a totally different headspace. Like, I don't want to be a stay-at-home wife. You know, I want to have that thing that I do that keeps my brain fresh and all that stuff. So I've evolved just with myself over the past 20 years or so. But I think it's really important for people to have conversations, and instead of maybe just judging off the bat, like, oh, she didn't do this, or oh, he didn't do that. If you really like that person, at least have that conversation. Hey, you know what? It really makes me feel good when I can open the door for you. It makes me feel good when I can pick things up after you. It just makes me feel like a man if I can do having those conversations and not being afraid to have that. And she might say, no, that feels patronizing. I don't like it. And she might not want to compromise, but at least you have
people have become very passive aggressive.
Yes.
You know, people are just like not communicating with each other because of their personal passive aggressiveness.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's a communication barrier because you don't know what the other person, how they feel about something or what they want out of their significant other.
Yeah.
So I just think that communication has to be 100% from the bat so that you know what to expect.
I've only had one relationship in life where the communication was just on point from day one. And it was definitely an exercise in putting my personal comfort aside, because that's awkward, kind of confronting somebody. I mean, it's a very light confrontation, but it could just be something like, oh, I don't like that, and then getting into why. And a lot of times when you have that conversation, you unpack the why, it can show them so much more that they need to know about you. You know what? I don't like this because, hey, when I was younger, my dad did XYZ. And so this puts me back in that mind space. Or I think we need to normalize having conversations instead of thinking that everybody is just going to come cookie cutter ready to match. I think you have some core things that you're what is the word, compatible in, but other things you gotta hash those things out.
And you know what? Like, when you do have someone that you are able to communicate well with, you start to realize, like I've noticed that I can tell you how I feel, but I can't explain it.
Oh.
So I know how things make me feel, but explaining it, like actually trying to make it make sense for someone else, is difficult for me. Like, it's hard for me to explain it. Like, this is how I feel.
Can you express the emotion? Like, this makes me irritated versus angry versus anxious?
Sometimes, but sometimes it's actual, I don't like this, and I just can't explain to you why I don't like it. And sometimes it's a trigger, and I don't want to be vulnerable, but mostly I have a hard time explaining myself.
Do you know, I'm not trying to be funny, but do you know in your own head why you're upset?
Yeah.
Because I was going to say,
to verbalize it, to make it make sense for someone else, it's difficult, because, and sometimes I realize, I might be a spoiled brat, or I could be overreacting, and that's a difficult emotion to have too, but I do have a difficult time explaining myself.
I was going to say, and this is just, therapist Yonci, I don't have my license. I think sometimes when we have to say things out loud, or we know the person's going to have questions, it kind of forces us to face that reality. Like, I have a lot of bratty tendencies. And so if I have to say something like, well, why don't you like this? It's like, I just don't like it, okay?
How do I sound like I'm not a spoiled brat?
Right. And I think that's what it is. That's why, I'm teasingly saying, I don't think it's that you can't articulate. I think it's that you want to, in a sense, control the outcome, which is like when we talk about people who say, I don't want to say my whole truth because I don't know what it's going to result in. So it might be you think I'm a brat. You might think that I'm inconsistent. For me, I like what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I do not like hypocrisy because I really work hard to overcome that. So I know if I'm about to say something and complain about something, I have marked myself because it's going to become the baseline. Okay, what we don't do is this. So I know
how your grandmother, I don't know if your grandmother ever used this phrase, but it's like you start out how you hold out. Mm-hmm. So you kind of have to be careful, how you start out, because it might come back to bite you in the butt.
I love to say, noted. I'll be like this. No, okay. We not calling when we're going to be out past 11. Okay, noted. Like, I have to, and that's why I think it's really important that you're comfortable with your person. And also, not to pick on you, that's for me why I always look out for pride. Because pride can show itself in multiple different ways. But a lot of times the person might not even want to say they're jealous. Like the guy might not want to tell me, I don't like this because it makes me feel jealous, because he might feel that makes me look like less of a man. But when you're really, really, really secure in yourself, you can admit that there's, yeah, babe, like, I felt away when you wore that dress that I like and I wasn't with, like, it's okay to communicate that if you're with a person who's not toxic, who's not going to throw it back in your face. And I think that's what a lot of people, they're not comfortable with their person to feel like they can be vulnerable. And sometimes the truth might be that we're being a brat. But if you don't have an asshole, he might be like, babe, okay. And y'all can just laugh at it. You know what I mean? Just
like, really?
Right. I own my brattiness. It is what it is.
I've gotten a lot better. I'll say that.
Yeah, it happens when you're cute, you know. So
But I have a question though, Yonci.
yeah,
Can that be because men are not expected to show emotions or sensitivity? That man up, dude, get over it. You too big to be all sensitive and emotional about that.
yeah,
So can a part of that be that if a dude is 100? Because I'm a straight shooter, and that kind of get me in trouble sometimes. Because sometimes I don't know how to sugarcoat something. So listening to her, it's just like for me, it's just like just say it.
right.
That gets Leo in trouble because Leo would say something and just straight, no filter, just straight say it, and you be like, "Well, dang, dog, could you say it a little bit better?"
Yes.
But at the same time, I may be like, "Hey, babe, look, I don't think that was cool." She was like, "All it was do." And so I notice women tend to say all it was, well, it shouldn't matter because, and it's just like
That's a trigger for me.
Are you kidding me?
That's a trigger for me. If I could jump on that really quick, that is a big no-no in my book, okay, in my unprofessional, unlicensed opinion, because because in that scenario, which obviously we're just using as a make-believe scenario, but if you're saying this was a problem for me and a person says all it was, that translates to I have an issue and the person is saying your issue is not important. Because
no, it's saying like you've overreacted.
Yes, it's your thoughts are not valid, your feelings are not valid, and then what that teaches that person subconsciously is to go, noted. Next time, I'm going to keep my thoughts to myself, and maybe I'll just go the passive aggressive route. And that's when you start to get that pushback. And I think people need to recognize that just because someone says they have an issue, Leo could say, I have an issue with the fact that Yonci just cut me off. I don't have to own that was malicious, that I'm a bad person. I just have to accept the fact that bothered Leo. And then we can talk about it. Okay, Leo, I didn't mean any offense by that. I apologize. I'm not saying I'm a bad person. And I think people think that it's taking on the fact they think they're a bad person or owning that. But then we can talk it out. Hey, in our format, we do this a lot. But if that's really offensive to you, I'm going to work really hard not to talk over you, yada, yada, and you move on. I think a lot of times that's that first level of defensiveness. It's like my partner's bringing something to me that automatically says I'm doing something wrong. And it could be an issue within you, but you're saying, hey, as my partner, I need you to know this puts me in a really bad place. So please don't. But I do agree that as far as the man is considered supposed to be so tough and things like that, I think that's horrible. I think that of all places, home should be the place where the guy is able to share. Hey, I'm feeling really, really insecure about this right now, or I'm feeling so nervous about this at work, or yada, yada, yada. That should be his place where he can woo-saw, because out in the world, you have to be tough. You don't have that option of just relaxing and closing your eyes. You got to have your head on a swivel. So when you come home, you should be able to put your head proverbially in her lap and be in your safe space. And so I think a lot of women who didn't have that, maybe that role model, like you said, for all the reasons you listed, she doesn't realize that that's super important and it's damaging, to have that reaction. I'm looking at these comments.
Someone suggested that I use the emotion wheel. What is that? It says maybe Jennifer can use the emotion wheel to help convey with her partner what she's feeling in a given moment.
Oh, I'll have to Google that.
Heard of it.
Yeah, I'll have to
Google it.
And we got to bring Natasha on here one of these days. Natasha, you should definitely come on if you're not scared.
Yeah, Natasha, where are you at?
Yeah, where I'm trying to see if she put her city and state. Let's see what comments. Chivalry has gotten lost. Jerome says chivalry has gotten lost in today's sexism of women. The way things seem to be set up now is the man takes you to dinner and she's obligated to give you something back to him later on. I definitely feel like that's an unspoken barter that comes about. Oh, hey, Rick. Thank you for coming back. Rick is always very sweet and he drops lots of comments. I appreciate you, Rick. Anthony was talking about when you said, I don't need it to be even, just show me appreciation. He said, man, speak for yourself. He said, I want even. Rick is watching from Florida. Hey, Rick. I'm hoping to come to Florida in July, so I'm looking forward to getting back to Florida. And then we have, oh, hey, Gerald. Hey, thank you so much for joining. He's a new subscriber. He came over from Instagram, so thank you, sir. Blessings back at you. And Natasha says it's a psych tool. She said, I can't put any links here. Sorry. Yeah, I think you'll have to put you'll have to put the link on. Oh, that's right. She's in Canada. She'll have to put the link in the comment after when it stops being the live stream, I think. The live stream feed, what have you. But yeah, Natasha, hit me on Instagram if you ever want to come on. I would love to. I always like your comments that you put on here. But yeah, I think that's something that we can definitely explore, as far as the conversations. Guys, men who are watching, have you ever had a situation where you felt like you couldn't speak your full truth to somebody? I think that, that you're in a relationship with, getting back to what you were talking about, Jen, not wanting to say something. One of the things that I think the relationships do the most is they teach us about ourselves. And I'll be perfectly honest, as somebody single, I love the fact that I don't have to answer to anybody. I'm the mama, so, if I make a mistake, it's like, okay, well, I'm the mama. Not to say I would do that. But when you have a partner, they hold you accountable. Oh, you said you wanted to do this. Why are you doing this? This is going in opposition or whatever. So there's definitely a level of accountability that comes with a partner. And also, I think it's a mirror. You're forced to look in the mirror, because if you say, let's just say, for example, using the speaking over example, if Leo made a huge deal about me speaking over him, but then the next week he did it, please believe it as his partner, I'm gonna be like, let's address this. So we can't get off the hook. We have to start living up to our own standards. So I think sometimes it can be awkward trying to open up and share, because now, like I said, we're marking ourselves. We're showing where we stand on something, and no one wants to look like an idiot.
Can I share something on that?
Yes, please. Just don't talk over me. Just kidding.
Dang.
I'm just kidding. It was just an example.
Now, it's interesting that you said that, because I have a level 2. And for each person, it varies. But I have a level 2 rule when I'm conversating, because I don't like to raise my voice. And so just like we're doing now, we converse. That's level 1. Level 2, we can agree to disagree. All right. Now, where things become an issue is level 3. When somebody get offended intentionally or unintentionally. Your thoughts, nothing goes past that point. I can say something that's so true, I can be correct, but because you're offended, you stuck on that area where I offended you at. And it's just like, no, Joker, you just said, this and that. And you missed everything that I was saying that was so true, so on point. We have a conversation 2-3 weeks ago. I'm like, but I said that,
Right.
You're like, I don't remember hearing that. Why? Because you were stuck in the fence. And so there's interesting that you said that, because I try to live by that. I try not to talk when you talking.
Mm-hmm.
I just be quiet, let you finish out what you're saying. But more importantly, if you are offended, we get to the root cause of that to say, hey, look, let's go back to where we offended. One, that's not what I intended and what I meant. And if we don't get past that offense, we're not going to be able to resolve it.
Yes.
We got to find the root cause, and we got to find a solution. We're not going to find a solution because you're stuck at the offense.
Yes.
And so it's interesting that you said that.
I think it's so true, and it's so important that, going back to that pride thing again, I'll harp on that. When our goal is to have solutions and our goal is to have peace, our tactic is different, right? It's different like playing a sport. When you have a different goal line, you're going to move in a different way. So like if you're on this side, you're trying to run this way. And if I'm on this side, I'm trying to run this way. Well, we both need to be on the same page. And so if we're going after solutions, we're not in there trying to dig. Got you. I won that one. Oh, I kept my ego in check. You can put your pride aside and say, you know what? I did not mean to offend you. And it's like stopping if a runner falls and gets a cramp. You're not just going to keep on going. You're going to stop and assess, because this is somebody with you and you want them to be able to get to the end with you. And so I think that's an awesome rule where people can do that. It might even be necessary to take like a little time out, like a little toddler time out. Things are a little heated. Let's take a little 15-minute break. Let's, go for a walk, just whatever, get something to eat, and just let the emotions calm down, because sometimes a person might not even know why they're offended. Sometimes it's so subconscious they're offended because it's coming out that they're doing something wrong. And I don't mean wrong like cheating. It could be that you totally caught me in a hypocritical moment. And naturally our pride wants to get defensive and kind of like, look over here. And you know, that's when you start getting all these little attitudes and stuff. But the reality is, dang, he did just bust me that I did complain about that when I just was on the other side of the fence last week. So I think that's what, when you date someone who has emotional intelligence, it is night and day from another person who's just so surface level. They're just going off of how they're feeling in the moment, as opposed to like, wait, I'm upset right now because I just got busted. Okay, I could just swallow my pride, be like, you know what, babe, you're right. You caught me. Let me back up off this. Make a joke about it. I feel like jokes are the best way. Like, you know, Jen and I are talking about, we are bratty sometimes. You just gotta own it. Like, what else are you gonna do? Yes, that was a bratty move. Yes, that's it. But own it. And most people can move on.
I had someone say to me, I see that you're spoiled. And I'm like, oh, that's showing? My bad.
Wait, someone said that?
I think that it was noticeable, you know?
Yeah, I've been told that. They said, oh, okay. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Just because I like things my way.
Women actually apologize?
I am one of them.
What did he say?
It's rare, but I do.
He said there are women who apologize?
Do we apologize? Yeah, I apologize.
But it's usually
problems apologizing.
A lot of women will only do it if they think they did something wrong, though. So they might have done 10 offenses, but if they only know one, they're only going to apologize about that one.
How do you know about the other one?
That's the thing. Usually it's the other person bringing them. But if the person, if the person,
how do you know if there's more than one? If it's not related to you.
Well, I might be aware that an offense is being accused. Like I'm saying the scenario because how he was talking about how if he brings it to someone and they're like, well, you're making a big deal of it, that might have been counting as one offense for him. But to her, she's like, that doesn't even count because you just tripping. So there might have been actual 10, but she's only going to apologize for the one that she deems is apology worthy. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Exactly.
I think I'm a little different.
Speak on it. You've been so quiet tonight, girl.
Girl, I'm listening to everybody. Everybody is saying, pretty much what I say.
Nobody made her mad yet.
No, and you look pretty too. Got your little beat face.
Yeah, I went, went to go eat, and I had a nice little drink.
Nice little drink.
Anyway, he would have to prove his point that I was wrong.
There it is.
That's my thing. And if it's just his opinion that, I couldn't even think about that situation. Okay. Now, if my car don't have gas, but your car has gas, I might just take your car. And if he's like, why would you go take my car instead of saying, hey, babe, I need you to put gas in my car, then I'm like, okay, you made a point. My bad.
But would you stop taking his car because your car never had gas?
Huh?
Would you stop taking his car?
No.
So then why? So I got into an argument with a man before, this guy I was dating, because I said, why are you apologizing for something that you're going to continue to do? Don't apologize. If that's what you're going to continue to do.
Because apology has changed behavior, they say, right?
Apologize.
I apologize because he felt away.
But it bothers him still. And you still.
Well, then that's when you say, it bothers me, don't take my car. Very simple. It's called communication.
She said it's called communication.
But then at the same time, when I'm saying, it bothers me that you don't take out the trash. It's very simple. Take out the trash.
That trash thing is a sensitive subject.
I know.
That trash thing is a sensitive subject.
Why?
I don't know.
It says something like it says them on a pad.
So I got into a discussion not too long ago, actually, because I was staying with my grandmother. She recently passed away, but when my uncle comes, I would normally, if I know he's coming to the apartment, I would, pull the trash out, and he would take it out and throw it away, in the dumpster at the apartment building. And a couple days in a row, he left the trash there, and it aggravated me. And at the moment, I was on the phone with someone, and he was like, "Well, why don't you just take the trash out yourself?" And I'm like, "Why should I have to take out the trash?" And my uncle was there, and it's a sensitive subject for some men, I think.
Being expected to take it out?
Maybe he felt that you felt entitled for him to do it, and rather than, was it a communication, whereas you communicated with him?
Well, so it bothered me so much that I asked him why he left the trash at the door, and he said he wasn't sure if it was trash or not. So I don't know.
No, that's code for baby girl. Holla at me. Just don't give me a chore to do. And was it Rich that told me speak for myself? I speak for myself. If you just give me a chore to do without communicating to me, like, hey, do you mind doing this? It's a difference between do you mind doing something versus here, do this. And
well, so I have a question.
Go ahead.
If someone is used to, I don't know if there's an entitlement to it, or if I was accustomed to that behavior by knowing that he always takes it out when it's sitting at the door. You know what I mean? So is it an entitlement, or is it a behavior that I've become accustomed to?
You're spoiled.
Well, I have a question. If I can ask this to flip it.
Go ahead.
What if everybody ate their food and they were accustomed to you doing the dishes? Would you feel a way if no one said a word, but every time you came back to the kitchen, all their stuff was just sitting there?
Mm-hmm.
I do the dishes.
But that's what I'm asking. I'm saying you wouldn't feel a way if no one ever said anything and was like, "Hey, you got you got it? Okay, cool."
Jennifer, you mind washing the dishes? No one ever asked me if I mind washing the dishes.
But you wouldn't feel a way is the point.
No.
Okay. So in that case, for her, she's doing what she would expect. But that's not to say that he didn't feel that way. But at least she's not being hypocritical. But that would be something for him to express, hey, makes me feel a way that it's just sitting there like I'm a worker or whatever uncle might have been thinking.
What about, okay, I have a scenario. I don't think I'm the only one that experiences. So let's say you ask a man to take out the trash. Am I the only one that expects him to do it right then and there when I said to do it? And if it's not done in like the next 5 minutes, I'm just like, I might have a little attitude.
I actually had a guy tell me this exact thing. He said, when someone gives me a chore, I need them to give me a specific deadline. And once they've given me that deadline, shut the heck up. That's what he said. He said, if you tell me I need this light bulb change by Saturday, don't look at me on Thursday. Don't look at me on Friday. But on Saturday, you can look at me. So in that sense, maybe you need to say to him, according to what that one dude said, and guys, see if you agree, but according to that one dude, he would need to know a time. So can you take this out right now? I think guys tend to be very simple, no shade, but they want things specified.
Why would you want it? Why would you need it out right away, though? Like, why?
Because it's full.
Why is it bothering you?
Like when you're cleaning up after dinner and you're cleaning the kitchen and you, like, it's full. Like, hey, I need to take out this trash. Or tomorrow's
I just started a bag.
Like, tomorrow's trash.
Me too.
Just take it outside.
Okay. I got you.
But, out here we have trash valleys, so you just technically have to put it outside the front door.
What are your thoughts, sir, since you're the only man here?
If I can be very candid, that's just being bossy, man. I'm a person where I'm gonna do tell me one time. I don't like for something to be repeated to me. And then if I just gotta shuffle my feet, it almost make me feel like you got a whip. Like, what? I told you to move now. Look, I'm not your kid. I'm your man. And when I get to it, I get to it. Or plus, I got boys. Hey, one of them will get it. But like he said, he put it in simpler terms. Hey, look, when you want it. Because right now, I don't feel like on it right now. I'd be down for a couple seconds. But I think sometimes they cause more headbutting than necessary that you want it out immediately. I'm more of a person where if you definitely need it out right now, just take it out yourself. Otherwise, be patient until I'm ready to take it out.
And I think this is something that we could all, practice. There's that 48 laws of power and different rules, how, what is it? Highly successful people, the traits. There are all these books that are written about people and understanding people and how they work, right? And so there's that saying, you get more flies with honey than vinegar. With women, we have superpowers, and a lot of us don't tap into them. And a lot of guys are putty in our hands when we tap into it. And so whether we think it's patronizing or whatever, baby, it works. And so sometimes it could be as simple as just you doing it yourself and struggling just enough, and it triggers that thing in him. What'd you say?
Like damsel in distress.
Yes, like what Leah was saying, it makes me feel a way if I see a woman doing something, whatever. So maybe you say, for example, babe, would you mind throwing this out? It's really stinking, or whatever the reason you want it done right now, right? And he doesn't do it right away. And you do it. And you go out and you do it. It sets this message, but there's something in us, and I'm not even going to put it on men. It's something in all humans. We don't like to be told what to do. So I've even said this, like, I don't mind cooking, but I don't like it when somebody expects me to cook. It suddenly just takes all the joy out of it. Or if someone does something but they don't say thank you, I didn't mind doing that thing, but now I have an attitude because it felt like you just expected it. Or acted like it was just something I should do. So I think those little things work really well on men. And also the fact that, a lot of times they've worked all day. So it's like, it might be the worst time. They might be right in the middle of a game, or they just sat down on the couch. Or I know my daughter, sometimes she asks me at the worst time. And I'm like, I was in the kitchen for an hour. You waited until I sat on the couch to ask me for that thing? Like, I was just in there. Or I just I put the mayo away, the bread, everything. And now you want a sandwich? So I think sometimes just observing, because not saying you specifically, Monica, but a lot of guys have said a lot of women seem like their head is in the clouds and they don't pay attention to what's going on around. And so it's like, if you would have noticed, yada, yada, yada.
So it's kind of like the parents that will call you in the room to hand you the remote that's on the bed next to them, but I don't, in terms of the trash while cleaning up, I just started a new bag. Like, now you had one, now you got two to take out, because the one is full.
Yeah, I'll be taking that first one, just sitting it by the door until I get to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
He said, Anthony cutting up in the comments, he said, take out the trash, it doesn't work for sanitation. But this is also something too, having these conversations, and a lot of times it's about having them when it's not in the moment. Because in the moment, emotions might be just slightly higher. But having a conversation later, just be like, you know what? We've never really broken down the roles. We've never really, yada, yada, yada. And you could say, I know it doesn't make any logical sense, but I just love for trash to be gone the second it's out. Hey, love bug. And just say, hey, does that work for you? Does that work for you? And just having that conversation, because I think a lot of times, like I said earlier, we might assume things, especially if we grew up seeing something a certain way or whatever, and that person might have a trigger. They might have had a parent that was like overbearing, that just was constantly flexing on them unnecessarily. Because I think parents can be overbearing. Like, you didn't have to make them get up right then. Come on, dude. And so it might have triggered, and it might lead to that, a deeper conversation. But we really have to get in the habit of I call it over-communicating. Over-communicate. I'd rather my person be like, okay, I get it, as opposed to them being like, why do you do that,
But you know what? Like, some people would see that as being controlling too. Like, the more you communicate something over and over and over again, it's like, yeah, I heard you the 2 times you said it. Now you're saying it 4 times, and it's like.
But it's not communicating what I want. It's trying to understand. So if I...
So you're just making it very clear, so it's for clarity purposes, that you're over communicating.
No, what I'm saying is I want to understand that person. So let's say, for example, we have the Monica situation where I've asked my guy 3 times in a row, not the same day, but there are 3 instances of me asking him to take out the trash and it takes him 4 hours. I can let him know, hey, you know, because we've never talked about this. Hey, when I ask this, my expectation is that it's going to go out right away, but I've never asked you, does it work for you? And that's why, and I think it's the way you go about it. Like, hey, I just assume because this is how I saw it growing up, I don't want to put that on you and assume that it's the same way for you, but how do you feel about that? And he might say, yeah, I'm not tripping. Like, when we finish eating, the last thing I want to do is go outside. I want to sit down. I want to let my food digest. I'm more comfortable doing it my first thing out the door in the morning. It's having that conversation and not coming at it like my way is the only way. It's bringing the conversation up. To me, it would be more passive aggressive if I use that conversation to be like, look, Ninja, you need to take it out the first time. It's more of like, let's get on the same page and where are we missing each other? Because clearly we're missing each other.
Got it.
Al says in the comment, I was raised to never let my mom or sisters do certain things. I walk past the trash several times going outside to wash my truck. Why my lady requires to ask me to carry out the trash. Aw. And see, that type of person will get along great with Monica. Because there would be an...
I'm sorry, say what?
He's like... the way she said it. He said, Al said he was raised to never let his mom or sisters do certain things. He said, I walk past the trash several times going outside to wash my truck. Why must my lady require asking me to take out the trash? So I said, someone like you and him would get along really well because what's understood doesn't need to be said. So, versus an Anthony Wright.
Anybody wants to ask anybody to take the trash out.
Right, but Anthony Wright in the comments.
The door, it needs to go out, right?
No, if you see that it's full, you need to take it out. If you trying to stuff stuff, I've seen guys trying to push things down in the trash can. Like, you don't want to take it out. Excuse me, sir. Yeah,
that's full. Keyword, that's full. Take that out.
Yeah, Anthony said he's not a sanitation worker though. So see, someone like Anthony, he would have to work out something with his person because I'm with you, LaShante, on that. Because there are some people who will also put the toilet paper roll on the sink instead of popping off the little cardboard roll and then putting the...
That irks me.
Wait, what did you say?
That set me off. You know how, like, instead of taking off the little cardboard
when the toilet paper runs out.
That's
they'll just put it on the counter and just keep rolling from that counter.
Yeah.
Leo's smiling. Leo, are you guilty of that?
Not at all. Not at all. Leo is actually a neat freak. I love cleaning. I'm with Anthony. I'm one of those dudes. For clarity, I speak to the situation and the topic. If you ask a question to the topic, I just kind of answer toward that. But no, I'm with Anthony. I don't believe in letting the trash overflow. That's a pet peeve of mine. No, I'm a neat freak. I love cleanliness.
Or not putting the toilet seat back down.
So Anthony says,
I got all boys, so I ain't got to worry about that.
Technically, both genders.
I'm playing.
But technically, both genders.
Monica got warmed up now.
She did.
No
Look.
I want no smoke.
But I was just gonna say though that the whatever department that covers this type of studies, they said it is the safest when your lid is down. So people who say toilet seat up or toilet seat down, it should be the seat down and the lid down, and that helps both people because you don't want feces floating around. I'm joking, but I'm being serious. When people debate on seat up or down,
floating around, where's it gonna jump out the toilet?
No, it really does.
Everything inside your bowl sprays your bathroom.
So they did a test and they
close it, flush it. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like if it's just please close the lid.
But most people are not gonna flush it and then open the lid back up.
They don't care what. Half of them still pee on the floor. So.
Oh my God. True story.
That does not matter that stuff flies around when the toilet flushing.
So growing up with brothers, I remember like waking up early in the morning sometimes and falling in the toilet.
No.
I fell into.
Like, you know, you're so
I have
tired, so
before.
you're kind of like you're not trying to turn the light on because it's like you still want to go back to bed. And
Yep.
there was a few times I fell into it and I would holler.
See, I grew up like the only child. My brother's 8 years younger than me, and by the time we lived together, I was in college. It didn't even matter. Like it was pointless.
You had your own toilet.
I had my own toilet. I had my own everything.
Rick says, I think some people have issues with instructions. Practice being agreeable and a team player. No, I definitely think that, and that's why I said it's the human nature thing. And there's also just the way to do it. Like, there's a saying, if you want a man to do something, make him think it's his idea, you know? It's finding a way to do certain things. I know for me, when I get along best with guys who get my personality and know how to get what they want from me. There's a way. You can't just come at me. You can't come at me very aggressively. You cannot come at me assertively. I will just shut down. And so you have to kind of learn your person and know what works best for them.
That's like my kids, we'll go back to kids, right? So my kids, I would cook. So I work a full-time job. I would cook. And I did tell them that my expectations, I don't care who does it that day. My expectations are for you all to clean the kitchen. Right? Few days go by. Now, I'm not one to nag. So next day, kitchen's not clean. So I wash the dishes. I cook dinner. Dishes are in the sink. Expectation is for you all to clean the kitchen. Day 3 comes. Dishes are still in the sink. Mom, what's for dinner? I don't know. I can't cook. The kitchen's broken. Like somebody did not clean the kitchen. So they go and clean the kitchen. And I'm like, well, good night. It's bedtime, y'all. You know, it's...
Cue the, they gonna learn today.
And I've also like gone on a strike before too with them. Like you don't respect the chores of the house. Guess what? I ain't your mama.
Right. And it takes everybody having.
My mama was different. You didn't clean the house before she got home from work. The whole house was in the uproar.
I don't have that energy. I don't even at work. Like I'm a. If something is not done that should be done, I do it because it's just quicker for me to correct the situation than to complain about it.
Oh.
But if it escalates, then I shut down. Like, guess what? I can't cook. The kitchen is just at a point of no return. And before I did wash them, right, to cook dinner. But this isn't what I'm going to do every night. I'm not going to come home and clean the kitchen, cook dinner, and clean the kitchen again. Like, this is not what we're going to do. And they learned their lesson from that because of my actions. So sometimes you can change your actions and not have to speak on it or nag or yell and scream. And I don't know, like I was like brought up in a house too where if the dishes weren't washed at the end of the night, you're waking me up in the middle of the night. And guess what? You still have food residue on your pot now because I washed it at 2:00 in the morning. I don't want that either. I want a thorough cleaning. You're going to wash, you're going to mop the floor, you're going to take the trash out, and I'm going to have a clean kitchen to cook in.
And I think even though that's an example with, children and a mother, it still pertains to relationships. There are people, there are people in relationships who are 30, 40, 50 who are just so selfish. That's why my two red flags are deal breakers are pride and self-centeredness, because you might be a nice person, but self-centeredness just inconveniences everybody else. So in that moment, the kids were just more concerned about doing whatever they want. They're not putting themselves in your shoes going, she's working hard all day. She's coming home. The last thing she wants to see is this. And I think that's something that most of our generation needs to work on, because we're so self-centered the way we're raised. We get messaging everywhere. It's all about you. Do what you want to do. Have it your way. I mean, a lot of advertising uses those messaging, and it's all about that person, that person. That's why people litter, because they're like, I don't need it. They're not thinking about it like this is affecting everybody.
And no one wants to be accommodating to the other person, and their needs and feelings. But and like that's the thing. Like I don't leave a ridiculously dirty kitchen because I clean while I'm cooking.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, there's a pot or a pan and the dishes we ate off of. Fine, like just clean it.
Right.
Take the trash out so the kitchen doesn't smell like onions in the morning, and we can live our happy lives. But people are not accommodating, and that was like the lesson that I taught my own children. And no, yeah, I do wash the dishes a lot of times after eating, but if there are dishes still there because you all were still eating on whatever, right, getting seconds and thirds and fourths, I'm not going to get back up out of bed to rewash what's already washed. So you learn how to be accommodating and fair to who you live with or who you're dealing with.
Up until my 30s, and I hate to say I was well into my 30s, I wasn't really aware how self-centered I was. I think a lot of people think of self-centeredness as being like a bad person, or you have negative feelings towards other people, but it's more of like a blinders. You're just in your world, like a little kid. They're just doing whatever they're doing, and they never even take the time to look around. And so
it's
now, total tunnel vision. And so now when I'm doing something, because I know that's my bent, my natural nature is to be self-centered, I purposely will go outside of myself mentally. And if I'm taking a trip with you, I'm thinking, okay, what does she have to do to accommodate me? Okay, what is she, and I'll go through my mind. Let me give her gas money. Let me make sure that if she cooked for me, I'm realizing she paid for that food. Okay, let me wash the dishes. There was a term that my ex used to use called replacing your divot, and it's a golf term. If you chuck the ball and you accidentally take you take a scoop of grass, you pat it back. So it's like, okay, the divot chucked up would be Jen just paid money to make me breakfast, so let me go ahead and replace that divot by cleaning, or I know we're going to get in the car to go to the airport. Let me take the bags, or let me throw the trash out. It's that thing when you proactively think about other people, and this could be on the job. These are the types of things that make you stand out from other people, and especially women, because I think we as women, we have it really bad for whatever reason. I think it's just something kind of innate with women. We all have bents. Like guys maybe have more anger. Women can be kind of self-centered. And so if you really want to stick out when it comes to dating and things like that, just be mindful. I mean, that's the same thing, this way. Leo was talking about when it came to that movie scene, is opening that door. Little tiny things. This guy posted in the group, he said that he went on a date, and for the first time he had ever gotten a gift from a woman, and it blew him away. She noticed that he did a lot of webinars for what he does, and so she bought him a phone stand. I mean, those things range from like $20-$30. It's not the biggest thing, but it showed that she took time to think about somebody else, and that went far. And he's a big spender, so I'm sure he's spending hundreds of dollars easily. He likes to travel. He likes to live the good life. So she's probably going to be well taken care of if they work out. But it's those little things that stick out to people, is when you go outside of yourself and look to see how you can make someone else's life easier. I think that is huge. And we all like that too. Wow, you took the time to notice. And everybody wants their partner to make them feel like they're cared about and they're concerned for their well-being and they're accepted. So that goes a long way. Oh, we got Rob MING from Dallas, Texas. Hey, just got back from there. He said, but really Detroit, Michigan. Anthony says everybody showed up and they're playing Jane just to tell us to take out the trash. See how women do us, cold-blooded. Wait, I don't get it. What's the plain Jane part? Let's see. In the plain, yeah, I don't get that part. You gotta help me, Anthony. I think I already read that comment. Al says that when a man generates an environment where his woman can see her value to him, most times good women reciprocate said value. I would agree. Yeah. All right. So I want to get into the next topic. How are you guys doing on time, by the way? Is everyone okay?
I'm good.
Okay, so Leo, we have a rule that's not even a rule. If you got to dip, you could just dip. You could just poof, disappear like the rapture. You can leave us a comment in our Zoom chat right here. Hey guys, I'm about to dip. You can actually say it. There's no rule. You do what you need to do. You need to get a phone call, jump on, jump off. You can double dutch, whatever. So I'll go as long as people are here because y'all, I'm trying to get my watch hours. And so we'll go as long. And I have to say this, I was dying last week because I think a bunch of you guys were on, but we got off the Zoom, right? And then we talked for like another 3 hours. I said, doggone, that could have been some more Zoom hours. But we were kikiing like girlfriends.
It was like the hair salon.
Yes, it really was. But yeah, we were kikiing about girl stuff that YouTube probably doesn't care about. Okay, so here's the next topic. This is for the fellas, okay? Let me get a good long drink of my water first. This is about good guys. Yes, everyone take your swig. This is about good guys. Now, we as women, I'm just going to say this on behalf of all women. I'm sure you ladies are going to chime in. But we cannot stand it when there's a guy who's like playing his little violin, like, nobody's picking me. I'm a good guy. No one's picking me. And then you look at his profile and you're like, we all see why. So I'm going to get into the things that guys need to know if they are a good guy but not being picked. So for the record, obviously, people have eyeballs just like men are visual, women are visual. So I'm going to just get the obvious ones out the way, okay? If you need to level... What'd you say?
I said, oh, that's what we doing tonight.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Wait, what did she say?
She said, oh, is that what we doing tonight? So
tell them to their face, they ugly.
But some people, it's not even that they're unattractive. Like, you know, I'm not going to say the you word, but some people are not presenting their best self, shall we say. So you need to go to a real friend, preferably of the opposite sex, and be like, look, I want to upgrade. I want to level up, okay? Like, take me like Beyonce and upgrade me. And ask them, because that look might have worked for you when you were 13, 14, 15. It ain't working anymore, boo-boo. You might be packing on an extra 35, 45, 55, 65, 75 pounds. Posture is a really big deal. You know, we've all seen the guys that are like, and they're walking like that. That's not cute. Women like confidence. So when that man has his shoulders back, he's got his head, he's looking around, we notice body language before he even opens his mouth and says anything. Fashion. You don't need to wear designer clothes. I don't give a rip about designer labels. Most women, I don't think, do either. But make sure they look good on you and at least be in the current century. You know, sometimes people just wearing stuff and it's like, do you have a mirror? So they want to make it seem like women are just these creatures that only care about conversation. Okay, you might be a sweet person, your mom might love you, but you might not have anything, you know, outwardly going on that's going to draw the person in. And now that's the exterior. But what I also want to talk about is balance, okay? Because those are the obvious things. There is a balance, and you guys, I'm sure, have all have heard that saying, you want a lady in the streets, but a freak in the sheets. So it's because you want her to have balance. You don't want her to be a whore, and you don't also want her to be a bore. You want her to know the time and the place when to be what. When she's dealing with mom, you don't need her twerking and doing all kind of crazy flips. But in the bedroom, that's a whole different situation. We're the same way as women. Ladies, am I lying? So we don't want a person who's going to walk around trying to fight everybody. But if it pops off, we need you to be ready to go. We need someone that can communicate and not embarrass us when we bring you around our family. But at the same time, we don't...
I actually might be able to handle myself, but...
we know.
Look, even if I could fight, I still don't want you standing behind me. That's just not a good look. I'm just...
It's nice to have a sidekick.
Look, unfortunately, there are men who, unfortunately, don't care if she'll hoe in the street. Unfortunately.
But do they want them as their wife?
Because,
But do they want them?
What?
I said, but do they want them as their wife? Are they like, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
They still marry them. They still marry them. And there are some like that. Now, there are some
There's men that do what now?
Like hoes in the street, she said.
Married old.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Monica.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Which part?
Yeah.
Who they married?
They have.
They marry a real
I dated this guy who was very he was very not conservative. He was very liberal in the sense of like what was what. And I remember we had this conversation, and he was an actor, and so I said, I think I would feel a way, if my husband was doing sex scenes or whatever. And he was like, yeah, but we wear, this and this. We're not totally naked. I'm like, yes, but you're simulating it, and your entire backside is facing the camera, and it just, I would feel a way because I'm pretty traditional that way. I would not want all my family, all my friends knowing exactly what you look like, short of a little cup on the front, that's just too much for me. So we got into this conversation, and he was like, oh, I wouldn't have any problem if someone saw your body. And I was like, oh? And he said, yeah. So if I were to wear like a G-string and put it on the gram, he's like, you would wear a bikini to the beach, so why not? And I was like, we just not on the same page. And no shade to those who do that. That's just not my testimony. And that's not what for me, I just want to feel like something's reserved for me. Call it selfish, call it territorial, whatever. But to me, if I have to share with everybody, it tends to be less exciting for me. And now for somebody else, that might be your zhuzh. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying you're not going to be compatible with the youngster. That's all I'm saying. But there are a lot of men who want that balance, and the same with women. They want that balance. And I liken it to a lion, okay? Most women want a lion. And so many people go to those wilderness experience places where you get to be in a cage with an actual lion or an actual tiger. And
who does that?
Girl, I was going to say WIPPIPO.
See all them girls
what type of people do that?
Those lions, you see that?
There are so many people on Facebook who post the pictures with the little animal. But the point in why I said that is...
They go to Phuket, Thailand, it pose laying next to them with their fake butt next to the lion. You haven't seen that?
No, but I definitely want to go to Thailand and go to the elephant sanctuary.
So then you can pose next to the tigers, too.
No, I'm cool.
She said I'm cool. But the reason why I brought that up is because there's something fascinating to people, not me. That's not my testimony. I'm going to stay on the other side of the fence. But a lot of people like being that close to such a violent, wild animal, knowing that there is like safety because of the trainers nearby or, whatever they have going on. And I use that metaphor to kind of describe what I think women look at with men. They like to know that you have that kind of wild beast in you, but that you're preserving it and you know when to use it. So I want my savage, but I don't want that savagery coming out at the wrong time. I need it to come out when it needs to come out. If someone's trying to, screw you over, someone's trying to physically fight you, you want to see that edge. So when you have a guy that just doesn't know how to swing that pendulum, he's stuck in super, super soft, or he's stuck in super, super hyper masculine to where he can never turn it off. She can't talk to him because he's over here sounding like DMX. I'm just trying to tell you about the trash that I want to go out. So it's about...
I think it's also a sense of balance.
That's what I mean. It's a balance.
I was having a conversation with Lashante about, me, I go full throttle.
Really?
Yonci.
I'm petty.
And you see Jen, look how Jen looking. Anyway, I will go,
Why you gonna throw me into this?
Because everybody that know you know.
The block ministry, block.
Right. But before she blocks you, she's gonna bless you. Before she blocks you, she's gonna bless you with something.
Absolutely. From Alpha to Omega, yes. You will get blessed. Absolutely, yes.
Bless.
No, like we were talking about how there has to be a sense of balance because can go there. I could definitely go there. So me dating somebody that's has like lying tendencies, I think we might bump heads. Versus, if he's not confrontational and he's just very, you know what I mean, where it makes me just calm. Like sometimes a guy can make you like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna let that go.
Yep.
It's not even worth it. Or there's something about his calm that just makes you like, you lucky. I'm gonna let you make it because he is just not entertained in this. I just feel like that is definitely,
it's a balance.
Right. Because if I'm on full throttle and I meet a guy that's like that, it just might be a constant.
And when you have that guy, who's calm and he lets it go and he's like, okay, Monica, and he lets it go. But that one Tuesday, he's like, if you don't sit down, and his nose flares a little bit, that's what I'm saying, because he knew when and where he not gonna play that card every day. When I need to tell her, then she gonna sit down.
Like, ooh.
Because it's not overused. But
like,
look, I got a little goosebump.
Yes, God just got me a little goosebump.
Yes. I'm trying to tell the people. And this is the other thing, men. Pay attention. This does not come to physical intimacy, okay, because you don't catch a charge. But listen to what her body says and not her mouth.
Yep.
Okay? Because there are a lot of times the mouth does not match the actions. And again, not physical, but you might get a, don't you ever call me back. That girl wants you to call her and prove that you want to talk. This woman today on my Instagram said today, she said, I said, when's the last time you ghosted someone and why? She said, I ghosted my, what was then boyfriend, now husband. She said, I ghosted him just to see if he was into me. I said, child, we are a mess out here, our gender. Okay, so.
These men are so confused.
Yes. I would never want to date a woman.
If you're a woman that actually says what you mean and mean what you say, it's the whole thing. They're like so thrown off. Like, what you actually. Oh.
But see, your words and your actions would line up, because you would say, don't call me, and you would not answer. But if she tells you don't call, right, she be blocked.
And you can't call me.
You're like, why did I get a restraining order?
It's not receiving calls at this time.
Yeah, you're blocked. I meant that.
Yeah, that wasn't cute. I wasn't being hard to get. I'm like, no, Negro. Move around. Move around.
You're blocked.
But a lot of times, we as women, and sometimes we don't even know what we want, to be perfectly honest, if I could say that. Sometimes we don't know. And so if a guy is assertive and he's confident and he is consistent, a lot of times that woman who's like, no, she's like, oh, well, maybe. So you got to have that confidence.
Right. Yeah.
The other thing you need to have, you need to be about your, what'd she say?
So you have a lot of women who've been taught that they should be chased by men.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's why.
But you have to give them at the same time. You have to give them something to chase.
Oh.
Well, I think
I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like I know of women.
You have to have
that mentality, but they ain't worth a goddamn nothing.
At the same time, that there's nothing to support that. I don't think that that's effective. I think you have a lot of women out here that are single because they want somebody to run it after them. Mm-hmm. I don't think that works. I should say that. I
think that there is something to be said for playing hard to get. For the rule of supply and demand. If something is too easy, many men have said this. If something is too easy, they don't want it. And that's human nature. That's not just a guy thing. Like if you saw a real... What's that?
Is that really true though?
Yes. Imagine if you saw something like looked really valuable, but it was just sitting on the side of the road. You would probably be hesitant, like is this a setup? What?
Yeah, but if a female is throwing,
I have heard many men say that they've said they're scared of it.
Opposite than being chased. I don't think that those two things are like one thing and the other. I think running away from something is totally different from just being right there. And I don't think that means being easy. I think that just means being approachable and open. If you're running away from something, typically you don't want it to catch you.
You block him, but I wanted
Wait,
you to
no,
chase
I was
me.
talking about in the sense where it says, when some men have that mentality, if it's that easy, I don't want it.
Justin he just commented. Just told me, said, if it's thrown at me, I'm out. I've heard more guys than not say that. Man, it made me nervous. She was throwing it at me. I didn't know if it was a setup. I didn't know she had something. I don't know if she's trying to get pregnant. Like, it makes them nervous. And some guys have said, I low key wanted her to tell me no because it makes them. It feels more valuable because I had to try it. But it sounds confusing because most guys will try. But subconsciously, they don't want her to. They're really okay with her saying no because in the back of their mind, it's like, okay, cool. That means that she's not doing this with everybody. Because guys want to feel special. They want to feel like she's that type of girl. She don't do it all the time. But I was just so fine that she was like, okay, daddy. When in reality, it's not. But a man must at least feel like she made an exception for him. And if he feels like he could talk to his boys and every one of them had a shot with her too, it's less less valuable because anybody could have it. I want to make sure I don't forget that question. I will come back to it. The question about saying forget about it, I definitely want to come back to that, so you guys don't let me forget to say that. But the other thing I want to say about guys is you need to be about your business. And this is something that I talk about a lot on my Instagram page. This is people in general, but a lot of these apply to women being attracted to men. If you don't have an actual life, it will make you do things that you should not be doing. So you should have something that you are fascinated in, something that you're excited about, things that you want to do without her. If you don't have a life, and this goes for women too, you will come across as needy. You're not going to be fulfilled, and you're going to put overemphasis on her role in your life, and it's going to push her away. Nobody, either gender, likes a needy person. So get a life. The other thing is you have to feel good about yourself. I cannot tell you how many dudes have stepped to me and then were almost shocked when I gave them a chance. And then they were like, they didn't know what to do because they felt like they weren't worthy. You should feel worthy when you step to a woman. You should be confident in your body, confident in what you're making, at least that you're trying to get there. You should be confident. And this is different than saying you need to be making X amount of dollars, be driving this car. No, if you feel confident in a Honda, then get you a Honda. If you feel confident in a Mercedes, then get whatever you feel confident in, just be confident in that, because if she's attracted to you, because there's a huge asterisk, throw all these away. If she's not attracted to you, forget about it. It doesn't matter who you are. But if she is attracted to you, confidence is the thing that will have her woo. So when you ask her out with confidence. If she says she's busy, don't take that as, well, maybe she doesn't like me. No, take it as she's busy. Take her for her word and come right back. Okay, well, Saturday. Okay, well, then you let me know. Come with confidence. I have been so turned off by men who talk down about themselves. Oh, I have big ears, or, oh, I'm not. And I'll make a joke, but I hate that. I'm like, nobody in my circle is allowed to talk crap about you, and you can't either. So don't talk bad about yourself. Don't point out your insecurities. Don't talk about what other people hated about you. Come across as confident as you possibly can without being arrogant. That is an aphrodisiac. And then I have to say this too, and chime in, guys, if you want to add to this. The other way is arrogance. Arrogance is when you come in a room and you have to tell people you're the bomb. Confidence is when you walk in the room and you just know you're the bomb. So a lot of people try to overcompensate. I'm going to tell you about the deal I just landed last week, and I'm going to tell you about the baddies that I've bagged last year, or this is, how many records I sold. Nobody wants that. A woman wants to feel like she's the center of your world and that you are trying to get to know her. She doesn't want to hear your whole little, what do you call it? Your,
resume.
What is it?
Your resume.
Yes, resume. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word resume. I have my little notes. I'm trying to make sure I covered all of them. Posture, stand up straight, speak confidently, do not put yourself down, have your life in order. If you need to go to therapy, go to therapy, work on all your traumas, work through your mommy issues, your daddy issues.
issues with your ex. And
Know what you want.
oh, know what
Like,
you
know
want.
what the hell you want.
And don't step to her until you're ready. There have been people
right.
who thought they could put me on a layaway plan, like, dang, you're my 5-year plan. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm on my now plan. So you need to leave me alone and you do what you need to do for the next 5 years.
Today, say Miss Cash.
Child, he tried it. But sometimes people will meet me, not to toot my own horn, but toot. But they'll meet me and say, "Whoa!" After talking, like you're the real deal. You're serious. Like you got your stuff together. You've done the work. You're like wifey material, and it's scary because they're like, "I'm still trying to run around in the streets." That's fine, but don't step to people unless you're ready to. Unless you know for a fact she's also in the running the streets phase. Because I'm in no shade. You having a hot girl summer? I'm not mad at you. I'm just, I'm not hot right now in the summer, so I'm kind of cool in the shade. Did I miss anything, you guys? He said Jen will block him. Oh, John's on here. Hey, John.
Where is he? Because I got a bone to pick with that one.
John, not single,
Yes.
Terry?
Yes, it's not nothing bad.
Oh.
It ain't nothing bad.
I'm so excited I get to meet him in 2 weeks.
John said you was gonna beat somebody up, Monica.
You see, that's the bone I was trying to pick with.
He said Monica will beat them up. Jen will block
Block
them.
him.
But Shantae will snap on him. Oh, wait. He talking smack from behind this little thing.
From
You know
behind.
how I feel about
Come on, John. Come on the Zoom, John.
Right. Jump on in here.
Don't talk smack from behind you.
Look, jump on the Zoom, John. Jump on the
Right.
Zoom.
Yeah. Look, I already took my earrings off, right?
Ooh.
There's some big ass earrings.
You see how I said
They're
that?
big.
Oh, that was a bracelet.
Wait.
You know what they say with girls with big hoops?
No, it ain't like that.
John says he wants all the smoke. He wants
With her
all
face
of it.
over there.
And tell him to come with it, baby.
He's not on the chat.
He over there with Anthony in the comments. Okay, so let me get back to okay, let's see. Hold on. Let me see if she's gonna come on.
I think like just to piggyback off what she said, I think even with all of that, you also have to be open to the fact that it just might not be a match.
Right.
You can come with the confidence, with
Thank you.
with the swag, with whatever intentions. You know what I mean? You might look at me and see a wife, but I might look at you and be like, nah. You know what I mean?
Nerp.
No, the energy just might not.
Yes.
Some people match and some people don't at that moment.
That's really
I
good.
could be going through something in my life at that particular moment. That doesn't necessarily mean that we don't match
Bad
right
timing.
And you
now.
can't
Right,
take it as a fail. It's like a puzzle piece.
Right.
You know, if you put a puzzle piece together and it doesn't go, you don't go, oh, and throw your puzzle away. You just say, oh, this just isn't a match. And I think a lot of times, especially with women, they assess their self-esteem and their value based on whether they got picked. But if you really think about it, out of all the people in the universe, there is a very small percentage of people that you're compatible with. You think about your friends even. Look how long it took you to get your group of friends, right? Not saying you guys are having a sexual or intimate relationship, but just to have that compatibility. You're not compatible with everybody like that. You're not trying to travel with everybody like that. You're not trying to have sleepovers with your kids, with everybody like that. You're not trying to tell your deepest, darkest secrets to everybody. So there is a level of compatibility that you need to have, and you have to stop thinking that if I do everything right, we are going to be a match. No, you have to do everything right and be a match to be a match. You have to be compatible.
Right. And sometimes like when you come across there was a saying that my mama said, the right man will cause you to unknowingly become submissive. Like
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like,
You don't
like
mind being a certain way with that person for the right person.
Because it's bringing it out of you.
Because you trust him. A woman
Yes.
has to trust him.
Right.
Give it to him.
Right.
And I think a
'Cause
lot of
nine
that
times out of 10, if you got the mind, the body follows.
you
I
have
think it's consistency too. I think
Yes.
a good part of what I learned in my first marriage was when I was consistent with making the right decisions, whether it was financially. If I had an investment, if I had a business idea, the more success I had with business ideas, the more I was trusted that, look, do your thing. Because every time you do this in this area, you succeed.
because she
Now,
feels
as a
safe.
man, right. Now, as a man, I will also say I identified and submitted to areas that was not my gift and skill. And I'm like, look, baby, you take care of that.
Right.
You know, look, you do good with budgeting. Tell me what the budget is, you know, for the month, for the year, whatever. So on and so forth. I make it, you budget it, we work as a team. And then while I'm at it, I like to throw this in there. You were speaking about men with confidence.
Yeah.
Shout out to old girl who ghosted an old dude and married him. But I would tell you, that's not for everybody. Because some dudes, Yonci spoke about a lady that said she ghosted a guy when she was dating him, and then
Just
she
to
ended up
see.
marrying him. He came back.
She ghosted him just to see if he was really, really into her.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he was rich. So what I would say is, like Monica said, I'm a person where I got a little thing. What I'm okay with only shoot one shot, and like you said, I've
Look who
had
it
some-
is.
Sorry, Leo. John coming for the smoke.
Come on, John, help out. But what I would say is I had a couple of situations where I did shoot a shot. They didn't accept. And they came back a couple of months later, 2-3 months later. I'm like, no, I done moved on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And,
You only got one
because
shot.
I'm in Atlanta. Okay, let's keep it real. I'm in Atlanta. And you know the ratio out here in Atlanta. And so you can imagine. No, I'm from East St. Louis, Illinois. I'm from Illinois. And so, but just the ratio, just around the world, you know, just when you travel, and then when you get out there, and then when you get around other successful people, it's just so much that certain men, they got their stuff together, go and deal with it. They just like, no, when I come straight up and I let you know I'm serious, if you ghost me or if you half-stepped it, no, I'm gonna
Supply
keep
and demand.
You know.
And that was the point that I was trying to make earlier. Like if that man has his shit together and he is moving like a man or alpha male, a leader or whatever you calling him, he's not about to chase after you. I was literally raised by a Leo, like, and I had so many like strong men around me, and it's like the things that I learned from my father and my uncles. I'm like, grown men, they're not doing all of that. They're not playing these games with you. They're not gonna allow you to be manipulated. They're just not gonna do all of that. They feel like they're dealing with somebody that's immature, and they will move on. And it's like I tell a lot of my friends, like, that's not how you're going to sustain a real relationship. Like, that's going to play out, and you're probably going to end up losing him because of the foolishness.
Yeah, I think game playing.
Hold that thought real quick. Mr. John. I told you I was coming in 3, 2, 1. Here I am. Boom.
Dang.
So what was you saying now?
Ooh.
I told you I was an angel.
Not quietly though. Like we wouldn't know it.
He got to unmute his mic.
Unmute your mic, John.
I think he's talking to his son. So what you got to say?
Y'all, this is the one and only John Singletary. And by the way, John, we started a trend where we started putting our IG handles in our name. So if you want to do that, plug, because I know you got your podcast to plug and all that stuff. He said both East Coast, both East St. Louis
Did you call
and
it my
18.
little podcast?
Did I say little?
She did.
I did?
Got your little podcast going.
Oh my God, that is my dad coming out of me. I did not even mean to say that. My dad be like, your little friend, your little car, your little outfit.
I had little.
You say your little girlfriend.
I did not know I did it. My bad. I'm glad y'all said something. You have your massive podcast to promote.
You said what?
I said you got your massive podcast to promote that you can put on there.
I don't think that's better. I don't think that's
massive. I want to say massive. I want to use words massive, enlargement, big, huge, swole.
right.
Oh my God.
Look at him blushing.
Let's say podcast.
Leo, like, what did I get into? I
ain't never scared.
Y'all, you see, this is bravery right here. He jumped on like what?
I ain't scared of blickety blickety block.
I'm glad.
What?
I'm glad.
Bring the
You
smoke.
ain't
What
gotta
got?
be scared. You ain't gotta be scared.
Where the smoke? I'm waiting.
First of all, I just want to say,
We don't want you to be scared.
I want to say quickly, thank you so much. The likes have exceeded the viewers at this point. So thank you. Round of applause to everybody. I appreciate y'all doing your part. That's social media currency, y'all. Y'all just made it rain in here. Okay? So thank you for that. Thank you for that. And I got to do a shout out to, I know we're roasting, well, y'all are going to roast him right now, but John, I got to give him props, okay? Because I have been in the trenches for like 10 months. 10 months. I have a year to hit my goal for YouTube so I can get accepted in the YouTube partnership program. And John is so good for the motivational text, y'all. He's like my own personal Tony Robbins. He'd be like, you got this. Oh, that's easy work. Da 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 da. He's so good for that. So I'm give him a public thank you, because sometimes, when you're trying to chase after something, you can get bogged down and feel like it's so far, the goal line is so far, and then you get that one team player on the side that's like, you got this, and then you get that second win, and you like, yeah, I got this. That's my John. So thank you, sir.
Your personal water boy. There you go.
See, there you go. All right, Monica, are you done?
I know my screen froze, but I was putting my IG on that.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Monica, almost said officially. Monica,
I'm still waiting. It's mystery smoke.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, you done smoking him, because I'm gonna get back on it after you give him your verbal.
Oh, you out here in the comments talking about people like what they gonna do and what they gonna say and whatnot.
You
Was I wrong?
You was wrong. You definitely was wrong.
Because my life, John.
Right, you don't know my life.
You
You know I'm an angel.
I couldn't wait for it. Ding, 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 ding.
Hold up. I mean, instead of doing all this talking, keep receipts.
What receipt?
Forget all this talking. Receipts.
Oh, he came with receipts. John like this. John's like, hold on.
It's all action over here, boss.
Woo! He brought his cigar. He said, I'm ready for the smoke. Oh, folks dropping off the screen. Dang. Okay.
Let me tell you something.
Oh!
That was sometimes I post inspirational things.
I like how the men teamed up though next to each other. I like that.
Sometimes I post inspirational things that may not necessarily be about my life. It's just general.
Wasn't you on here last week talking about your hands?
Huh?
Wasn't you on here last week talking about your hands?
Look.
I don't like
Last week was last week, John.
Okay. What you not gonna do?
So wait, this post for Monica was hypothetical. The post was hypothetical.
Feet to the fire, whatever, sir, whatever.
Welcome, Leo. Welcome.
And in case anybody wondered that if they talk smack about her, just in case they wonder, this might be the outcome. That's all. It was hypothetical. You looked too deep into it, Mr. John.
I didn't look deep into it. I just took it as it was written.
Oh,
but it was hypothetical.
No, it wasn't hypothetical.
It was hypothetical. That energy out there, and the way that she delivered it, I received it as it was given.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I want to get to this comment that I said I was going to get back to, that I didn't want to forget. I forget who asked it, but he said, why is it...
Your internet lagging, baby.
Big time, baby.
I was like, what's happening?
I'm just not one to be played.
We heard that part.
We sure did.
That came through loud and clear.
Baby.
With your mammy.
Play with the mammy.
She said, move around, move around. Okay.
Say what your man, man.
That's your mama.
Okay, you guys, Rob Ming has a question. He said, why do women say forget about it or I'm fine and you don't mean it? Does anyone want to crack the code?
No.
She said no.
Yeah, nah.
I think you need to know your woman and know exactly what I'm fine means.
Yeah.
Because each woman is different. Each woman is different. You know, if I say I'm fine, I'm probably all right at that moment. Because if I'm upset, I'm not talking. I have nothing to say at this moment. Just give me a minute and let me process. But if I say, okay, if you just say, I'm like, okay.
To me, all of those words mean something different. Like the phrase "I'm fine" means something different. Never mind means something different because in a lot of instances, I might say "never mind" because you aren't receiving the message that I'm trying to give to you. So I'll say "never mind," and we can either table it or not discuss it any further.
Like, don't you mind that anymore.
You know, it's just situational as to what I'm fine means, or
so what does okay mean?
If I say okay,
Tell him it depends on the tone. That's it. It is
again. It depends on the woman that he's
It's
dealing
the
with.
woman and the tone, and if he should know his woman, if he should know her tones. If she say I'm fine, that's not okay. She's not okay.
Watch your back. Keep your back facing the door. I think it depends on if the woman feels emotionally safe. Because if a lot of times the reason why someone suppresses something is usually because either one, they don't trust themselves. They know they're going to pop off. Like Jen was talking about, there's certain times I put the boundaries up there because I don't want to go in. Or it could be that they don't feel safe. Meaning I'm going to say what I'm going to say. Like Leo was saying earlier, he said what he felt and then she was like, oh, you're making a big deal about it. Nobody wants to have their issue minimized. And also, if you're not feeling heard, a lot of times some people will say, oh, let's talk about it. And they're just being nosy. They don't actually want to get to the root of it. They just want to be nosy and know what you're mad about. And then once you said it, they have no intentions of changing their behavior or fixing it. So let's just go back to the trash example. Say it's this way. Okay. I'm always opposite. But when Monica was saying that she had the thing with the trash, right? Let's say the next day he didn't take the trash right away and she has an attitude and he's like, what's wrong? She's like, I'm fine. She's probably going to say I'm fine because she's like, I don't want to get into it because I know that I'm going to tell you what it is. You're going to be like, oh, it's that, and then brush me off. So I think that, like the ladies were saying, you have to know your person, but I also think you need to talk to your person. I'm going to keep overemphasizing that. Let's normalize communication. Let's normalize not being passive aggressive. I've worked really hard to not be passive aggressive, and the more I work on that, the more I cannot take it from somebody else. And I think the other thing too is like when we're in relationships, I think we put unrealistic pressure on the other person to be perfect, and that's stressful because we're not perfect and we don't want to be held to that standard, but we expect the other person to. And I think the more that we give the person grace, like, hey, I didn't like this, but I'm not going to punish you for the rest of the day by pouting, or I'm not going to shut down now because I didn't get my way. The more we can behave properly after a confrontation, the more people will be willing to have a confrontation. I know that there was somebody, really big in my life, and anytime we had a confrontation and I didn't agree with what they said, there were major repercussions. It was pouting, it was pulling back, and so it taught me very quickly, just bite my tongue and don't really speak my mind. And so we have to really create those new normals where we talk about something and then we really move on. Because it's not fun. Nobody likes to have that talk.
Natasha just made a good point. She said emotionally safe and emotionally intelligent. Otherwise, it's not going to be a solution-driven conversation.
That part.
And if that's the case, then what's the point? Never mind is perceived as easier. For me, never mind means that I'm getting a little bit too... Usually, when I table something, and I'm not saying never mind that we may not be able to talk about it later, but if I'm getting upset and I can't convey my message properly, then I'll say never mind at that moment until we are able to, if I get my emotion out of it, or
like a pause.
you know. And my granddad will always say, turn your emotional into intellectual. So if you cannot address an issue without anger or these emotions, then table it until later. And then it may not even be as important as you thought it was when you initially got upset. So that's what my never mind usually means. Like, give me a moment, you know?
And by the way, the woman who played hard to get with her husband, she said they just celebrated their 30th wedding anniversary. So, yay for them and their love.
Again, timing.
What did she say, timing?
Again, timing, because some
Some
people
men get off on the thrill of the chase, though. It just depends on the man.
What happens when they catch you?
We talking about emotions, right?
I'm just saying.
I think though with some,
keep it real.com.
I think there was some people they've had their emotions played with. I'm gonna play devil's advocate, but some people get their emotions played with over and over again, and it's like they don't want to get invested until they know that person is serious. So I'm in no way condoning playing hard to get, but I know for me, the older that I get, I don't reciprocate as fast. I want to kind of pace myself and be like, all right, is this person exuding the type of energy that's needed? I'm not talking about I'm gonna ghost him, like as far as she went.
Yeah, I don't think that's playing hard to get. I don't think taking your time to get to know someone is playing hard to get. I think running away from them and playing all these games with them and trying to manipulate them is playing hard.
Yeah.
If you're taking your time to get to know a person before you commit to them, that just makes sense. But if you playing a bunch of games talking about you want this person to chase after you, again, like I said, I think men do enjoy the chase to a certain extent. What happens when he catches you?
You know what?
Answer
that question though. You know what I'm saying?
You said what?
You say, John?
I say it's two men on here that might be able to answer.
Okay, so what you say?
Answer the question. Go ahead and answer it.
Go ahead and answer the question.
What's the question again?
What do y'all do when y'all catch them?
No, he
What
didn't.
we do when we catch them?
What happens when the chase is over?
No, that ain't the question. I'm messing.
That was the question.
Because what John says, I hate it here. I hate it.
Man, this is not my jam at all. But I mean, you mean what you do when the catch is over? You slice it up, put it in a fillet, put it on the grill, grill it up.
That's right. You eat that bad boy. You eat it up.
Ooh!
Hey,
We grown on this live stream.
Ding! Yonci's graders on this show might go over the
Woo! I think there was some people though.
Certainly do that though. Certainly do that.
Absolutely.
I have found that some men really lock in on someone and they're not taking no for an answer, and not in the creepy way. But some men will pursue, and it's not that she's playing hard to get, she's just not really that into him. But he puts in the work, he puts in the time, and there are times where she's like, okay, and she gives them a chance and things end up working out. So I think that some people are just super determined. I think that they feel like they worked hard.
She might not know how she really feels about
All we do is win.
You said all we do is win?
All we do is win. Like, you checked out a woman and you didn't put your shot out there, but she don't know yet that you everything she needs. So you just like, I got to give her a little time to check out the suckers. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to be right here showing her that I'm all that.
That consistency.
And all we do is win. Like, that's that. I mean, I'm late as hell, but
it's that long game, right? They call it long game.
I like that. I like that.
It's not being nice or whatever. It's just being authentic, knowing who you are. If you're a real nice dude, be a nice dude, but don't be fake. Like some dudes think that they could get in by trying to say, like for instance, for me, I was dating this young lady that lived in Texas. I'm from Texas. So we linked up like that. And she wanted to have a conversation with me about hamburger spots. So when I lived out in Vegas, In-N-Out, that's my spot. And so they got them in Texas. So she was trying to say Whataburger is better than In-N-Out. What a nice guy will do is be like, oh, well, you like Whataburger? I like Whataburger too. I was like, man, forget that. In-N-Out is where it's at. That don't mean I'm not.
You're talking about the In-N-Out, like you talking about the In-N-Out on Flamingo and like on what's that Flamingo Tropicana.
And I gotta tell you guys this is a perfect segue. My episode that comes out on Tuesday, my vlog, I took Liz to In-N-Out for the first time. So make sure you guys tune in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell so you can be notified when the vlog comes out on Tuesday.
You better plug, girl. You better
In-N-Out.
plug.
But I was just saying, you gotta fine, man. I be all nice and let a woman run over you. You gotta have a smile. You can be a nice guy, but have to be yourself. Like,
women like a backbone.
Yeah, we like a backbone.
We like a good backbone.
They have a lot of success, man. They know who they are, so they're not out here trying to change who they are. That's all it is. Just be authentic, man.
And you're so right, John.
I need a man who can say it with his chest.
Yes, and the thing is that you don't have to be. You don't have to be.
You got a whole nother energy today, and I don't know where this is coming from.
Ooh.
I like it though.
Right. She's like,
I'm liking it.
it's that fresh haircut, Monica. I put in the comments. He came with the fresh haircut, and he got that fresh haircut energy. That's what that is.
It's not a fresh haircut. Don't play me like that.
When it looks fresh, okay.
My dude, he came with it. He said he coming with it.
You got to be strong to come in with 17 million women on.
Child, if you don't tuck that
It
in
keeps falling in my face. You see it?
along with the
She said, if you don't tuck that damn bread again,
that dang on scrunchy.
Not the scrunchie.
Why does it come out of my thing? I'm like, I don't
Every
know.
time too, and it catches me like it's a fly. I pay all attention to that braid going.
Did y'all see my daughter's reel on Instagram with her flipping her hair? Oh my God.
I was shooketh.
True story. Yeah, my daughter was shooketh. True story. So we're saying our goodnight prayers, right? And I had straightened my daughter's hair, which I hardly ever do because she has so much hair. And then she normally sweats. So it's like I just spent 2 hours straightening it for what? It just curled back up. But I have to straighten it when I trim it. So I straighten it and she has been flicking and flicking and flipping and flopping, right? So we're doing our prayers. I say, you start with what you're grateful for. And then if you need to ask for something, you can. She said, dear Lord, she said, thank you for my hair that I could flip around. And thank you that I didn't sweat it out last night. I felt
I know that's right.
I know that's right. You wrapped her hair
That's a whole black girl prayer. You
That
hear
is
me?
definitely
right.
Thank you, God.
And you wrapped her hair up before she went to bed, though, right? You put her hair up in a silk wrap.
I did.
All right.
I did. She learned about the wrap this week. Oh my God. But she is wearing it, and I dread the day she has to wash it again. But I said, baby, you rock your curl.
The scarf did not come off my head last
Right.
night.
That's the trick. It takes a minute to get used to the first couple sleeps, like until you get your rhythm. Then it's like, okay, now this is how I sleep, but my wrap don't come off. And so
What's
once you
the
get the
rhythm,
rhythm,
Monica? Show us the rhythm. What's the rhythm?
Oh!
you know the
hear
rhythm, John.
now.
You already know the rhythm. So don't even go there with me.
John that came through and changed the whole dynamic.
Monica, I feel like you should come to DC when I come out there. John's going to be hosting, but we're going to be, you got to
I'm going to be hosting, like we're staying at John's house.
No, not that kind of hosting. He's hosting like that's his area. That's his area. So I'm going to rely on him to.
No.
Well, you're staying there. Anyway, I think you should.
No, I have a couple of sorors that live out in DC.
I definitely think you should
Well,
come.
I know a couple people. I know a couple people.
Yeah, I think you should. I think you should come in. I think it'd be awesome if we did the live stream from DC. That would be kind of awesome. Yeah, we could both wear our hoops. Just be ready. How you doing, Miss Westbrooks? How you doing? If you would like to plug your IG, feel free to put it in your name, your handle name. We've all put our little IG on there, so if you want to promote anything, feel free to do that. But we're so blessed to have you back.
Thank you for having me.
I'm
excited
on the
about
right.
the DC link up.
Yes, that's gonna be a good time. Oh, I forgot, LaShanta, you.
I'm gonna see if John got all that smoke in person.
Yes, LaShanta gonna try to come through too.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna get back to these comments, y'all. Sorry, my little one distracted me for a second. Okay, okay, blah, blah, blah. Whew, I'm throwing back. Okay, Just Humble Me. I'm reading all his comments. Guys, I want to speak for us down in ATL. If it's thrown at me, it doesn't make me... He said it doesn't make me want it less. Okay. And I do not low-key want to get turned down. He's speaking for himself. Okay. Just Humble Me says, when I was in ATL, girls offered to buy me drinks. Well, that's because they're outnumbered. That's hilarious. Rob talking about, yep. They would approach me even if I was with another woman.
Rents and mortgages and they get flued out.
Let's see. What is it? Chaos? He said maybe these ATL women are the exception. Not an invitation to you men. Stay where you are. We're good down here. Oh my God. Okay. Too funny. Okay, so we got John's little smart comments. See, I'm catching up.
What?
All right, let's see.
She's talking about when you was in them comments talking all that trash.
They weren't smart. They were fat.
Okay. Anthony Day, he feel like he's in the military. Speak confident and sit straight. That's right.
All this self-control that I possess over here.
Okay. All right. No questions. By the way, guys, as I'm going to these comments, if you have a question for the panel, you can put your question right now as I'm going through. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Never mind, it's perceived it's easier. Blah, blah, blah. I'm agreeing with the men even before they answer. That's so funny. Okay, Planet Mula says, I'm a nice guy and I generally finish first. So that saying is outdated. So here's the thing. There's a reason why I put quotation marks around nice guys.
And then somebody put the nope, forget the chase.
You said what?
The last comment says nope, forget the chase.
Oh, so the reason why I put quotation marks around nice guys is because it's not the niceness that gets someone disqualified. It's usually because they're missing the edge. So the woman doesn't want the asshole. She doesn't want the guy who's only nice. She wants a guy in the middle who has balance and he knows when to do things and when not to do things. So, is my background noise too much, you guys? Okay, cool. So that's what that is. Anyone else have a question in the comment? Question for the comments. Those were the two main talking points that I wanted to talk about tonight. But we can kind of open it up and we can get into anything that you guys want to add. Plus, if you wanted to add to it, because I did a pretty big monologue right there talking about what women are looking for. Do you guys want to chime in at all on any of those things that I brought up? Sitting straight, being confident, having a life, having your life together.
Like someone that's intelligent and well-spoken.
That's.
I need someone who's able to be a good conversationalist.
I need somebody that has a hustle mentality.
No sitting around.
He needs to. My daddy said if he ain't got a hustle, he's a bill.
Mm-hmm.
If he what?
He needs to. If he does not have a hustle, he's a bill.
Oh.
I need a man that has that. Who's ambitious. Yeah.
John, were you on for the
Very good tea.
You said what?
Look, I said.
Yeah, that's the point.
That's take care. Y'all take care of your teeth, okay? Take care of them. You only get one set.
Nice twice a year.
Plaque. Floss after every meal and definitely floss before bed, okay?
Water pig. Get your water pig.
That's right.
A what?
A water pig.
And drink your water.
Water pick.
Yeah, it's a name brand, PIK, Water Pick. John, were you on when I was talking about there not being an equivalent to chivalry? There's not a female equivalent. Were you on at that portion?
I was not.
So I was explaining that if you ask a woman some of the things that make a man less of a man, if he doesn't do it, it's easy to rattle them off. For example, letting a woman pick up something heavy, letting a woman fight off, physical violence, not protecting if there's like a spider or something gross, if a pipe bursts or anything that's nasty or scary or dirty. Men are considered less than a man if they sit around and let a woman do it. That's just off rip. Like, men will say it, women will say it. There's no argument. And most people can agree on those kind of set rules. I was noting that there isn't a set rule book for women. The most we got was like, if she's not nurturing, people would see her as less of a woman. But there aren't really things that you would see publicly on display where everybody would go, oh, gasp, she's less than a woman for letting a man do that.
Okay.
Can you think of any things that society at large would agree and gasp and say, oh, she's less than a woman for not doing that? Or do you agree that it's a pretty one-sided set of gender-specific rules?
You put me out here in this situation.
That's because you came in late. They were already on the hot seat.
And I'm a contrarian. So the idea of certain things that a man can do that makes a man, I think we've co-opted it, but it's a patriarchal construct, because feminine energy is, in my opinion, divine. And, a woman doesn't have to do anything specific to be a woman. That energy is just what it is. And it's, feminine energy can change the course of history. It obviously can change a man's life. And so I think when we talk about certain things to define a man, it's a patriarchal concept so that we could take manhood and define it in a small scope. But there's so much more to being a man than lifting heavy stuff or this, that, or another. A man should encompass these things, but it should be bigger than that. So, I guess so I just I don't want to say disagree, that's a strong word, but I don't subscribe to this whole idea that it's certain things that you got to do to be a woman. Like what femininity looks like for Yonci, what it looks like for Monica, what it looks like for Shante, what it looks like for a woman. It's defined and you walk in it, and when you're completely authentic, it's totally defined for you. What it looks like to be a man. For instance, my nephew, so he was asking me what it looks like to be a man because he's about 20 years younger than me. So he saw me when I was coming up. He was a little boy. And he saw the things that I did, how I ran with, the neighborhood guys. And, we did rough and tough stuff. And so he was looking at that like that was manhood. It was foolishness, but he looked at it like that. But he's not built like I am. He don't fight. He don't, he don't cuss. He don't fight. But he's a big kid, too, man.
Wait a minute. He don't fight.
No, he don't fight.
Oh, okay. You was running rough and tough with your Afro puff?
No, yeah. Let me find out you was thugging out here.
hey, man, you couldn't get out the neighborhood without fighting, man.
Singletary in the streets.
It is what it is.
And you want to talk about me?
Oh! Oh!
Lord.
But I told him he had to find his manhood on something that was personal to him. Like, he's really nurturing. He's all these other things. And I'm like, so you got to figure out something that's natural to you to, one, express your manhood, and two, to protect your woman. You can't do it the way I do it. The way I do it is natural to me. Like, if it comes to protecting a woman, I like to throw hands. Like, I enjoy that. That's me. But that's not your thing, so don't do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's got to be natural. And when we try to put it in this construct, I think we get it messed up because we try to make something for everybody, and it's never going to fit everybody.
Right.
I just think that, what we think about specifically is different than what society says at large. And like I said at the very beginning, the reason for me pointing out these differences is so that we can kind of be aware of it. And I think that if we're aware of certain things, we can be more, what is the word? Compassionate. We can be more sensitive to things. So one of the things that I've noticed with just 2021, I don't think either gender is perfect. I don't think either gender just has to do all the work. But I will say this. I do think there's an imbalance when it comes to society and how they deal with men versus women. I think that with women, we oftentimes can get away with murder. We can physically be violent. We can verbally assault a man. We can do a lot of things that if the exact same thing was done to us, they would be buried under the prison. And so one of the things, and the other thing is that women are allowed to emote. We're allowed to cry. We're allowed to have a range of emotions. But if a man does that, he's canceled as a man. And so that's the reason why I wanted to point out the fact that there are things that everybody could just rattle off and say, I'm going to question his manhood if he doesn't do X, Y, Z. But I'm never going to question a woman's womanhood. And like I said, all those traditional things have been done away with since the 50s, you know, because the old school thing would be cooking and cleaning and staying home with the kids. That would be the traditional thing with the woman. But those things have been done away with. But yet the man is still chained to the provider, protector, all of those roles. So I just say that to say, women, be aware of that. Be aware that when we're asking and demanding all these things of a guy, they still are being held to that standard from the 50s, and everything else is just being added to it. We have the luxury of kind of picking and choosing. I want to be a homemaker. I don't want to be a homemaker. I want to work. I don't want to work. You know, I want to raise the kids. Or I don't want to raise the kids. We have that luxury. And so there are other times where the men kind of have the easy role in certain topics. But for tonight's topic, I definitely think that there's an imbalance. So that's my motivation in doing that. And for the record, for all the people watching who you're new, I don't just advocate for men. I advocate for both genders, but I believe in truth and what's right is right. So this just happened to be a little heavier on the guy side, but I do try to be balanced. So y'all just going at it.
I'm from the South, though, so there are a lot of things that a woman can do.
Right.
There are a lot of things that's associated with being a woman for women that are Southern. Like, you might get told off if you don't fix your man plate at the barbecue. Like, why is he fixing his own food?
Yeah, there's certain things I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, there are some nuances that you will get your hands slapped for very, very quickly.
And the
Southern street.
Yeah, it's not just the men. You make sure the men, all the men there, regardless if that's your man or not. You make all the men's plates, you make all the kids' plates, and then you eat that. Like, that's just how.
Yeah, there's some dynamics for specifically for women.
You're not a woman if you don't wear sundresses.
My man.
Look,
We had that conversation. I told you.
you're not a real man until you got gray sweatpants, okay?
What not to have under the sundress.
No,
But you know what? I will say this. What did she say? What did she say?
She said no panties.
Is there any other way? I
Under the
mean,
sundress.
Hello, that's what I was trying to tell Ashante.
I feel so seen right now. I just feel so.
I
emotional.
wear, sundresses. However, I don't like really, really long ones because they make me look shorter. I'm 5'5".
you need your length. Yeah, I get it.
I can't wear a dress to my ankles. I literally look like a midget. So my sundresses stop somewhere at my thigh.
She's like, I need people to know I do have legs. I do have legs, yeah.
Yes.
But LaShante, to your point about the Southern thing, you did make me think about it. Even though we're 2021, I think if a woman curses like a sailor, that is something where people would say that's not ladylike. You know, that's not ladylike. Or if she's, I think her body language, you know, like if she were to sit with her legs.
Greet everybody.
What's
When
that?
she comes into the room, you're supposed to. When you come into a room, you're supposed to greet everybody.
And there's a laundry list. Like I was raised by my grandmother, so there are all kinds of things that we specifically talked about that I should do as a woman being raised. Like, about keeping your
to somebody's house without a gift.
Yeah, how to be a wife.
You're gonna go
how
to
do you
some
show up?
first time you bring a gift.
Yeah, like
some type of
I just stopped wearing pantyhose like 2 years ago. Like I wasn't supposed to go to church without pantyhose, and like I still have things that have been ingrained in me that a Southern lady does, and that'll never go away. These are things that I'm gonna die. Like there are literally certain things that a Southern lady does, and when it comes to a man or what she does for her man or the men in their lives, like I have an older brother. His woman. Me
She
and her like oil and water. She can't stand me. Yeah, like we butt heads all the time. But there are certain things that I do for my brother because I was taught to do these things for the men in my house. I served my father. I served my brother. And I did certain things for them growing up. That's ingrained in me to do. Mm-hmm. So when I was married, I bought my husband's clothes and his socks. And, there are things that he just did not have to do because I was his wife and I was raised to do certain things.
I had just recently heard someone say that he feels loved if my woman looks at my sock drawer and sees I'm running low on socks or undershirts or whatever, the fact that I didn't have to ask, like you just go in there and replace it. And I was like, I would have never thought about that.
I've been divorced for like, it even goes as far as knowing. And it even goes as far as knowing, like, when he's in the drawer, you already know what he's looking for. And you're like, it's on time, it's not in the drawer. I put it on top of your nightstand.
Yeah, it's like you can't say anything. Like you just popping open t-shirts and drawers and just putting them in the, like it's tops in there. It's like stuff that makes his life a little bit easier.
I got it.
You just know gonna make his life easier. Like packing is like my mama packed my dad's lunch and like he had dinner waiting for him when he got home from work. And he worked 12-hour shifts. There were just certain things that she did for him that he didn't ask her to do. And then what was the most important thing to me, like being a part of a 52-year marriage, is that I never saw my mama go to bed any kind of way. Like she took baths at night and she lotioned her whole body and she put scents on and she wore silk nightgowns to bed and robes and things like that for her husband every night. She prepared for him before she laid with him.
When you were talking about the traditions, it kind of a light bulb went. What'd you say?
I said that's the razzle dazzle.
Oh, if you think about it though, when you're in a marriage role, you kind of emulate your parents. So if you think about buying socks and undershirts, that's what a mother would do. She would look out for you. She'd prepare your food. She'd take care of you. And then the father would pay for, you didn't worry about the bills being paid. You didn't worry about an intruder coming in. Your dad took that role. So I think in the traditional way, we are emulating for one another what our parent would do. So the wife is nurturing the husband and looking out for him and taking care of those little things that, he doesn't have to then worry about. And then the guy is acting for his wife like a father, which is why traditionally the father walks the wife down the aisle and says, I'm handing you over, because he's saying all the stuff that I used to take care of, you gonna do it now. And so, I think that's kind of like, if you think about what people want usually, and I'm making a very broad statement, just think about what you would want from your opposite sex parent. So what would you want your dad to do? That's probably what you want from your man. And what would a guy want his mom to do? She's a soft place to come to. She's looks out for you. She's a listening ear. She's that person that has your back more than anybody else and believes in you and speaks life into you. And she's always a soft, unlike the moms we were talking about yielding the whip, but for the most part, she's gentle, and that's a place that you can come for love and comfort. So
usually she's usually the one, the matriarch is usually the one that's gonna teach pass down traditions
to the daughters.
Normally, gonna pass down traditions, especially from mother to daughter.
Right.
Because women we're taught differently how to do stuff. Because I don't know not now one man. I've never met one that makes a grocery list before they go to the grocery store. Like I will literally go through the cabinet and make a whole list on the back of an envelope. I don't know why I don't do it in my phone. I write on the back of an envelope of everything that I need.
Y'all want to know how OCD I am? This is my grocery list. It is pre-printed with all the aisles. So I literally, I hate backtracking.
I know the grocery store. I don't know exactly where it is.
I hate backtracking. So if I've been on the bread aisle and I'm halfway to the store and I realize I forgot hot dog buns, I'm pissed. It's just something mental to me. Like, I was just on the aisle. So I have my list printed in the order that it is so that when I'm shopping, because I don't like jumping around. Oh, produce. But yeah.
I start in produce and I work.
Oh yeah,
out.
no,
And
I have my list. I have my list of what it's up. Everything is one.
Not doing all that crossing out of that.
And if my kids ask me something halfway through, I'll be like, no, I already passed the aisle. Like, there's no going back.
Like they knew.
Real.
Look, and they would break out in groups. like the oldest one would go in one direction, the youngest one would go because they know if I pass that out, we're done there.
We act like it's like 3-mile walk, but it's the principle. I was already on that aisle. You should have caught me in aisle 16, okay? You should have caught me in aisle 16. Oh, Lord. Well, this has been fun. I would say we could play a game, but y'all look like you were going to cut me the last time I asked if y'all wanted to play another. They say
It has to be a different type of game.
That's what they say. Y'all need to come up with a different game. Did we play Taboo last time? I feel like we did play a few rounds of it. I know I got it out, but I don't remember if I.
Lashante, I told you about that summer dress. I told you. Girl, listen to me.
I cannot go.
It's free. It's very free.
I told you my dress is short.
It don't matter.
Okay. If I have a long dress, then that would be different. The dresses are shorter for me.
She might have a Marilyn Monroe moment. Link said about the nice.
Talking like she's 4'11" or something, man.
He's talking like what?
On an ankle length dress, I look like.
No, just wear some wedges. Wear some.
I have the same dresses. I have the material of the dresses.
It's in your mind, Lashante.
And I'm not saying that I have on like full panties or anything like that.
You can wear they have the summer dresses that come to like your shin.
Yeah, and those are the ones that I buy. I buy the ones.
Wait, what's going on with sundresses?
They were saying that if you wear a sundress, you shouldn't wear anything else.
Do you wear panties under your sundress? Is the topic of
It's
conversation.
not that. It's wrong.
Okay.
She's like, oh, I didn't mean ask all that. She done muted herself. She said, TMI for YouTube.
It's just saying that I'm not answering.
She said TMI for YouTube.
Oh, that was a question for me? Oh, no. Oh, Lord Jesus, bye. No, I don't know who watches this. I don't know.
Right?
I was literally having this conversation with Lashante earlier today. I was literally telling her, I'm like, girl, just do it. I'm like, girl, just do it.
Cheeks were meant to fly free. Cheeks were meant to fly. I'm just playing.
Yeah.
So if a woman doesn't do panties with a sundress, does that mean that men should freestyle with gray sweatpants?
They normally do.
I'm just saying. Rest case
And
closed.
I'm here for that.
I sure am.
I'm on board with that.
Now, are you respecting your man?
Gray sweatpants season.
Are you respecting your man if he flies free with his sweatpants and leaves the house without you?
That's not.
Or does he belong to the streets?
Listen, I don't want him policing my wardrobe, and I'm not policing his wardrobe. As long as he brings those sweatpants and everything that's in those sweatpants back to the house, go ahead, turn them head.
Talk about them. They dark. They're gray. They're dark. They're gray.
I trust you.
He said, Link said, yuckers.
I don't trust you. I don't trust them.
Oh, girl, please. They're all at them in jeans. Like it matters. Like it matters.
It don't, but it's what?
You looking available. Okay. She said he belongs to the streets.
Oh, I don't want nobody policing my wardrobe.
Oh my goodness.
It's different though with a sundress. It's different. You don't see.
Different.
It's different with a sundress because you can't.
You don't see all that
Unless the
booty.
wind-
You see. No, the back. The back is.
No, because regardless if Like if I'm wearing a thong or a G-string, it doesn't matter. It's gonna jiggle. It doesn't. That's not what I'm talking about. But if the wind is, if a guy's wearing sweatpants, you know what I mean? Like you can see a whole print. Right.
But I feel like a booty is a print as well. It's just the rear print.
I think.
But that's the same thing. That's the same thing if I got on jeans.
That's why they like.
No.
Somebody tweet that. That's the
Your
quote.
booty is literally flowing free in that sundress.
Yeah, your jeans. Your jeans keep it a little tighter. There's a reason why they like the sundress, because the material, they said, and that's why Corey said in the group, he said, I will fund anyone who wants to get a dress from Walmart, because he said Walmart got that cheap fabric, and the cheaper the fabric, the less it holds you in place.
Specific jersey material that.
Yeah, you may as well have nothing on.
That cling.
Get that good static cling.
Hold it.
Cling.
He said,
Hold it tight.
Stuff hug.
Say the leggings, Tom John. Say they gotta have them leggings.
Hey man, we have a church in here, man. I think here. Oh
man.
if you want to save your marriage, wear your sundress during sundress season.
With no pants.
With no panties. Is there any other way? Well, you guys, this has been amazing. I feel like we kind of came to a good portion. I'm not going to torture you with any rounds of the games. But I really want to say, you guys...
Yonci needs 44 more subscribers to get to 1,000. Like, share, tell your friends, text your mama, and tell her to tell all the church ladies to follow Yonci on Chasing Yonci. Let's make this happen.
I appreciate that. Look, can I have you on every week to wrap my thing? Let's see where we are right now, y'all. Let's see, okay? We are at... Yes, he was exactly right. We need 64. No, I'm showing my math. 44, yeah, 44. Look, my Kelsey Fullerton math right there. 44 more subscribers. And I just hit 900 like earlier this week. So I know it's doable, you guys. So I appreciate, especially you guys. Y'all be coming on every week and helping me have great conversations. And I've gotten a lot of feedback. People really enjoy hearing the thoughts. And I like the fact that we don't all agree on everything, because that makes for a very boring conversation. Everyone's just nodding their head. So I appreciate that. And for anybody who is in the comment section and would like to be on, you can send me a DM on Instagram of like a video. So basically like almost like an audition tape sort of thing. I just want to see your personality. I want to see how comfortable you are with the camera. And see if you guys will kind of vibe with the cast. Because I have brought people from Instagram. I brought people from Facebook on. But it's always nice to kind of switch things up and see, you know, the mix of what's what.
You gonna bring Captain Samuels back?
He unfollowed me after that.
Are you serious?
He unfollowed me after that. So I think he felt away. So... I just think that energies blend differently. We'll just say some energies blend more than others. I'm gonna need LaShante and Monica. They gonna be held after class for detention. You see them, y'all? You see them? You know when they acting up. John, they about to get a demerit. I sure did. Y'all were in the back of the class. They were like,
Yeah.
that was the equivalent of passing notes.
Maybe
That was the equivalent of passing. But see, y'all are supposed to be slick with it. You're supposed to be like this. Y'all were like
this. Maybe like.
and then they both get quiet at the same time. Like, I mean, at least include Sai on the text so she's not missing out. I mean, dang. Look, they said everyone want to see the note, y'all. Everyone want to see the note. No, I'm just playing.
That was funny.
Okay, Link is saying.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Women without panties, interesting, but what about the exuding there? I don't know what that means. Answer this, please. Is it correct, or should everyone mind their business?
I mean, just because I'm not wearing panties with a sundress, that don't mean I'm not wearing a bra. I still wear a bra.
Yeah, I'm not
going out like
Yeah, I'm not sure what that
I
means.
mean,
Oh, we have a question, you guys. Okay, so I love a good question. Mateus, thank you for joining. Welcome, welcome. And if you haven't hit the like button, please do so now. I ain't afraid to beg. Mateus says, does depression make someone lose interest in you? The person I was dating is depressed. He says, she told me she doesn't feel like talking or going out with anyone. That is one of the number one signs of depression. Not only do you not want to go out with other people, you don't want to go out yourself. And that's, if you ever see those dating, if you ever see the depression ads and things like that for depression medication, and they ask you, do you know if you are, it says, do you not feel like yourself? Have you stopped enjoying doing the things that you usually enjoy doing? That is definitely one of those things. So if they're saying that, chances are they're not just, saying that to be saying it. They really probably lack energy. You get really lethargic too when you're depressed. I had clinical depression. A lot of people get very tired because you're just drained. Your mind and your body are very connected. So when you're drained mentally, you start to feel drained physically. So depression can also make people lose their libido, men and women. I know guys, when they're not performing well at work, or they have a lot of stress in their life, their libido is definitely affected. And it's not because they're not attracted to their woman anymore. It's that just their brain and their body is connected in that way. So that is a real thing. I don't follow. Link said sweating there. I don't. Does anyone else?
He's talking about sweating with no panties on, with the sundress.
Yeah,
I mean, you're not gonna move heavy machinery. You're not running track. You're just.
You don't sweat because it's a dress, baby.
You have more air ventilation.
Air flowing up there.
Got that breeze blowing through.
Yeah, and the material
You be more sweaty in yoga pants than you would in a sundress, because all that.
But this is why women don't sleep with panties on. That's why we don't sleep with panties.
Sure don't. And it's actually not good for your pH.
Keep it aired out.
Yeah,
you gotta let that thing air out at night. You gotta let that thing air out.
Yes.
So Mateus, you guys, so let's give Mateus some advice. He said, will the interest come back when the depression goes away? If it goes away, should I remain friends with her for a while? Here's the thing. When someone's depressed, they really do need friendship. They need that company. But I would say this, put your emotional well-being first. So just like when you're on an airplane and they say put your oxygen mask first and then so you can help the other person, if you get too caught up in it, you might not be any good for anybody. So make sure that you have a balance. Be there for her, but don't try to become her savior, because you can't get someone out of depression. It's a personal job that they have to do, kind of like losing weight. You could try to motivate them, but until they want to do the work, and I hate to say it like people choose depression, but there are things that you can do to try to get yourself help, whether you go the medication route or you go the route I did, where it's just really intense work and working on your thought life and things like that. But I would say if you care about them as a person, just be there for them as a person, and then kind of let go of expectations, because expectations can be stressful, and it can also put pressure on her, because she's going to subconsciously feel like, I need to hurry up and get better so I can do this for him, and she's not going to want that. So I would say genuinely be there for her. I know people who have had depression, and it meant so much when they got out of it, because they were like, oh my God, that person was with me during a time that I really couldn't give them anything. That is selfless love. So if you really love this person, then I would say by all means, like I said, not put yourself in jeopardy, but be there. When people are depressed, they just need a rock. They need a person there that they can count on, that they can call. That person needs to not be in a relationship. Emotionally, they're not there. It's best that she stays alone. And I'm assuming this is a dating relationship and not a whole marriage, because if it's a whole marriage, you kind of already said yes at the altar. But I have a feeling this is probably a dating relationship. So yeah, I would say if you can handle truly being her friend, I would say, what do you guys have to say? Do you have anything different to say or something to add to that?
Yeah.
I feel that if you are dating somebody that is depressed, you need to stop, because it can then become a codependency, or it can do them more than help You know what I mean? You need to love them from a distance because it can go left the second that you're not available to them. And that, like, you know, and it's basic. It's like basic science of law of attraction. If I'm having a bad day and I have this bad attitude, and I'm around you, Yonci, you have a positive attitude, my negative energy is going to subconsciously rub off. And if you are in a situation with someone who is depressed, they need to seek help on a medical level that you cannot provide unless you have, you know what I mean, unless you have that type of background and knowledge and education in doing that. And then you also have to be aware that once they get through that cloud, they might not want you.
Yeah.
That who they were when they met you is not the same person.
That's a really good point, Monica.
And, or you could be a cause that kind of ricocheted them into you represented a figure or a situation that added to the depression.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's
So
a really
so many different ways.
Yonci.
yes, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Monica. I didn't mean to cut you off. Okay. Monica made some great points. Yonci made some great points. I just did a video on my 5 toxic traits. And when I said my 5 toxic traits, I wasn't speaking of Leo. This was a video that I just shared about different aspects of different things we're going through, how you need to heal, different aspects, how to address it. And most of all, like Monica said, and a couple people was alluding to, one, when you're going through something, you don't pour all your issues out on your family, friends, and people who want to be there for you. Sometimes we have to pay for services. And in the video, you'll see that you do need professional help. And as much as we want to help people, if that's not our profession, you know, especially if it's a loved one, even if it's our kids, you do not put yourself in a position to try to be Mr. Fix-It. My government name is Lenore. Biblically, that means soother of emotional stress. Now, although God may gift me to be a soother of emotional stress for people, I also know not to take that weight of the world up on my shoulders, because like Monica said, not only naturally will those things rub off on you, spiritually, you're taking up on spiritual warfare that you may not be equipped to take on. Now, with that being said, spiritually, mentally, lifestyle, there is a balance to any and everything you should be doing, including supportiveness to a spouse, to a friend, to a girlfriend. And as they say, this is not a marriage. This is a relationship. And as Monica said, during the dating phases, courtship, engagement, that person at any given time can say, this is not what I want.
Yeah.
And you don't know where their mindset goes going through these transitions. So in that aspect, I would say definitely be supportive. Definitely be supportive. But like they said, Yonci just said it. They may look back and be like, you know what? You went through the trenches with me. You was down for me. You rocked with me when I was at my lowest. And I know if it was me, I'd probably be like, hey, look, call me when you need me, but I got to put a little space in between. Now, everybody's not built the same. You have to understand and see if that person is willing to put the work in with you, then that's something that's different. If they can acknowledge that, yes, I need to address these issues, I need some work. If you're willing to work with me and help me through this, that's different than somebody saying, look, I just don't feel like it.
Right.
If you see that they don't feel like it, you see that they asking for space, take the signs. Like these sisters said earlier, when they said, if I say okay, if I say never mind, you know, read the body language, read the signs. That's another sign of saying, I don't want you to be my savior. I don't want you to feel like I'm dependent upon you. I need maybe a girlfriend to first play to somebody else. I don't need you to play that role in my life. Stop trying to because you can push that person away.
Mm-hmm.
So read the signs, read the body language, be spiritually sensitive, and understand if you need to bag up, and pray that God sends somebody their way.
Yeah. No, that's really good. And somebody I was watching, I forget what show it was on, but they were saying that they are a big advocate for couples to have their own therapist. So they said even if you have a marriage counselor or a couples counselor, still individually have your own person, because they said that there is a certain burden that comes with just whatever you're dealing with. And that shouldn't be your wife's to bear. Not saying that she shouldn't know about it and it should be some secret thing that you're going through, but meaning your spouse shouldn't be your dumping ground. Sometimes you need a person who's licensed and can help you walk through it, because, and I never thought about it that way, because I just felt like, oh, your partner should just be your everything. But if you're having heart palpitations, you go to a doctor, you know? So if you're dealing with something that's a little heavier than, oh, I can't decide between tuna and chicken for lunch, you know, then maybe you should talk it out with the therapist. Because the other thing too, sometimes when someone's going through something, it can be so frustrating when the answer seems so simple, but that person keeps going back to whatever it is, because maybe they're just venting. And so because you have a vested interest, you're like, okay, you feel depressed because you're not doing anything. Well, maybe get a job. You know, you're going to be frustrated because you're too close to that person versus a therapist who can just, okay, I'm done with my 5 o'clock, and then they move on. Mateus says...
And sometimes, I know for women, with me especially, if I'm upset, sometimes I just want to vent. I don't need you to fix it. I just want to scream.
Just
I
listen.
Want to holler. And it's not necessarily directed at you. But if you're my man, I should be able to just let it all out. And I don't need you to fix it. Because sometimes after I've said whatever I had to say, I'll feel better. Or sometimes I can go to my girlfriend and there's a understanding where I don't have to really explain. It can just be like, girl.
Right.
You know what I mean?
We girls talk like that. Really? What? Word?
Right.
And then she get it all out.
Right.
And then you feel better. And I feel like that's what you should do. I don't feel like you should dump all of that on your man just because of that action thing. Because men want to do something. Like, you want me to go to your job and fight them? Like, no.
Right.
That's not what I want.
Now, Mateus, right?
It also, it's not just
yeah, I don't want you to throw hands with my boss.
Right. You know, but it's not just dating somebody that is battling depression. That goes even with dating somebody that has unhealed childhood traumas. It's the same thing, you know, because if you're dating somebody who has daddy issues or who's been sexually assaulted or who has, you know, grew up with addiction, seeing addiction, whatever. If you're dating someone who didn't heal from that and they're gonna make certain decisions, they're gonna make certain choices over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And there's nothing that you can do to help them until they help themselves.
Can I throw one more thing in there before you, because I saw you about to get to another question.
Yeah, no problem.
Also, just understand that depression doesn't mean something is wrong with somebody mentally. Depression is actually something that is just as natural as water. If you look statistically at clinical depression and depression throughout America, America has some of the highest rates of depression. And most people who are dealing with it, or some people that are new to people dealing with depression, sometimes don't know how to take it and understand that it doesn't mean something is wrong with you mentally.
Right.
That is definitely something that is naturally, if you read through the Bible, Paul and Peter, they speak about it in Asia and how they wanted to commit suicide. So if you read about it, even biblically, there are several occasions where they speak about being in a place where they just didn't feel like they self. So this is definitely not something that look at them like there's something wrong with them or they're weak because they dealt with it. And if somebody's dealing with depression, don't feel like you're weaker than the next person or whatever. Or some of the people that you're looking at have dealt with it, been through it. Okay, so it is something that is very natural as water that is very common.
I appreciate you saying that. I was going to read his follow-up comment. He said also her mom is super controlling. She's 23 and needs her mom's permission to go out. He said, I better just be friends for now. He said, I was asking my therapist that, but when I met her, she was fine. I got attracted to her when she was doing well. So she's developed into a depressive state. Link says, is it fair to say that those who are attracted to someone depressed may have something going on with them and may be codependent just as well? Oh, that was it. So he was responding to that, saying when I met her, she was not depressed.
So her mom is possessive, and she's 23.
She's 23, and her mom is extremely controlling, like telling her she has to get permission to go out and things like that.
that could be a religious thing. That could be a cultural thing. I don't know who Taylor is. I don't know the girl, but that could be a whole bunch of different things.
And that
could be
She would just live at home with her mom and their
dynamic. Right.
And that's something that you really want to look at too, because a lot of times we feel like we're just dating that person, baby. You dating the whole doggone family. And so that's why I say it's so important. I say a year. I mean, people can fight me on that, but I say a full year, be around someone, be all in the business, observe them, really see what you're getting, because all those dynamics are part of it. You know, all those dynamics are part of the situation.
Wake up.
Y'all, he 3 hours ahead. He has to get up early and go to work. He trying to help his girl. Y'all better let him get his rest.
All the smoke, can't keep his eyes.
Let the deacon in the back nod off during prayer, okay?
Don't lie.
My sister will be in the
Hey, he brought a whole different energy to the platform.
It wore him out. That's why.
Right. It faded out.
My sister-in-law, she be in the choir at church.
I got y'all, man.
Him sleep.
I'm
He needs some milk.
My sister-in-law, she be in the choir, right? She be in the choir, and the choir is in front of the congregation behind the pastor. So she be in the choir like this, and every now and then she be like, amen, and act like she praying. Be nodding off. You know, you can't help it. You can't help it.
Look, I thought brother talking about me for a second. I forgot John was even over here.
I did too. I was like, his eyes are wide open. Who is he talking about?
He wound on
Turn
down
off to the side like this.
Like the toy. His battery.
Yeah, I'm trying to kick a player while I'm down. I ain't going
You saw I had your back, John. I had your back.
I ain't going for brain no.
He came in with all that rubber and his tire.
Okay, so Mateus is responding to Monica's comment. He said, we're from Brazil. It's not a cultural or religious thing. It's just her mom. He said her mom stares at me. Oh, he thinks she has a crush on him. Oh, this is getting juicier. Oh, Link says that Sai has a beautiful smile, just saying. And she got the cheekbones. I'm just saying. Ew. Did you give your status, Sai? I don't know if I ever put you on the spot. You can plead the fifth or give your status. Whenever I have people come on, I always have them plead the fifth or give their status. Did you want to do either of those? She real quiet tonight.
Your marital status.
What status she thought I was talking about?
She's like, what?
What kind of status?
She's like, I'm a U.S. citizen. I have my papers. No, she didn't.
I'm negative, y'all. See, I'm negative.
She's like, I got vaccinated. Relationship status.
And she's still on mute.
She is.
Hey, the fifth, are you taking? What is it? What's the...
Booed up, pleading the fifth. Pleading the fifth. You can give signals if you want. Move on to the next question.
You ain't come off mute and say it ain't nobody's business.
We shall.
Okay, she gave the we shall move on. So don't step, you guys. Don't step to her. Do not get in her DM. I am not liable. Look, she said, don't speak that over me. She took the bait, y'all. She took the bait.
It's so hot. It's so hot.
Okay, got real warm. I'm just saying, people have found their person on this. I won't say any names, but people have found their people in these YouTube streets.
Did you find your person, Yonci?
People have found people in these YouTube streets. So I'm just saying, don't block.
People have people.
I'm just saying, the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
For the people.
For the
To the people.
For the people.
For the people.
She said, to the people, by the people, and of the people. Let the church say amen.
So what was your status, Yonci? What was your status, Yonci?
So how many subscribers? Oh, I have
Not subscribers,
956 subscribers, so just 44 short of my goal. You too.
That ain't what I asked.
Oh, you said what's my channel? Oh, it's Chasing Yonci.
Your status.
You just chasing. My status is I'm not monetized yet. That's my status. I'm not monetized yet. So if I hit my 1,000, I can get monetized. I am not married. That's my status. I'm not married.
Right, that's the part.
All you need to know is I'm not a hoe.
That part, even that part.
And to get with me, you better be cheap lots to know.
My sundresses may or may not come with undergarments. That's all you need to know.
You shall find out if you make it. That part.
If you put a ring on it, yes.
It depends on where I'm going.
I will say that I am not married and I am practicing abstinence. She's trying to be chaste. And I don't mean chaste, C-H-A-S-E-D. C-H-A-S-T-E. Got that? Okay. Not that anybody asked. Everybody got quiet on that one.
You have an old school chastity belt on.
Team
That's
abstinence.
exactly what I thought of too. That's the first thing that ran through my mind.
Chastity belt with the sundress.
Oh no!
It's like clank, clank, clank.
Go out like this because it's chest.
Don't
Y'all-
have to be the electrical one, then you just gonna electrocute your damn self and you're gonna be
It's not jiggling, it's jangling.
Clank, 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 clank. Y'all remember that movie, Robin Hood Men in Tights? And the girl,
Yeah.
oh my God, that's one of my favorite
Was
comedies.
she a perfect cougar? When she jumped off the thing and fell right on the concrete?
When he got to the end and he was like,
She missed
the key doesn't work. He's like, get a locksmith. Oh my God.
Didn't she? And she got upset. Didn't she get upset because he couldn't get it off?
Yeah, they said, call a
She
locksmith.
had a bunch of them. Yeah, it was a bunch of them. Like he was tearing through them.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
One under the other.
That movie was so good. That movie was so stupid.
It was like a.
The Yonci trying to defer from the question, so she wants to talk about 80s movies. That's what it's called.
Jonathan Singletary, and I had your back when you were sleeping.
No, there's no Athon on my name. It's John on my birth certificate, all that. So.
But I gotta say it with emphasis.
No Athon.
No Athon. Actually, my ex was the same thing. His shortened name was his full name, and I have a cousin named Johnny. That was his full name. It wasn't Jonathan. It was Johnny. And people would always say the longer name, like, no. So then you gotta have a middle name or something, because I can't say with authority. John Richard Robert Singletary.
What is your man say? Aquarius, Bartholomew.
Oh, he took me out. Oh, he took me out for that. Oh, he took me out. When he said Bartholomew, that took me out.
Oh my God.
But yeah, back to the question at hand. You keep telling us about your uncles, your cousins, their aunts, their pastures, and green acres, and all this stuff. They want to know the question. They want to know the answer.
Who?
Y'all gotta protect your auntie because when she did April Fool's joke, he lost followers, so y'all gotta protect her. That's all.
Exactly. Thank you, John.
We gotta protect y'all.
All right. Make them think they got changed.
But here's my theory though, and I have said this on my platform multiple times. I date as in I get to know people. To me, commitment comes when there's a ring on my finger. Ring as in fiance. And I feel that if you don't know whether or not you want to marry someone or not, that means you don't know them well enough yet. So if I haven't known someone well enough to say I want to spend the rest of my life with them, I'm not going to claim them in the streets. Because at that stage, you're still getting to know the person. And so when I get to know people, I don't lay claim to them. So
Yonci, they doing it. I see Lashante and Monica.
Worry about yourself, Slippy Smurfy.
Move around, people. Move around.
Worry about yourself.
Move around, panel. Move around. Okay, Mateus is the only one being serious. Okay, come on, guys. We gotta answer Mateus' question. He said, "Why do I become less confident around someone when I have feelings for that person? It feels like I lose my." I can answer that. The reason why, there's two reasons. One is because you're aware that you have more to lose. You know that if you mess up, the stakes are higher because you really like that person. That's one. That's like going into a job and knowing this is a job you really, really want versus a job you're like, if I get it, I get it, whatever. So that's it. But the other thing is, it could be said that you're not as confident as you think. You might think you're confident, but until it's tested, you don't know if you actually are. Same could be said for someone, I think I'm brave. Well, you don't know that you're brave until you've had to go through something. You don't know if you're patient until you've had your patience tried. So you may not have as much confidence as you think that you do, no shade, all love, because this person's triggering you. When you really have that place in your heart where you know you're the best version of yourself that you can be, in whatever areas you're not, you're actively working on them, therefore you still are the best version of yourself, there is something inside of you. And the other part of it is that you realize that what's meant to be is going to be. It's like a puzzle piece. It either goes together or it's not, and it's not a knock at you. So even though the stakes are high, the stakes are only high that you could be disappointed or not. But if you go in there going, let me explore whether or not we are compatible, that's different than let me see if I'm going to be chosen. That's a totally different energy. So it's like going into a restaurant, seeing if you like the food versus trying to go in and get hired by the restaurant to work there. So try to take that mentality where I just want to get to know her and I want to see if I even like her. Because you might know her face is cute. You might know her body's banging and she looks good when she ain't got no chonies with her sundress. But you don't know, she could have a whole attitude. She could be a chick that throws hands. She could be a person that's about that life, gang, gang. So you might not even like her.
Here's my question. And
Wait.
No, I want to say this. Why do people try to fit square pegs into round holes? I don't understand why there is so much of people trying to change people from who they are to who they think they want them to be in order to be compatible with them. It's so much information that goes out about how a person needs to change to be this or that or the other person. Why don't you find someone that's compatible with you? Why don't you find that person that's into the same things that you are? Like in every group that I'm a part of, always somebody whining about why the person you like is not into the things you do. Because they're different from you. Like I saw a whole post this guy posted about him wanting his girlfriend to be into polyamory. And I'm like, why don't you just get someone that is into that? Why would you try to force someone's hand to want to do that? Like, it's perfectly her right to not be into that. Go and find you women that are into that. Like, why? And I feel like women do the same thing to men. I'm like, why is it so much so that we keep trying to fit these square pegs into round holes? Find somebody that you are compatible with, that like the same things that you are.
That part.
That are equally yoked people. Like, leave them folks alone. It is okay to move about.
And like you said, there's someone for everybody. There's somebody for everybody. And I've been told I talk too much. I've been told that I'm too energetic. I've been told that I have too high of a libido. I've been told all these things. And I just said, I'm wrong for you, boo-boo.
For you.
Ain't nothing wrong.
I said that. Since I was a little, I'm serious. My mom used to say that. For you. I'm not that person for you. I've always been that way. Like, for you. There's somebody that's going to like me as loud as I am. They're going to like what I bring to the table and who I am as a person. And I'm not going to change all those things for you. If it's not a character that is detrimental to my lifestyle or who I am as a person or something that is going to be really, really bad for me, I don't have to change these things.
And that's how Mary had a little lamb.
I'm okay.
How did we get here, though?
I just felt that in my.
Just felt it in your spirit.
She said that's on Mary Had a Little Lamb. Period.
I support you. That part.
That part.
What were you gonna say, John, previously before she had her bit? Do you
I was
remember?
trying to see if Brother Leonard was going to come in here and represent for the fellas because he leaving me out here by myself. But I want all the folks, so I'm here for the smoke. Bring it. But now, what Yonci said was spot on. What she said was spot on. That was, you know. But, you know, sometimes, man, it's just that some people go through life like according to a program. And some people, man, they be looking for the spark. And so sometimes you run into somebody that calls you had a spark, and you might feel more nervous around them. But that might mean it's time to get your game up. Like in sports, every game is still a game, but the championship game got more ramifications than just a regular season game. So sometimes it's time for you to bring playoff version, championship version. So, like, if you feeling nervous when you really like somebody, just boss up. Just boss up.
But don't ever let somebody feel like they're too good for you.
But now I wouldn't say somebody too good, like John was saying. Like he was saying, like butterflies. Like dudes do get a feeling where if you come across somebody that dope, you know, dudes do get that. Okay, you that dope. I tell you what. Typically, some of the little head nod and some of the BS I wouldn't deal with. But you, I'm gonna deal with a little bit extra because you that dope. And you know what? You that dope. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take it on the chin. And so I feel him. I feel him on that. Now in other cases, it's kind of like he was saying, you know, if you don't have to get up in that area, there's other areas that you feel like, you know what? Sometimes I didn't listen. Sometimes I wasn't as empathetic. Sometimes I wasn't soft enough. And then when you get to that place, you know your challenges. You know that. Now sometimes I pop off and I'm just like, look, now either get it together or keep it pushing. With this one, I can't say that. Because if she keep it pushing, I'm like, dang, I know that's a good one. Hey, I may not come across that again.
Yeah.
We're going to have that 90 kid over that one. We're going to be in there with it.
But I think there's a difference between what you guys are saying and putting someone on a pedestal to where you forget to even see if you like her back. Because usually a lot of those emotions are based on, the outer. You've seen her around, whatever. She might be beautiful, but once you take the time to get to know her, she might be not all that you want. So I'm just saying for him, keep in mind, yes, go after it. She might be, that big fish that you're going after, but don't forget, because if you keep that psyche in your head, I think it'll keep you from wimping out and keep you from, getting off of your swag. You can just go in there confident and know that whatever's meant to be is going to happen.
But I got to jump in, Yonci, because it ain't just that it's physical. I mean, I know we don't we don't emote like that a lot, but men are spiritual too. And sometimes it's vibe, like you sense a whole spirit. It ain't, man, I see beautiful women all the time and it don't move the needle, but every once in a while it's somebody that got that it. And when you move the needle like that, it don't gotta be physical. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes it's just the vibe.
Gotcha.
And like John said.
He said, like John said.
I was like,
Muted. You're muted.
Muted.
You're muted.
No, I was saying like John. I was saying like John was saying.
Gang.
She may be a whole vibe. What John was saying, she may be a whole vibe.
I'm like,
hold on, catch me up.
I know, me too. I'm like, wait.
No, that don't even make
sense. Go ahead, next.
You just like when people say your name. You just like when people.
What John said.
What John said. I like.
Hey, he's like, we back on the same page. We good now.
I love it. Leo fit right in. Not everybody can hang with this group, as we have seen. Not everybody can hang, so I'm impressed.
If you drop it like flies, honey.
Child, never to be seen from again.
I mean, I know, like with me, when guys approach me, and he might not be the most attractive. It's just sweet that he found the confidence to come and say something. And I will give him the time. I've never really just been like, ugh, no. I don't, if you were bold enough to, slide in my DM or just approach me out in public, I'll definitely give you the time to say what you need to say. And I'll be, I'll say respond back. Like, oh, hello, until you try some slick stuff. Then it's like,
that just made me miss my son.
Huh?
So that just made me miss my son. My son comes in and does that too. He's not here. He's with us.
He's our honorary guest tonight. So we got Tony. I don't know if Tony wants to smoke to come on. I don't know if y'all can handle Tony energy tonight. As much as John came in like a bull in a china shop. Let's see. What is he saying? Men are supposed to be.
Tony comes in and Tony be funny.
I know. I miss Tony. You know, Tony's my guy.
I will never forget that time he was driving around with ice cream in the city, and I can never get that out of my head. I still see him as like a hitman now, just that real quiet.
No, when I seen Tony's high school picture.
Oh! Monica, go and pull it up. Pull it up, Monica.
Killer.
Yep, pull it up.
Killer.
Pull it on up.
Listen, I stopped strolling. My phone said,
Yo.
look, put it back down.
Yo,
He had the same pose. Same pose.
Kill him.
Look, let me tell you. So
She said, say what?
I was like, wait a minute.
Wait, right. And look, it was brought to me. Like, it was brought to me. Like, girl, did you see? I was like, wait, hold up. Look, she said, girl, I'm going to send it to you. I was like, oh, wow. All right, Tony. John had it too. John was cute too.
Oh, I caught that. I caught that, John, the shade. I caught that shade, John.
You had the foundation, John.
I caught that.
John. Back then, John was also handsome back then as well. Do you like that? Do you like that retraction? Does that?
He don't like it. No, he don't like it.
With the he had with the fro.
He said he's still fine. John said he's still fine.
No, John.
She said in addition.
She
said in addition.
Equally as handsome and is equally fine back when he was then and now.
She said he could get it then and he could get it now. Let me just.
That's not what I said.
You ain't got to do all that. He came on here. He been talking trash since he got here.
I saw that. Oh my gosh. She said back then they didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They out on me.
Whatever.
Oh my God, y'all. I is so innocent and angelic today. What is happening? She was gang last week.
I'm still gang. I have less stress, but I still got y'all. We still gang. We still here.
How'd you do on your paper? Your presentation?
Good. I actually I made the dean's list this year, and then
Hey, you better go, girl.
Black excellence. Hashtag Black excellence. Yes.
Boy, join in the car.
Oh no.
Tony, did you hear us talk about you? Did you hear us talk about
He came on talking about wrap it up.
Yo, wrap it up, B.
Beetlejuice, bitch.
What y'all talking about?
Oh, so you gotta mute. You got your I appreciate you supporting my YouTube, but you gotta mute it. You gotta mute. You got your I appreciate you supporting my YouTube, but you gotta mute it. You gotta mute. You got your
It's like getting louder.
So instead of wrap it up, it should be muted up. Mute it up. Ba-da-ba.
I don't know why that do. That's what it's.
I know. I think of it from a dating standpoint, like wrap it up. Yeah.
What's up, Leo? How you doing, yo?
What to do, man?
Man,
he said we need to call him Leonard.
Leonard, okay.
No,
Leonard.
man, no. I'm Leo. Man. Don't listen to John. John trying to get back at me, man.
So
It's
not
Leo.
Leonard?
New to the stage.
I was thinking that, but I don't say anything.
So it's not Leonard, it's Leonard.
Not Leonard, it's Leonard.
Leonard.
Don't do that, John. I was
Nobody Leo.
I can't say
Wait.
that.
Now I feel like I'm behind.
You know what?
Yonci got sad. Huh? What happened?
I like to pronounce people's names correctly, so I needed to know if it's Leonard or Leonard. So where's the accent mark?
Where's Brooke?
You didn't answer the question.
Sure didn't. Slid out of it like a Yonci.
I'm sorry. I'm not muted no more, baby. You're not muted no more.
Y'all, if you're looking for any relationship advice from this point on, this is where you just want to log
But
off.
y'all see Ease by You when she was talking about Menard, and I just keep thinking about it, so it's Lenard, and I don't know why I can't. I'm gonna say that all night. I know.
Hey, but she said my name. That's my name now.
You don't want to say it all night, so hey.
Oh.
Lenard, what's
Oh.
that, Lenard?
What did I miss?
John, you did not do nothing right there while you. I was thinking maybe it
Why
was
you
his
looking at
accent.
me? I'm the only one that responded.
Sorry, they will encourage people.
You laughed, but you were though. Right.
They will encourage
I was
folks in a
thinking that
heartbeat.
maybe it was his accent, and I was trying to get the proper
Who's
pronunciation.
the accent?
His accent.
Yours.
Leo, where you from?
He's St. Louis, Illinois.
All right.
Where you at now?
Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
The home of the males.
I'm it right now.
He's in
Dang.
Atlanta.
Oh, man, I'm gonna have to chop it up with you. I'll be coming home soon, man.
I only be here for a few days though. Yeah.
Hey.
Why
Just a
you
quick
shut
trip.
it down another time? That's how we do.
We'll chop it up. We'll
I
chop
be
it
there
up.
all the time, but I ain't gonna be there when you get there.
Oh. What day you gonna be there? Yeah, I'm not gonna be there that day. Not gonna be there that day.
I'm not gonna be
Not
there.
that day. Nope.
We gonna definitely link. We gonna get you
But I'm from the boogie, man. I'm from the boogie.
What's the
We gonna link.
the boogie.
And then we gonna take pictures. We gonna send them to LaShante and be like, now what?
What?
Take this smoke.
I'm still amused. I'm still gonna be talking trash
Don't
on
listen to sucker MCs.
Okay, panel.
Whatever, Sleepy Smurf.
Panel, we
You're
have-
acting like a kid who missed his nap.
We have an
Tony?
actual.
Thanks for welcoming me to the stage, Tony.
We,
What you do, man?
No problem.
we have an actual question, you guys. We're gonna actually
Oh,
answer
I
this.
totally forgot. I thought we was just having a regular chat.
That's why I said. Well, I let the people know. I said if y'all want serious conversation, this is when you log off because this is when we just start just being friends, hanging out.
I thought we was done with that part.
Yeah. So, but somebody popped up with a question, so I will honor that, and then we'll go back to our kiki. Okay. So Link said a question. He said, is it fair to ask, do some of us not trust our choice making regarding dating due to mistakes repeated in the types we chose out there? Be honest. While y'all are answering that, I'm going to pour myself a beverage, an adult beverage. Bloop.
Ooh, I need me one.
What y'all want? How many glasses am I pouring?
Okay, bring me my cup. Bring my red cup.
Mm-hmm. Smooth says true, we fear being hurt. Smooth says we fear after being hurt. All right, y'all. Y'all to answer that question while I get my margarita. Don't be shy now.
Somebody gonna answer? Who
Question?
gonna answer?
Oh, I think you
Heard
should.
it, but I didn't.
What was the
Wait,
question?
what was the question?
I need to wait a minute. I'm gonna read it.
Is it fair
Is
to
it
ask,
fair
do some of us not trust our choice making regarding do
Why
it?
did you talk about this dang go headboard again?
Yeah, girl.
I'm sick of Why do you always worry about my headboard?
You deserve all.
I'm whatever, John. Stop hating. Just stop hating.
Ashante, do this right quick.
It's real sturdy.
Yeah, that ain't going nowhere. That's Fort Knox with a bag right there. That's Fort
Sturdy,
Knox.
sturdy.
That ain't going
Mm. It don't move, baby.
You
It's
could
going
jump
to
off
the
of that
right.
thing like a diving board.
Tricks off.
I feel like you could jump off of it like a diving board.
I
And you'd be
could.
fine.
I think to answer that link
He said, I got experience.
question, I think you have to forgive. I think when you forgive yourself for the mistakes that you made and realize what you don't want and what you do want, you won't make those same mistakes again. Let me get a drink. Hold up.
I just saw the Amish country comment.
That's what I was saying. I was like,
company.
ain't nobody said that on my headboard in a while. Now we back to this headboard. I was like,
Sturdy.
baby.
Ooh, Akira says her drink of choice tonight was tequila and white grape cranberry peach. Everybody cheers to Akira. Clink, 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 clink. Mine is a margarita. Mm-hmm.
Tito's and strawberry lemonade.
There you go. Good times. Monica was getting she's getting her beverage.
She went to get a beverage.
Oh, okay.
John, what you got in your red cup?
Yeah, what you got in your red cup?
I have purified water from the Lake Minnetonka.
From Lake
Want
Minnetonka.
somebody to purify themselves in the waters of Lake
Yes.
Minnetonka?
Link
That
has
sounds like an invitation. Yonci, that sounds like an invitation.
oh, Link says he has Bailey's with raspberries added on the rocks. Y'all drop your drinks in the comments. I should ask people that each week. That should be our new tradition. Oh, and by the way, y'all, if you have a favorite segment or you have something that you want us to do, let me know. Because, I'm trying to be here for the people and give them what they want, y'all. Give them what they want. All I know is that we about to have the kiki now that I'm having my beverage. Now that I don't have to be on.
I changed my background like Tony.
Not the Brady Bunch.
Tony, how old were you in the picture that you posted?
None of your business.
Oh. Oh.
Gang.
Which one? I'm sorry. Which one? I posted a couple. I'm sorry.
He's broiling shrimp, crawfish, and crabs.
I don't even want to know now. I don't want to know no more.
I'm
You know I was just playing. I just joshing.
No, the high school, it looked like it was a high school photo, but I wasn't sure. You
17.
had lockers behind you and you had a tie on.
I miss
17.
lockers.
You were 17.
John. I'm so done with John.
Yo, John, what is that, yo?
I am so done with you. He looks unbothered. He looks like he's not.
I have as my screensaver.
Is that Jermaine Dupri?
No.
Who is that?
Oh, you know what that reminds me of your question? The Who Am I game.
Did we sufficiently answer the question? He said, can we be adult here?
Harry
Or
or
bald man, or what choice in their mate their combos up? Harry or bald? What do you mean, Harry or bald?
Oh, I thought he meant can we be grown as in we're being immature right now. He's saying can we transition into an adult topic? Okay.
Let's do it. I love it.
Look, Monica, clink, 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 clink. Okay. Cheers to grown folks topics. Okay, so he said hairy or bald in a man, or what choice?
I like manscaping.
Oh, I love it. I love it, Manscaped. It makes.
Wait.
But you say
Actually,
Monica,
don't drop your head like that, Monica. Don't drop your head like that when you answer the question. She said in a man.
Adults, right? We're being adults, right? Okay, look.
But we just saying don't bob your head like that, Monica, when you answer it. I'm just saying.
Oh,
The optics.
yeah.
Yo,
No, I like the Manscaped.
Your view, Leo, your sideways.
I like the Manscaped. It makes it
You
so
need
much
to rotate
more
it.
appetizing.
Leo, you
Rotate,
need to
Leo.
rotate.
Did you say appetizing?
Yep.
Leonard. How does she say?
Leonard.
Leonard.
Both of y'all in there. Leonard.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm answering now. What's up?
How come you rotated, Leonard?
You're sideways.
Your video is sideways. Is that on purpose?
Hold on. No, hold on.
Well,
I'll
you
be back.
did.
But why John look exactly the same though?
He does.
Wait, why does John's baby picture low-key look like Jen though? Do you see Jen in that picture?
I'm not.
I see Jen in that photo.
I need you to not.
Y'all could be brother and sister. Yeah, groomed is good. I think groomed is good because for two things. I think more hair equals more odor. So I think the more trim you are, the more...
Not necessarily. I know. Oh, wait.
So the men have to weigh in for the women. Do y'all prefer?
You know what, Monica? What you know? Yeah. What you know?
A guy. I mean, I've been with one that did manscape, and there wasn't any type of issues. But me personally, I prefer him to be manscaped. It just.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be bald, but it does. The grass needs to be cut.
Are you letting your man do the trimming like Tyrese?
If you want some special favors. I mean,
You don't have to do some favors, girl.
You don't have to, but if that's what you prefer.
But are you
I'm gonna need you to clean up
down for
there.
grooming your mate like Tyrese did on that live stream though?
What happened?
I said, are you down for grooming your own mate though, the way Tyrese did on the live stream? You're not coming in with the weed whackers?
No.
She said no. Simple answer.
I got no. Mm-mm. But I
don't even think he would want me down there playing with clippers like that.
Yeah, no, I got
Get an edge up.
That's not what you want. That's not what you want. Not what you want. I mean, if he would like, I would probably give it a shot.
Give it a taper. Give it an edge up.
Yeah, I think I can edge it up. Fade it out.
Put some braids in it.
Low Caesar.
No, she said, would you let a Tyrese
Little edge up. Little Caesar edge up.
No, I would not.
Would you let your man edge you up?
Not a low season.
No, I had laser, so no, he ain't got to do all that.
What does that mean?
Low season.
I don't even use a razor down there, so I'm really not letting no man come on.
Man.
What did you say, Tony?
It don't come back. Like laser don't come
No,
back.
when you have laser hair removal, it don't come back.
Oh, okay.
This drink is already kicking in. I'm just a lightweight.
I don't want that down there.
We know. Oh my God.
Oh, wait. What do the men prefer? What do the men prefer?
Yes, men, speak up in the comments and on the panel, please.
If to give it to us.
Y'all, we didn't even lose everybody yet. That's some brave souls sticking in to the after party.
I don't care what it looks like.
He said, is it functioning?
Back it up. Back it up.
He said, is it functioning?
Are you willing to bring it?
What is that?
I'll take it.
See if you go catch it.
Wait, I don't know what this means. He said, oh, he deleted it. Okay, maybe there was a typo. Yes, ask that question. Anyone else feel free to...
Somebody put they prefer hair on the women.
Okay, he said, I am for her.
He said, I prefer hair on my woman.
That's what he said?
What is a monkey?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You don't know what a monkey is? What?
A monkey is?
You never heard that song?
Drop that monkey, let me see you get low.
And that monkey.
Drop that monkey, let me see you get low.
I've never heard that before.
Well, you know the rest of that song, right, John? You know the rest of that song, right?
Wait, praise the Lord.
What Candy said on that song, though, right?
He said that he's down for the hair there. He said that God put it there for a reason. There are There are some guys that appreciate some
That's his preference.
some length.
I don't knock anybody's preference.
Yeah.
You know, I know women who don't shave or don't.
Are we doing cornrows though? Or
I don't ask those specific questions. If you say you don't shave, I don't know what that means, and I don't want to know specifically. I mean,
get
that's
waxed.
them.
I wax a lot of people that like.
you wax a lot of people?
I'm a licensed esthetician, sir. Yes. Wax.
Oh, okay.
It's her
You know what?
business to be down there.
I tried that waxing, and it just no. Like she burnt the skin with the wax was too hot.
Jesus, no.
She didn't know what she was
tested on herself.
Yeah, she didn't know what she was doing. I like it.
No, she didn't like that accent. She was like, she's too cute. I'm gonna.
I don't care.
Don't they supposed to let it grow out real thick before they get
Not really thick. No,
not really thick.
It has to be like
No, sir. No.
He said no leg hair or armpit hair.
That's not a requirement.
That is not a good idea.
somebody lying.
So since you are an esthetician, do most women get landing strips or no landing strips?
Well, that's a good question.
Go big or go home. Why would you want landing strips?
Hey. Oh, sorry.
That's right.
Yeah.
Y'all excuse me, I got hungry.
Okay, LaShante, just get laser hair removal.
Oh no, I do waxing.
Laser comes back.
It's
So you in them old crazy positions?
Oh.
I have the best story about getting in the position that this girl had me in. Listen, I was in Georgia, so I moved from Virginia. I moved from Georgia to Virginia. Mm-hmm. So who would think that so many things are different from one state to the other? So in Georgia, when I got waxed, there was a position that my waxer put me in. It was called the butterfly. So my legs would just like lay out.
Like this.
Right. Oh, yeah. Knees apart. And like my feet would touch.
Right. Like this.
It's right. Just to help. It's to help taunt the skin, to help us. So you need to pull in order to get like a clean stretch. Like if you.
Why does Tony have an afro?
So it helps us stretch.
I'm
everybody doesn't
so mad.
The skin.
Absolutely. And it's a comfortable position for the client because we're not exerting ourselves in any way. When I moved to Virginia, however, and I got waxed up here for the first time, the lady asked me to put my legs up.
Yeah.
And hold my legs up.
Mm-hmm.
For the entire time of the wax.
Oh, no.
Yes.
So you got to do work and deal with all that pain?
Listen.
What you're not going to do is discourage these women from getting this.
What we're not going to do is do the yoga pose.
Because I remember
we didn't do the yoga pose for this 20 minutes, almost 30 minutes.
But it's worth it to help you do your yoga pose later on that night.
No, I get some assistance.
I remember when
even in that position, somebody is helping me out. They helping us.
When I went and had my laser hair removal, they had me in a position.
They doing some work. It's some work associated with these legs in the air. She wanted all this effort to come from me for 30 minutes. I was like, whoo. I didn't come here for
Walmart self-checkout. That sounds like a Walmart self-checkout.
Now, how is that, DeMarco?
That's how I felt.
How is that, DeMarco? How is that a Walmart self-checkout?
I felt like I was doing most of the work.
She was doing all the work.
I was doing all the work. I was doing all the work. That's what that
means. Let me tell you my name.
Yeah, you can't get into DeMario. Yeah,
I know, right? We was like, who's this new person trying to sneak on?
That's what I thought.
DeMarco.
Oh, dang. Tony coming
in. The Mario.
It
DeMar.
is.
Lenard.
It is Monica,
Is it 22?
but DeMarco was the first thing that came out my mouth, so we stick with it.
Like, we gonna go with that.
Yeah, we just gonna stick with that.
So
There
yeah,
y'all
and then
go.
she's like, "Are your
There you go.
legs getting tired after 20 minutes?" What
She
you
was
think?
like, hell yeah, my legs is getting tired. What you
Oh,
think?
that was a terrible
What you think?
experience. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's different. I remember
Like, that was the first
I
time.
put my legs back, but that was just to get like
I
once
got a
you
real question.
turn the
I have
thighs,
a question.
you pull your legs back.
Yeah.
That was
That's
it.
easier than, because y'all, no, don't take this wrong. Y'all asses literally be heavy. Like, you like, hold on, like, could you help me, like, grab this? But she had you doing all that by yourself.
She told me to hold my knees. Is what she said.
So, Miss West,
Oh, so she, yes, sir.
have you ever had to tell somebody they need to go take care of themselves because it wasn't smelling fresh there?
No, because people who come to me know me, and I'm like, don't come if you're not clean.
Yeah, because
Like,
I could see.
yeah,
I could
but they
see,
get wipes and
we're gonna have to reschedule.
Or
No,
just
you
don't
get
come
wipes.
back. Yeah, you get wipes to prep yourself for this.
Okay.
I will hope you will shower prior to your appointment. What's wrong with you?
It's just like going to the gynecologist. You take a
Right.
you make your appointments in the morning, not in the afternoon. And you
Because
go-
I'm in there. Like,
right.
Yeah, they give
don't
you
do that
wipes.
to me.
They give you wipes prior to.
So do men come to this location?
They do. They
Not this location, but they go to locations.
do. I need them.
No, sir.
She
No,
said,
no,
not
sir.
this.
No, sir. Because you're still a man regardless, so you will have, reactions or whatever.
I could definitely wax a man. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's possible. It's been
The
done.
place I went to in Savannah, it was
Hold
definitely,
on.
it was guys coming through there.
What reaction?
Monica would wax
we
some
talking
man
about
because she want to
dudes
hear dudes yell.
Hmm?
Tell.
What did you
Yeah.
Uh-oh. No, I was
What'd
asking
you
what
say?
reaction. No, I was asking what reactions were you talking about?
Nah.
You know what?
Right on.
What reaction are you trying to
You
get me to
poor.
say on this public platform? What do you want me to say?
I'm just trying to see what reaction you're talking
Read the
about.
room. Read the room.
Hard.
You in the room with your clothes out. What reaction do you think that's gonna happen if I'm touching you?
So the pain doesn't outweigh the okay.
The
Links.
excitement.
Right.
Sometimes the pain.
The hell it don't.
Makes
It enhances.
Some dudes like pain.
Okay, so links.
It's only certain areas that are painful.
Yeah. The rest
The
of
whole
it is
thing-
a breeze. And
Yeah,
once
the whole
it's
thing-
over with,
the
you're
whole
gonna be
thing
like,
is
oh my
not
god,
good.
like.
Okay, so they have a question, ladies.
It's just certain areas that are more sensitive than others.
Link says if your man preferred a full head of hair, shall we say, would you grant this? He said,
So he got his
I'm not gonna read the rest of it. Just would you grant that? So if the dude was like,
Nope.
I want that look that Tony's got behind him.
Nope.
No, that's just he's just gonna
I'm
have
not
to do
doing
it
all
though.
that.
But how long though? Like, how long you want this to go? Because like, is it like for a birthday? Like your birthday coming up or something? You into this?
Oh, she means length of time, not length of hair.
No.
Yeah, I'm not changing it like the whole time. Like if, like she said, if it was something specific that you want me to grow it out because that's your thing right now. Like I don't know, but it can't be that way all the time.
That's
Yeah,
how you like it, Tony. That's how you
The
like it.
way
No,
some people's lives are set up, they done laser and have waxing, so their hair does not grow back like that. So I mean, unless you buy like a, what's that toupee type thing, the little thing to go on, that ain't happening.
He
And
says
then how you?
Mine did not. It did not. Years of waxing has not reduced my hair growth at all.
Really? Have you been going every 4 to 6 weeks?
It's still.
Oh, I got laser when I was 24.
If I skip an appointment, I can be a full bushing within a month.
Jesus.
Well, damn.
Big girl.
Come to me. I got you. I got some wax specifically for us.
Shut up. I had
Jesus.
so. Wait a minute. Okay, so Link says that most women are removing their hair. So are they saying to God, this was a mistake? Just a question to see how we think in our gender class. But hold on a second. If that's the argument that trimming it means it was a mistake, then that means that if a man cuts his hair and trims it, then he's saying it was a mistake for God to not have him, have his edges.
What about when men go bald? What about when men go bald?
So wait a minute. There's a difference.
Everybody
Handles their hygiene differently. Me personally, I chose to have laser hair removal because one, it helps him find it better.
It helps what?
Wait, time out. What was the one?
It helps what?
Huh?
What was one?
It helps him get to it better.
Oh.
Hey.
The feast is already ready. It's there. And I'm not doing.
I just thought at a certain age you'd have radar.
You think?
You didn't know where it's at.
But,
oh my God!
Not everybody.
And just
hygiene.
And then
that New York
that's not cute. That's not cute. And then when you're on your period, that's a whole nother.
Oh, okay.
That's a whole nother.
You lost the man on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Monica. I appreciate that. I didn't think of that at all.
It's just a better experience. It's just a better experience.
I'm sure you can find a woman that is all natural down there, and she can give you a 70s vibe. I'm sure you can.
I almost threw up my.
70s smell in their hair. There's too many things that get caught in their hair.
Sai said a 70s smell too.
Like oil and
you can't tell me that you can walk around with all that hair and like in the summertime, like
hair retains odor. He said the sundress. She gonna look like she's smuggling. She gonna look like she's smuggling stuff down there.
It's gonna look like a little.
Then it's gonna be all sweaty and like I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my God.
So
y'all, this is the after party. Okay, do not hold me accountable.
I don't know.
She said, and a whole 70s smell to go with that vibe.
Right. That part. I mean, they ain't judging nobody. I can't see me doing it.
Right.
Like something you want to do this one time, but like I said, we gotta go find some wigs.
She said some glue on, but it does. Hair does hold odor. I will say that.
Yes, it does. So when everybody's complaining and they posting all these statuses about odor, a lot of the times that's where it's coming from.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is a very educational video for the young people watching.
She got the fork. She like.
All right, so why is Link? Did you let Link in? Because I want to know why is Link saying it's God made a mistake because people are cutting hair? Like,
yeah, because I want to know, Link. Is your hair down your back? Do you ever cut your hair?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. If you got dreads or something.
Yeah, do you have dreads or?
Well,
do you ever edge up your edges?
You know, if that's his belief, but I really do think hair maintenance is one of those optional type things. I don't think it's because, if that wasn't optional, I would still have a luxurious full head of hair. But, nature has taken that option away from me.
Yeah, hair is really
men, y'all need to answer the question.
What's the question?
Are y'all 70s? Are y'all, what is that, retro? Metro? Modern.
Yeah. Wait, is the question, is that what we prefer or is that what we rocking?
Prefer.
Is that the question?
Y'all rocking.
Oh, what you rocking?
Are y'all 70s or modern?
Leonard.
Hey, John, you can't say it, man.
So, Just Humble Me says, I love the scent of women. Maybe it's just me. Miss me with the weave, the fake lashes, and makeup.
I don't like that shit.
What scent is he talking about?
The natural, probably the naturally musty.
Oh, okay.
Musty? Why it gotta be musty?
I'm just being petty. He said he said shave the legs and armpits. He said not all natural, just down there, I guess. No, he doesn't want the other stuff shaved, but shave your legs and your armpits. That's what Just Humble Me is saying. But
those guys want hair on their legs and armpits too. And we talking about God.
No, that's a different person. That's Link who's talking about God. Link says that he's nicely groomed. He said some of us men that make it feel like a. No, this is some of us men that make it feel makes a woman. I'm drinking too much. Some of us men that feel it makes a woman seriously sexy. That was a very difficult line for me to read right there.
It's true. It's true.
But the thing is that I don't think that he can put God on it, because you can't put God on haircutting. Right. It's just a preference. If you want Amazon woman, nobody's knocking that. But I don't think that someone trimming it is disrespecting God. Is all I'm saying.
Agreed.
What about the people with alopecia?
He's not saying a lack of hair is disrespectful. He's saying cutting the hair.
No, I'm just joking.
I'm
She's
too.
like alopecia. She got technical and everything. Big words.
There's people in India that shave their hair to make it.
Don't come for me, baby, if I ain't sent for you. Okay. My shirt says what you not gonna do. Hold up, let me make sure you can see it.
That's cute. So what you not gonna do?
I'm gonna do all the above because I came for the smoke. And I'm going to leave with what I came from. That's what you need to know.
When I have barbecue, I prefer it to be smoked.
All of that. There you go. All of that.
This is for
all
you.
Of that.
This is for you. Don't come for me if I...
All of that.
If I haven't called you... I'm impressed. Leo ain't scared. He holding his own. He holding his own on a Sunday night. Any other questions?
His name, like, change wigs.
Travion in the house. Everybody say hi to Travion. Hi, Travion. Hey.
What you doing, Travion?
Texas in the house. What you say?
Dog?
Oh, no, I didn't hear. So, yes. What else can I ask? Let's see. What would you do if you were going to engage in an adult way with a woman and the odor was less than pleasant? Are you going to say something? Are you going to dip without saying a word? What's going to happen? You're going to dip without saying a word?
How well do we know each other?
It's a first date.
We're about to have sex.
It's your first date?
It's your
first time?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was told that means nothing. Wait, what's the question?
If you about to get very adult with your person on your date, and there is an extreme odor there. Are you saying anything? Are you making an excuse? Are you dipping?
Not funny.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly. At this stage in life, it should be like, you guys have been dating for a minute, and then...
Right, but, yeah.
If it's like sometimes... you're like, nah, I'm out. Like, no.
Right. Sometimes we make mistakes.
Do you get offended? What mistake?
I feel like I'm part of Tony's hair right here.
No, hold on. No,
I think the question was asking the guys if a woman has a smell, not if we smell a guy.
Right.
Same difference. Tell them something's wrong. You
like
smell.
Pheromones. Like maybe you ain't a match. It might not be issue with maintenance or whatever. It's just y'all ain't a match.
Pheromones are different.
Just Humble Me said it depends on how drunk I am.
Your pheromones is like, hey, this ain't it.
Okay. I don't think that was what they was trying to ask.
I know. If she nasty, I'd be like, hey, girl, go take a shower real quick.
Yeah.
Come back and
I
then
think
we'll
they
do
was
a
on
test.
the first floor and you went to the second. You don't have to.
Wait, you know what? If you really like, she like,
you can bring it down
and you
sometime.
then go take a shower and come back and we'll do a test. But if she just regular, be like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the house.
We get it, John. We get it. You smart, John. It's okay. We understand. Would you take a bath for her though?
What I want?
I love that. I love that. taking showers together.
Let's take a shower.
That's what I was
They
thinking.
just called me dumb.
No, I did not. I said we all know that you're smart. I called it.
You didn't call me dumb.
Ain't
It's
nobody
all right.
called you that. Get out your feelings. I
I
did
know
not
my
say that.
feelings. I don't care. Call me dumb.
Woohoo, sad story.
I don't care.
Oh my God. That's not even what I
You don't know how good I'm gonna sleep tonight, knowing you think I'm dumb.
said. You gonna sleep good? You gonna
Oh
sleep
man.
Wait,
Akira
Akira
sleep
said,
is gonna be a 98
Ain't you
tonight.
still waiting for that good morning text?
not your sleep number.
I am.
You waiting for that good morning voice note?
Yeah. I ain't got that yet.
Y'all, Akira said that if she smells something, she said her gag reflex will let it be known. She not even gonna say a word. She said she gonna gag. Link says, so overall, women for the most part is selfish when it comes to what some of us men like on her right. Wow. Okay, so let's just.
Wait a minute. Wait.
So he's saying if you don't change your.
Leonardo.
I can't even say it, Monica.
This alcohol is not helping at all.
Leo, I appreciate you staying in this.
Did you just change ensemble?
I was just gonna say, am I tripping? Well, was he wearing a different shirt before?
Yeah, that bird wasn't on there. No, he changed his shirt.
He didn't change his clothes.
He changed his name.
He's incognito. He's incognito.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Leonard was wearing something else, but Leo was wearing that.
Ooh.
So Link.
Why? I thought his name was Leonidas.
From 300?
Not
Hey, I'll take
Leonidas.
This is Sparta.
Leonathan.
Hey, I'll take that.
Leonathan. You tried it.
It's Red Brook. Can you
Nathaniel. I'm
say
just
that
whatever.
to pronounce my name?
Oh Lord, this ain't no without the real. I can't do it on command. I gotta want to say it.
All right. We're going to roll with Leo.
Oh my
So now
God.
you gonna go back because they can't focus.
No, you good. You can say Leonard.
He said Leonard.
They got to say Leo.
He said Leonard. He said his name is Leonard.
So Link, here's my response to that. If you had a woman who said, I wanted you to go bald, would you shave your head? If she said, I wanted you to grow dreadlocks, would you grow dreadlocks? So you're saying it's selfishness. According to your own measure, what are you changing on yourself? If you have a luscious beard and she wants you to cut it, are you going to cut that beard? Oh, what you eating, LaShante? You look good. I have a craving for some peanuts right now. I just feel like...
I have a craving for some ice cream.
I want some salty
I had
peanuts.
a sub from earlier, and I'm just picking it apart. I eat sandwiches like a child. By the end of towards halfway through, I can only eat half of the bread.
I want
the other
salted
half,
peanuts.
I just pick the stuff out of the middle, and I don't eat the bread.
That's good. No carbs.
I don't know. Carbs looks like I'm a little kid picking at a sandwich. I've been doing that since I said that is the one thing that stuck with me throughout life.
So Link said that when she shaves, it makes her seem immature. Now I have heard men say that they equate a bare, lower region with a child, and therefore it kind of messes with their head. Like I want to look at them.
He need therapy.
I'm not even touching that, y'all. Go ahead, Tony.
Nope. I'm with you. I'm out. Tapping out.
Yeah.
Tapping out.
I have heard that before, and that's disturbing. It disturbs me a little bit.
So he says it depends if our relationship is based on something worth it. So there's a contingency. So someone could argue and say that he says salty nuts. I knew someone was going to go there. I'm a pervert too, so I did think that. But yes, I just really want some peanuts right now to go with my margarita. So that would just be really good. John tried not to bust up.
Yeah, because everybody can be smelly.
How about those people, though? There are some men who don't care. You could be coming back from the gym and they're like, no,
don't shower. I just want you now. Some men are like that. It
That's
just
different.
Ooh,
That's
see?
the pheromones that John was talking about. That's the pheromones that John was talking about.
Why does Shantae smile like that when she took her bite though? Dang.
That's that meat she been waiting for.
She's like, yeah, he just won't it.
Oh, I cannot. Y'all, people are still really watching.
That's when he thought I was calling him dumb. I was not calling him dumb. I was saying we know that you are smarter than everybody else.
John is very smart. He's very intelligent.
That's all I was saying. Like we really know that you're smarter than everybody else.
I love a smart man. A man
It's
with
sexy. It's sexy.
Yeah.
Read between the
I'm not gonna hit up here and stand for all this blaspheming my name. I'm gonna get revenge. I'm bringing the smoke.
Okay, Bartholomew.
He been bringing the smoke all night. Ain't nothing.
Not Bartholomew.
He came on this call talking trash.
Actually, I'm winning. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm winning every competitive
Winning
game.
where? What's the score?
I'm
You
like Charlie Sheen.
What's
Winning.
the score, Mr.
Yeah,
Singletary? What's the score?
I'm winning everything. What you talking about?
That's a
You ain't been on the live with all of them? Just seeing me just win and everything?
Okay. Okay, DJ Khaled.
I'm undefeatable.
That's the same thing I was look. Okay.
Undefeatable. Every challenger.
How do you guys feel about doing a challenge, a male versus female, since we have, well, technically 3 and 3 if I'm not playing. Are you guys down for a challenge game? A couple rounds?
Do they?
What we gonna do?
Okay.
Challenger. Yeah, what we doing?
All right, so I'm going to do taboo. And what we're going to do is we're going to have it to where whoever is on will look away. And I'll show the card. And you guys can see what the words are that you can't say. But the guys will have to get the guys to guess the word. And the women will have to get the women to guess the word. You guys down?
No, women cheat.
Cheaters never prosper.
Yeah, they be texting each other and they got like little secret
Ooh.
eyes.
They do that thing with their eyebrows.
I'm gonna grab the cards really quick.
Especially LaShante and Monica. They got
Dang, they threw your name under the bus.
Keep calling my name. I like it when you call my name.
She like it when I... No, let me stop it.
Jonathan, where you at? Jonathan, where you at?
You gotta say it.
Jonathan,
I'm in Virginia.
You in Virginia?
Mm-hmm. She ain't that far from John.
He don't want it. He just keeps talking. He about this life.
John be trying to act like he don't notice all the things that been thrown his way this evening.
John over there trying to be.
He just be talking. He ain't ready.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't ready.
He ain't ready for that smoke. That pheromone smoke.
He gotta take them baby steps. He don't want this smoke.
Okay, how do we play this game?
Okay, so I'm gonna show you the card, and if you're a woman, you're gonna get.
Oh look, girl, I think he got big hands.
Who's got a big head? You about to make me choke.
Girl, now I know you better than that. I know you better not.
He look like he could type 80 words per minute.
What you say, Monica? What you say?
I don't know, John.
Choke. You say I would choke. Jesus, it's Sunday. I went off the rails, Yonci. You got to be listening.
Yeah, it's Monday.
You came through with the happy hour and this stuff went left.
Yeah, they know after, that I'm not,
why you feeling?
I'm not responsible for things after 8 o'clock Pacific Standard Time.
You all hot.
Who?
What?
Oh.
We all in her business. Is that why she's so quiet tonight?
No, she said she was hot. And so Tony said you are hot.
Hot. I thought you said hi. That's legal in California, so I didn't.
I don't do that stuff.
I apologize. It's legal in Cali, so I forgot. It's not.
I drink water and read my Bible.
In between Bible study.
She said, I heard her say,
Those do the worst.
oh, not the worst.
Okay, guys, here we go, okay? We'll try one round to see if people who are drinking can even play this game. So the guys are going to give clues to the other two guys. The women are going to give clues to the other two women. The way taboo works is you have your word at the top, and all the words below are words you cannot say, because they take the easiest words away from you to make it more challenging. Make sense?
Right.
All right.
Right.
So what we're going to do is we're going to give each team a minute on the clock to get as many as you can. Now, if you have a difficult one, you can pass, but that pass negates a point. So if you pass one and you get one, you end up with nothing. But sometimes it's important to pass because it takes so much of your time, and you're just like, we're not going to ever get this.
Okay, wait. So there's one word and a bunch of words underneath. They got to get all the words?
No. You want to get them to guess that top word, and the words below it are taboo. They are words you're not allowed to say. So if it said McDonald's is the top word, let's say if it says McDonald's is the top word, it's going to say burgers. It's going to say golden arches. It's going to have the easiest words that most people use to explain that top word. So you just have to be careful that you don't use any of those clue words to get them to guess that top word. And you also can't use any form of it. So if the word is, foam roller, you can't use the word foam in any way, or roller. You can't use any part of the word. And you can't use gestures. You can't be like and gesture. You have to just rely on your words.
Oh, it's not charade.
It's not. It's not charades. It's not Pictionary. Okay, are you guys ready?
John,
So who's feeling bold? The men or the women first?
The men.
Go first.
The men.
The men go.
The men.
Ladies first.
Let
The
the
men.
men go.
The men.
Let the men go.
Listen,
Let the men go.
we open them down, pulling out chairs.
We're
Let the
women.
men
So
go.
What
you
you talking
go
about
first.
earlier?
This is
Ladies
calling
first.
us girls. We're women.
All right. So the
You
ladies,
guys
the
really
ladies.
don't want us to come first, so.
Oh, he said a lady should come first. That's right. Amen.
Let's go.
Ladies first. Ladies first.
I caught that, Tony. Okay. All right. So
Look, I speak in song.
Look,
Don't pay me
the
no
girls are
mind.
gonna be editing this.
Then
You went off the
I'm
rails.
tipsy too, so I speak in movie titles and song lyrics.
all right. So since it's the girls going first, I'm gonna pick some.
No, no. It's the guys that's going first.
Oh, we going first, girl.
Monica, you gotta make up your mind. You want us to come first, or you want to come first? Like, make up your mind.
No.
Let's get this over with. How about you just go
I want you to
first? Yeah,
And
let's
we're gonna
get to the point. You go first. I always want to come. And then
She said we gonna finish.
put me first. Me first.
We trying to put you first.
No.
We trying to do all that
Me
Beyonce stuff.
first. You go first.
Leonardo does not want any of that smoke. Okay. All right. So you ladies.
Because I never played this game, so I have.
Yeah.
So here's what I'll do. I'll have the ladies go first, but because you guys want to see what's going on, I'll do the first one and it won't count. How about that? Okay? So everyone can learn how to do it. All right. So since the ladies are guessing, you ladies have to look away, and I will show the cards so that the guys can see and make sure I don't cheat and say any of the code words. Okay?
So then how do we know what to say?
No,
Who's gonna do it?
the guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So normally one of you three will be looking at the card and the other two are looking away. But this round I'm gonna do it, okay? So ladies, look away, look away, look away. All right, here's the very first word. All right, you guys saw it?
Can't see it. Oh,
Wait, I'm trying to turn it. Y'all see it?
no, it's not
Yeah.
focused enough.
Okay, hold on.
I see it.
I would say,
I know the bottom words are hard to see, huh? Dang.
Are we looking at just the top word?
No, it's the bottom ones too, but it's really hard to see.
Yeah, it's really blurry.
Yeah, it's hard to make the bottom words not blurry.
Put it in the chat, yeah.
I would, but then it pops up for you guys unless you close the chat. It will not focus. I'm trying to move it and everything, and it's not. That's the best I can do, but it's not really showing. Maybe if I get really close. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Y'all just have to be on the honor system, okay, for the lower words, okay? But this is the main top word. All right, here we go. You guys can look now. Okay, this is something that where you sleep is called a
Bed.
okay. And then if you're cold, you want to put on a
Blanket.
another word for that, something that your grandma might have put
Comforter.
together.
Comforter.
Go
A
even
quilt.
old school.
Quilt.
Yes,
A
there you
blanket.
go. That's
Quilt.
it. Okay, here's the.
Monica got it.
She said it.
All right, so
She said quick.
we would normally keep going and get as many cards as you can get, but since I was just demonstrating, that's how it goes. All right.
Okay,
So the words that I
let's-
couldn't say was cover. That's why I said, because normally I say, what do you cover yourself with? I couldn't say bed, so I said, where do you lay down at night? So I couldn't say that, or patchwork, or blanket. Okay. All right. So I was thinking about it. If you guys get multiple words, as soon as you guess it, turn away. If you're not the guess giver, the clue giver, because I'm gonna have to show the next word quickly. Okay. All right. So we'll put we'll just do 1 minute for now. All right. So the first round. Let me get my points, ladies. What's your team name gonna be?
The winners.
I knew that was coming. So ladies are the winners, and guys, what are you? The Leonards?
The losers.
The Leonards? What was that?
The who.
Wow.
The who?
Wow.
Okay, I think the Leonards. The winners and the Leonards. Okay. All right.
Y'all remember the first Sunday? The two male cousins, they both named. You don't remember that movie?
No, I thought his name was the two dads because he didn't know which one was his father, so the mama named the two men that she was dating.
Lee John. That was his real name. But you remember when they was robbing the church, they was like, their name was Leonard. He was
that's
like,
right.
It's like, what's your name? My name is Leonard too.
All right, let me give Akira some love here.
So who's guessing, ladies?
Okay, so the ladies, you guys are gonna go first. What? Okay, well, I'll read these comments later. Okay, here we go. All right, so 1 minute is on the clock, ladies. Who's gonna go first? Who's volunteering to be the clue giver? Okay, Monica's first. So you, Sai, and Lashante, you gotta turn away. Okay.
So.
Oh no, I was gonna guess.
I'll do it.
Okay, Lashante, go get the clues.
Okay, never mind.
So the men cannot guess, okay, but the men can look at the word. All right, so like Monica and Sai turn away. 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry, it's hard to read.
Okay. So
You
pull
see
it up. So I can see
Oh,
words
duh.
I can't say.
Strip club.
Oh, I can't see that.
You know what I feel like I'm gonna have to do? I feel like I'm gonna have to send it to each person, because it's gonna be really hard to see the words that you can't say. Are you guys honor system? If I put it in the comments.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
I totally forgot.
You can send it directly to me.
I forgot I can send it directly. Okay, so we'll start this over, you guys. Thanks. Okay, so here we go. So I'll put it in all caps, the main word. Whoops. And then I'll put the other words in lowercase, okay?
You must type fast.
All right.
Right.
All right. There we go. So those are the words that are lowercase that you cannot say, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
You got a question, Leah?
That's your turn.
Why you got your hand up?
Tell me when to start. Take it off.
She said take it off. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
They have cameras at these now where you can get a ticket if you.
Cops.
The school zone. There are cameras.
The lights. Stop lights.
Not stop.
Street lights. Street lights. Red lights. Street lights.
No. Sai said it.
She did?
Yeah,
Yes,
say
I
it
did.
again.
Okay, I didn't hear it. Okay, so you have 15 seconds on there. You want to try for a second one?
Let's go.
All right, here's the next one. Hold on. All right, here it comes. And bloop. Alrighty. And go.
These are someone's aspirations, what they want to be in life.
Dang. That's very good. Ladies. All right, you have
my game.
you have a few seconds left. You want to try your luck?
Oh, sure. Y'all want to go again, ladies?
You got a couple seconds.
We can go back to back, baby.
Ooh, all right. Here's the last one.
I guess this is Yonci after dark now, huh?
Woo!
I'm just saying, since the men, if they come first, then it have to be our turn, but we can keep going.
All right, here's your last one. You got 8 seconds on the clock.
Oh, 8 seconds.
And
okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
These are the people that claim that black people are the worst people in the world. They make people.
Time.
Caucasian.
That was time. All right. Nice try. That was a tough one for 8 seconds.
Oh, Lord, forgive me. I know.
It was media. Okay. So you got traffic lights and you got dream.
A newspaper, television broadcast reporter, or journalist.
Yeah, it did.
Wait, they say black people are, what is that, CNN? Or the police? I should have said CNN. MSNBC.
And we both white people at the same time.
I know, right? Both of them said white.
I don't even know what one of these clues means, but you can't use it. All right, so which guy is going to represent for the men? Who's representing for the dudes?
John.
Okay, John got volunteered. All right, here's your word. All right, you got it?
Why you pick me, man?
Because you're the smartest.
We the Lenard, so
Because you're the smartest.
All right, John, you got 1 minute on the clock. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Need to take some Benadryl, Claritin, Zyrtec.
Allergies.
Dang.
Next.
Nice. Okay, hold on 1 second. Accidentally hit stop, so I gotta get back down to 54 seconds and pause. All right, here's the next one. I could even type the next one fast enough. Okay, here it is. Whoops. Okay, okay. All right, here comes the next clues to John. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
He got a crazy son named Chet. Think he a rapper talking about White Boy Summer. He was one of the first to get COVID, him and his wife.
Ooh.
No, this one.
President?
First, man. First.
The first?
Big.
Basketball player Rudy Gobert?
No.
The movie Big.
Tom Hanks.
There we go.
All right, 23 seconds left. Here's the next one. I can't spell that word. There we go. All right, coming in. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Cuomo is the for New York.
Mayor.
Oh, is that the right? No, he's not.
Jay-Z.
Polo, governor.
Dang.
There you
Okay, they got a fat. I can't even
There you go.
I can't even
Man,
type fast
come
enough.
on,
Listen, I don't like neither one of those dudes.
Okay.
dog. That ain't no good shit, man. We're trying to get these points, get these perks.
Hey, we got 3, baby.
No,
What
y'all got
will we take? What will we take it?
In
Always
3,
one, you know?
2, 1, 11 seconds on the clock. Go.
Gotta have laser.
Surgery.
No.
Decision.
Let's see.
That was a good
When
one.
you're looking, when Yonci put up
Focus.
the
Laser
cards.
focus.
Oh, I'll give it to you. It was right as the clock was buzzing. Focus is the word. All right. Ooh, y'all got 4 points.
4.
What? The losers got what? The losers got 3.
No, we're not the
It's
losers.
not
We're
over
the
yet.
winners.
It ain't over yet. The game
We're
ain't
the
over yet.
winners.
Yeah, it is. It's a wrap.
He's not even addressing us because that's not our name.
Yes, it is.
4-2.
The game isn't over yet.
Well,
we still got 2 other rounds. The game ain't over yet.
well. All right. Here we go. Let me put the next.
There's 3 people in each team, so it's 3 rounds. It ain't over.
Oh.
And gang.
Okay.
Take a sip of water then.
Come on, Sty. You got to give good clues, girl.
Wait, it's my turn. Wait. I thought you was like, no, I was like, gang. Like, I got you.
Okay, wait, hold on. I got to put my cat up. Hold on.
Sorry, go get the wet towel.
Ooh, make sure it's warm too, huh?
You saying because I'm
Round two.
All right, so I put 3 so I don't have to keep pausing so much. All right, so here's the first one. All right, change this to side. Perfect. Okay, here we go. 1 minute on the clock and go.
outside. Critter.
Bugs. Camping.
Long. Rodents. Dirt. Snake. Worms. Worms.
Okay. And now, to be technical, you gotta say singular version.
Earthworms.
No, I'm saying technically because it's no S at the end. You want to get them to say the singular version of it, but I'm just letting you guys know that. Okay. All right. So here comes the next word. All right. Here it is. You got 45 seconds on the clock and go.
Hawee. No. Diary.
Journal. A journal. Secret.
Teeth. Long teeth. Really
Dracula.
white.
Dracula.
Bunny.
Count Dracula.
Long teeth, really white.
Van Helsing.
Bite.
Vampire.
Snake. Oh.
She got it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Diary. Oh, vampire diary.
All right. Here's the next one. All right. You got 15 seconds on the clock. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Old school. Brown. Put it in. Tape. Cassette tape. Record.
CD. Cassette disc.
Video. VCR.
Ah, time. You were so close with the cassette tape.
DVD. Oh.
All right, so you guys, they got 2 on that round, okay? So the ladies are at 4, the men are at 4, but the men are barely starting round 2. Oh. All right, so who's up for the fellas? Who's up for the Leonards?
Leonard, you want to go now?
I go.
All right, we got a Leo going for the Leonards. All right, here's the first one. 1 minute on the clock in 3, 2, 1, go.
News.
That
News.
one gets thrown out. That's her very first taboo word. All right.
Now, how did that happen?
They have to get a minus point for that, for breaking the rules.
Dang. All right. This is actually an ironic word. Okay. And, okay. Here comes your second word. You got 54 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1, go.
Liquor.
Bourbon.
Are you reading off the list that you're not supposed to read off? You can't say.
No, I don't have a list.
Have you?
So the all caps word is your word that you want them to guess. All the words below that are not caps, those are your taboo words you cannot say.
I didn't. I don't.
Oh, you didn't know about that one?
No, I didn't.
Reading is fundamental. You gotta open the chat so you can see the whole thing.
Okay, got you. All right, let's go.
Okay, so here's the next one. Let me type it out.
Oh,
I thought it was funny that it was drunk.
Baby, Jesus.
Damn, Leonard. Leonard. No, right now that was a Leonard moment.
Leonard. Okay.
Leonard.
Here's the next one. There are 5 words that you cannot say, sir. You got 50 seconds on the clock. in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Leather. Gifts.
Leather gifts.
Father's Day.
Oh, pocketbook.
Wallet.
Money.
Bing. He got it. Wallet. Good job.
Pocketbook is for a woman.
Dang.
That Father's Day.
She
You said
talking
pocketbook.
trash.
Come on, man. We need to go on.
He said leather.
Right.
Father's Day. You said a pocketbook.
Hey, it could be Caitlin. It could be Caitlin. Okay? It could be Caitlin. All right, here's the next one. You got 31 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1, go.
Station.
What?
Station.
Radio.
Yeah.
Pandemic.
Gas station.
The pandemic.
Toilet paper.
What else?
Gas.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
toilet paper, gas.
Other than the gas.
Other than the gas. Tony, help.
That's time. I'm sorry. Y'all got 1 point. You got
It
wallet.
was diesel.
You got wallet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Diesel station.
All right, ladies.
The
It was what?
the men are in the lead by 1 point, okay? The men are in
Y'all
the
have to pay
lead.
attention. We need at least 4.
Okay. All right, y'all. So who's last? Monica? Monica's up next. All right, y'all. This one, y'all, bragging rights are on the line now. All right. Here we go, Monica. Let me get Monica's name. There we go. 1 minute on the clock. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Her video froze. She froze.
Gotta pay attention.
Yeah.
No, we need our time.
I was real convenient.
We need our time back. We need to call her.
Reclaim your time.
Am I?
All right, go ahead, Monica.
Okay. Walmart at night they put the stuff back on the shelf.
Stocking shelves, restocking shelves.
Take out the second part.
Stocking.
There you go.
Boom. Nice job. All right, here's the next one. That was good. She came on a sleeper. All right, here's the next one. You got 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, no, the timer got out. You actually had 50 seconds on the clock. My bad. All right. Let me switch it up. Sorry, guys.
I don't know. I feel like Trump right now. Like there's a whole bunch of illegal voting going on.
I know. 3, 2,
It's like the
1,
voting system.
go.
When the police take me in,
Arrest. Book you. Arrest.
put me in the big house and it's
Jail
they-
cell.
no, and then the door
It's
can we skip that one?
Lock.
No, can we skip that one?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can
No,
hear her though.
let's not-
Yeah, but that was a hard one. I get why she passed. Okay, here's the next one, you guys. So it'll just
How much time they
negate
got? How much time they got? Like 12 seconds?
20. Okay, ready?
20 seconds?
3.
That's like 2.5 hour.
You
3,
worried about the wrong time.
3, 2, 1, go. 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh, look, it's a fruit that I said I don't like.
Can't use
Right.
fruit.
Watermelon.
You can't use fruit.
Green, it's furry. What you mean?
You can't use the word fruit.
Oh, kiwi.
Okay.
You can say fruit.
Yeah.
We got time left.
Yep, you got 14 seconds. Okay. Let me see here. This is going to be a interesting last round. Okay, here we go. So you had a pass and an error. So right now you're in the negative. All right, 14 seconds on the clock. 3.
Hey, who's in the negative?
Y'all on this round. 3, 2, 1.
So we
go.
got one, didn't we?
We got the stocking.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
stocking.
My bad.
So we timed up.
Yeah, your time is going.
Oh, when it's like Mo for short would be considered my.
Can't use the word short.
No, I can't use the word shorten.
Can't use any form of it.
You
And then she gotta get worm, not worm.
Oh wait. Do we have to get points taken off? No, they didn't get points taken off.
They didn't get points taken off. If that's the case, they would have.
No. It wasn't taken off, but because I forgot that because you guys had one. You had 1 and 1 that negated each other, and then you had another one that was off. That's a negative point.
Yonci said that was a negative. She didn't mean that. She just meant she thought y'all had a point.
Like you're not gonna make any points until you come out of the hole.
Yeah, we just got 1 point.
Thank you.
That round.
Okay, so but actually,
her Wi-Fi was acting up.
Yeah.
Through the whole round, yeah.
it was.
We should start all over.
It had, but you had
y'all
2.
get that point y'all
It's
got.
storming. It's storming right now outside.
There was a pass.
1 point away from us.
There was a pass, and there were 2 that the word was used. So that's why it ended up being no points. So it's technically the guys. So we're winners for Leonard's are 5. All right. So here's our last. Wait.
No, the ladies got 5 because they got
we
one. They
got
got
5.
stocking.
I'm sorry, 5.
They
Yes,
got
yes.
stocking.
I'm sorry. It's 5 and 5. All right. So this is our last one, right? With Tony. Tony, hold it down. Okay. What's the next one? Here we go. All right. So here we go. Let me get these written out.
How many seconds I got?
No, it was Tony's turn.
Yeah, their turn is over.
Tony's turn. Worried about the wrong stuff.
Woo! All right, I'm gonna put 3 up here just so we can keep it rolling. Oh, this is funny. Okay.
Hope your Wi-Fi doesn't act up.
Oh, the pity.
Cause he said it to Monica, and Monica not paying attention, so I gotta, do the did. Gang, gang.
Gang, gang, gang. All right, Tony, here we go. 1 minute on the clock. Let me adjust this back down. All right. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Podcasts,
Radio,
interview,
stage,
interview.
celebrity,
When you have an interview, you're having a
conversation.
Thank you.
Boom.
Let's go.
3,
Same time.
2, 1. 43 seconds on the clock.
Oh, actor, worst James Bond ever.
Can't say actor.
Oh, it's at the bottom. I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Okay. All right, here's the next one. 34 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1.
Shave.
You can't gesture.
Razor.
Cannot gesture.
Razor.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought I could gesture. Okay.
I didn't think that was possible.
Slicker than grease.
I didn't think it was possible to tie, but y'all might tie at this point. Okay. Here's the next one. Okay. If I could spell correctly. There we go. All right.
Oh, did it have white there? Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, the color of it. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. 28 seconds on the clock. Go.
Child falls down.
Accident.
My knee. My knee.
Scrape. Boo-boo.
Oh. Sorry.
Right.
Who said boo-boo?
Put something on it.
Who
Put
said
something
boo-boo?
on that.
Boo-boo.
Who did?
Put
Me.
something on it.
Okay.
John did.
Okay.
Yeah, put something on that. John, what would you put on that, John?
Band-Aid.
Yeah, come on,
Woo! All right. He got 1 point. Well, actually, it negated that because the shaving cream. So now you're at 0. Okay.
What? You got 7.
Oh, sorry. No, you got 1 for.
We got conversation.
Ain't no subtracting point.
Okay, wait. So you had conversation, but then you said the word, so that doesn't go. And then you said the other word, so that one doesn't go.
What? Yeah, because I said actor. I didn't see the actor at the bottom. I said actor.
Okay, and we're right. We're not taking away, so you would have gotten 2. Okay.
What if we did get 2? We did get 2.
Yeah, we did get 2.
Sorry.
What if we did?
Sorry.
Go ahead and take away the point.
All right, 7 seconds left.
We're winning.
7 seconds left. We got 1 more.
7 seconds. Listen carefully.
Let's see if we can add a little more on that. I got the first answer. We tied up.
Listen
Same
carefully.
time, cuz.
We're winning.
Anyway, let's go.
Ooh. All right, here's the last one. You got 7 seconds on the clock. In 3, 2, no gesturing, 1.
Job interview.
Sue.
Interview is not there.
Job is there.
Job.
Boo-hoo, sad story. Boo-hoo, sad story.
But we won.
4 seconds on the clock. Y'all want to go for more?
Yeah, 4 seconds. Give it to me.
All right, go out strong. Go out strong. Okay, I like that boldness. Okay. Here go the last one. 4 seconds and 3, 2, 1.
John, you do this. You have to do this.
Time.
Get it.
That's time, but see if they get it. Just go ahead and finish, Tony.
It's part of your training. When you're in the sky and you're coming down. It didn't say. I don't say down.
You said sky. You said sky.
Oh, time.
You said sky.
Skydive?
But that's not the word.
That's part of the word. You can't say any part of the word. Yeah. Well done, y'all. That was a nail biter. The Leonards took it with 7 points. The winners had it at 5. Gang. Cheers to that.
It's more like sign language.
Yeah, and so by the way, I'm gonna talk trash. Somebody on here is fired because someone does not have their YouTube on. I won't name any names, but
Who doesn't have their YouTube on?
for the next one, we'll just have the YouTube on. Okay.
Oh, no, wait. No, I thought it was me, but no, it's not.
It ain't me.
I said I'm not gonna say any names. But anyway,
No, don't be trying to take. I got my YouTube on. Yeah.
they by process of elimination gonna put someone on blast.
That's what I was saying. I only got one device, so I don't got YouTube on.
So it's him.
Look. I'm saying don't try to take away from my team. I need my dude.
It just.
Y'all still got y'all points.
I'm just saying, it just went up. Someone else just turned it on right now.
Yeah, I ain't taking no L's. My street cred's
I've been holding it down, B.
Hey,
Yeah.
Does it count? Does it count if I have it up, but then I'm also looking through Instagram?
It depends if you have. Do you have YouTube Pro?
No.
If you don't have YouTube Pro, then it does it because it turns it off when you.
Oh, so I gotta have to keep it like this.
Yeah, if you don't have Pro, like if I have Pro, it keeps going whether I'm on it or not. So that's
then it would be.
That's why it popped back up when you turned it on. So okay.
Oh,
But at least she tried. At least she tried. So in the future, you can go on your laptop and then put it on mute. You know. I appreciate. He said bang bang. But good job, you guys. Good job. Oh, doggone, it's late. Y'all are really troopers over on the East Coast. That's some serious love, you guys. My watch hour is about to be on point tomorrow.
Yonci, what's up with the
Who's just humble?
Just humble me. He's a faithful viewer.
Oh, okay.
So he's. Oh, okay.
He was the one asking about my headboard.
Well, he also does a manscape.
Oh.
He said he doesn't.
Mm-mm. He's all hair, no shaving.
Like
no
to
trimming.
Dang.
I guess he's the only one. I guess so.
Mm. Well, Link likes hair on women for what that's worth. So, yeah. Was it good for you guys tonight?
Was it as good as it was for me?
That's what we used to always close on my podcast with, I won't say his name, but yeah, we used to always ask, was it good for you? He'd be like, it was good for me.
Yonci.
What's that?
With who?
You don't remember my podcast?
Who was the guy?
The guy was my...
Guest appearances. I don't keep.
No, my old podcast partner.
Oh.
It didn't end well, so I don't say his name.
I don't remember what he looked like.
I'll put it in the comments. I'll put it in the comments. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Bless him.
Out here pulling up all that stuff. See, should just let sleeping dogs lie.
Sleeping dogs lie. But no, this was fun. Y'all ain't tired?
She do type fast though. I see what you're talking about. Man, it look like she just hit a finger like blah, blah.
And then you could be like this.
Yeah.
Wait, like this. You gotta watch them.
People 80 words per minute.
And I be at peace with that shorthand. I be.
See, don't be breaking eye contact.
Look, I was about to say she ain't even, her eyes ain't even moving the camera. Beast mode.
Like, I got this.
Yes. You be slick with them notes. Oh, wait. Let me see. Sigh petty. Oh, I like a petty bird.
Petty.
Sigh. She made a joke.
What you say, girl?
Mm-hmm.
Can I put it in the group? That was kind of funny.
Was it? Oh, it wasn't?
I thought you meant it for the group. I figured you meant it for the group, but I didn't want to blast.
I did.
Here, I'll do it. There we go.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
What happened?
You are W the
Yeah, it's nice.
What'd I do?
Let's go do some push-ups.
Dang.
Push-ups.
So how many? Okay, so we got Monica, LaShante, I think Tony and John are single, ready to mingle, right?
Not yet.
Okay, so so not quite yet, Tony.
What are you, Tony? Going
Wait,
to the
who's single?
He said not yet single.
Who's single?
LaShante.
You say it like that. Why would you say it like that?
It sounded vicious, huh?
How we explanation? We need a backstory.
Tony doesn't divulge that much.
Close, but
I really hope she's watching this. I really hope your little girlfriend is watching this.
June 15th. June 15th. I'm gonna be single on June 15th.
You gotta go like this. You gotta go like this. Her time is dwindling.
I am so done.
1st of August.
So, anywho, you guys can see these. You see the screen names. So if you see any faces that you want to see more of, note these Instagram handles. Slide in the DM or two. You know, it's the summertime. Get the slip and slide ready. Just slide on in those DMs. I can't guarantee they'll respond to you, but those are the ones that you should. Monica looked like Don't Try Me today. But yeah, she'll give good love to the right man who comes correct. So don't be scared of her RBF on occasion.
I thought we had locked that all in 2 weeks ago.
Locked two away. What? Look, Tony. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm here for this.
I'm just saying. I thought we locked it in 2 weeks ago. 6'2", intelligent.
You talking about John?
I ain't talking about nobody.
That's 6'2".
How tall are you again, John?
Don't be asking questions like that.
Oh!
We're not talking about
said
John.
with all the bass in the voice. How tall are you?
Sure did.
We're not talking about John.
Who are you talking about?
2 weeks ago, he was all inquisitive, asking all the right questions.
I asked everybody questions. Who are you talking about, Tony?
Smiling.
I'm trying to think now.
Drink. Driving in the car.
I'm always smiling.
Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh, he trying it. Ooh, I'm gonna tell you who he talking about.
Please, thank you. Because I know it's not Kevin Samuels.
She know who he's
You know what I'm talking about. Live in the same city, I think. Not too far from each other.
I sent it to you.
City? No. Wait, Sai, put it in there. I am so curious. It was an episode Tony was on. Someone in Texas.
Oh, Lord. Y'all know.
Someone. Oh.
So we locked that in 2 weeks ago. I thought that was locked in.
I didn't get any tea.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
So what is that? DIRY.
I'm mad. I'm mad that I knew exactly who you were talking about when you put that. She been drinking. Don't worry about her.
I still know who it is.
Oh my God. That was funny.
Nasty.
Monica met the parents.
We're Greeks.
Monica met the parents and everything.
Oscar got girlfriend.
We're Greeks, so we all just have something in common.
All I know is that for that individual, the best thing to do is meet in person. That's the best way. Yes. Electronic is not the way. In person is the way. That's all I'm gonna say. That rhymes. Yeah. But anywho, yeah, we've had some success stories, some that I'm looking forward to sharing. You know, I have to keep it right. I'll be getting the tea and I can't share everything right away. So we have success stories from time to time. It's good. It's good stuff. So Leo, how long have you been a part of the group? Are you a newbie there too? Oh wait, are you from Instagram, right?
No, I've been on Facebook group probably almost 6 months to a year.
That's what I said, the group. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, he said it like, I was like, oh, retract. We don't say the name.
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah, we don't say the name online.
Call me off guard.
Oh, my bad. Yes. And you're what area again, you said?
Atlanta.
Okay. So you'll have to come out when I host my next meet and greet. I'll probably have one in June. So you'll have to.
I'll sign up on that. I'll be there.
There you go. You could bring your boo thing and everyone could kiki. So that would be
Leo,
good.
you have boo thing?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
he said it from his chest at the beginning. Oh, you weren't here. That's right.
Right.
He said it proudly. He said, I am taken. He said, I don't do.
How long you been involved?
10 months.
10 months?
Oh.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Yonci, when was the last time you went to Atlanta again?
That was November of 2020.
Yeah, I'm trying to do math.
Do you see that? I'm so slow. I didn't even catch that. I literally did. I was like, no, that would be. Wait, May is 5, 6, 7. No, that would only be 7 months. No, I'm slow. I did not catch that. I did not catch that.
For the record.
No, I'm slick though, because I really would have somebody on. I actually had somebody on here that I was talking to, and nobody even caught a clue. It was a whole babe. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
I am slick when I need to be. That's all.
Then I kind of old.
Now we gotta go back and look at some old episodes. Be like,
See, if I really wanted to throw you off, I'd be like this. And I'd be like, oh.
Oh Lord.
See, I'd be pulling some crap like that. I just be messing with people.
Did you do it to everyone?
That's what I said. I would have done that to mess with people.
Oh.
And they have all y'all questioning everybody like.
Did you get that?
I think I know who it was.
Me too.
That would be an offline conversation.
put it in the chat.
I know.
I'm like, hey, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
I know exactly.
Hey, when we used to have them Friday joints, man, people be talking freely, so some of us know things.
I might just.
That Friday chat was litty. Listen.
Okay, I'm feeling loosey goose. I drank.
He said she's feeling loose.
Loose.
No.
We still live.
Loose lips.
Unloose. Tighten it. Tighten up.
Okay, so I'll put it right.
You said that with your chest like she was about to type your name, stop.
Nah. Y'all would know. I'd be telling.
Everybody don't know.
I'd be telling. Listen, I told y'all I hated it. I'd be, y'all would know. Y'all would know.
Hey, John, what you say earlier when it's that one?
Man, for real, you gotta step up for that. I've been Chef Curry. Like, whoa.
Y'all think you're not gonna hide me.
Wait, in the title, when we put our names, it's gonna be like Yonci's man.
Right. It would be my Instagram handle. You see it?
You see it?
This is gonna be the background like Tony.
He gonna be sitting next to his bed, and on the dresser there's like a frame photo, and he's like, "How you doing?"
We're together.
Hey, y'all, so you already know, ain't no playing with John. He gonna come
We're together.
Ain't no shush. Ain't no shush.
We matching t-shirts. Okay, so real question. If you were with somebody and they were in the exploratory phase, which is what I do, and they went for a year off the books, would you feel away?
Exploratory phase? What do you mean exploratory?
Like
sexually?
getting to know each other phase.
Oh, my bad.
And they went off the books.
Went off the books for
What kind of phases you be having over there?
Right.
Look, girl.
She said like gynecologist explorer.
I don't have several drinks.
Keep it pushing. Keep it moving.
What's went off the books?
Okay, so like for me,
Is they having it active on Facebook at all?
No, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase it because I said it in a confusing way. So for me, I don't do titles. I don't do boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. So I will get to know you, and then if I get to know you well enough to be your wife, then that's the title I'll go for, which is fiance. But before that, like I don't do this is mine, because I'm not yours, you're not mine. I'm getting to know you. So for me, during that 12 months to getting to know the person, would you feel a way?
Take all day to recommend sunshine.
What's that?
Hey.
You don't take all day to recognize sunshine.
But it sure does take a while to, find out everything you need to find out. Because you might have chemistry, but you don't know about.
So you wouldn't
You wouldn't post day until y'all engaged.
Yeah,
but
what's the question?
I'm saying
she wouldn't post day until they're engaged.
So I'm saying if you
however long that take.
If we agree to that at the beginning, that's the contract. So we honor it.
Right.
Absolutely.
I like that.
Gang, shut your mouth.
Lord, I can't wait to pop up on I'm engaged.
Like I did for my April Fools.
And you can't see who he is.
Because I feel like it's like you're getting to know the person. You're literally getting to know them. If you know them well enough to where you want to get engaged, then get engaged then. If not, you're just getting to know someone. So for me, the way I look at it now is if I put that person on social media, hey guys, here's a person I'm getting to know. Like, you can put a cute title on it, but it's still a person I'm getting to know. So I've just since changed my MO, because then it's like, hey guys, I'm not getting to know this person anymore. Okay, cool. Here's the next person I'm getting to know. It's a lot.
Yep.
It's a
lot. Like Bey and Beyonce. Keep it quiet until it's real.
And I don't judge anyone else, because this is new for me. You know, this is a new thing that I'm doing, and it's been working for me. And also, I think it keeps you on your toes, because
so it's been working for you.
The philosophy has been working for me. Tony Watts, I didn't call for you. Don't come for me.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
That's cold right there, man.
Listen well.
That's rough right there.
That's why I give out interviews.
You be posting your girlfriend on Facebook?
Who?
Leonard.
Oh.
You say
He's talking to you?
I have not. We're not at that point yet.
Oh wow! See, 10 months. I'm not unique. That's
10 months, and she can't get posted.
I mean, but yes, she can be. However, just like Yonci said, until it's real, until I put a ring on her finger, until we're engaged and the world know that we together forever, you know, then that's the point that we share with social media. Like, if you ever go on my social media page, I'm gonna get a little serious right now. If you ever go to my Instagram, my Facebook, you will see the consistency of, you will see my lifestyle of, I cook, I do hiking, I do athletics with my boys. I have different messages that I share. And so in the aspect of my personal life, there's only so much that I let the world see and know. I never express what I'm going through on a daily basis. You'll never see me saying, I hate my job, I hate it here. You'll never see any of that, no matter what. I put so many positive messages on there during days that I had the most stress.
yes.
That's not supposed to be.
Even in my romantic life, until I get to a point where a ring is on her finger and it's preparation for being Miss Richards, just like Yonci say, we're figuring it out, we're making sure this is what it is, and I'm very transparent. I never lie to anybody. I never sugarcoat anything. But again, why start posting if it may not be forever?
Right.
If you're still working to get to know each other, you know, I don't see a need to get to that point. So I'm never secretive in that area. However, I am wise in regards to when I post you, then everybody know this is boo thing forever.
And I used to think it was an indication of you not being serious. And I changed my mind on that sense. Because I could be dead serious with you, but I'm still getting to know you. And only time will tell if it's going to be the long term. And so for me, it's like, my parents, for example, told me when I was younger, I don't want to meet a boyfriend. Unless you're serious, don't bring him around. Because my mom's like, I'll get attached. So she's like, unless they're, you know, you don't want that revolving door where new people are coming and going, you know, whatever. So for me, it's like, if I introduce you to my family, that means we're at the point of like engagement, you know, because otherwise it's like you meet someone 3 months later, you realize that, you know, whatever.
I mean, but
there's a question for the group in the chat.
I don't actually think it was a question. I think it was more of a statement. Oh, her question. So for me, I prefer to not have a title because, and I did a whole little spiel on this on Instagram and YouTube, because I feel that titles make people falsely feel secure. I feel that people get really anxious for that title because they feel like, whoo, okay, I got that title. I'm a girlfriend now. I'm a boyfriend now. But if you really think about it, what does that mean? How does a title make that person more serious about you? The person's only as serious as they want to be. So if I'm putting a title on a guy, I can literally the next day say, I don't want to be with you anymore, break up with you and date somebody else. There's no security in that title. So they're from the title. And I think that also a lot of times people feel trapped in a situation because of the title. Well, I made this commitment. But what are you committing to? You're committing to get to know the person. So you're only going to commit until you don't want to get to know the person anymore. So you really didn't commit to anything. You just started a process. So my thing is, let's just take all the confusion out of it and just call it for what it is. This is an exploratory process. I am getting to know you. And if I get to that point Where I cross a line that says, I now know you enough to commit to you, well, what am I committing to? I'm committing to you, and I do that with a marriage. So to me, I don't want to commit to a boyfriend, because how can I commit to something I don't know? And in the past, I would talk to somebody, and if it was fun for like 2 to 3 weeks, we'd put a title on it. And it's like, okay, I'm your man, you're my girl. That's how I was before, because I just really wanted the title. Like, I put a big emphasis on that. And then after I actually got to know the person, I'd be like, oh, I'm not really vibing with you. Or months down the line, you find out what you need to find out. So for me, I feel like it also keeps you on your toes in the sense that you don't sit back on your laurels like, okay, I got her now. I got him. No, you don't have me. No, I don't have you. It's every day we're choosing each other, and I don't have to be here. But yes, it is an understanding that what you're doing. Like, if I get to a point where I'm really interested in you and you're really interested in me, no, I'm not out here seeing other people, but that doesn't mean I'm committed to you. It means that I'm exploring this avenue until I don't want to explore.
Doesn't that, in a way, say that I'm committed to you because I'm not dating other people?
It's saying
directly saying that I am committed to you.
It's saying I'm committed to I'm committed to the process. That's what it's saying. So yes, it is splitting hairs, but I think that there's a comfort that people get out of that title, so that's why it's important to not give that. I'm committed to getting to know you. You do all of those things, but it's this constant awareness that the only time this is going to be locked in is when there's a ring on my finger. And so...
But that honestly, with a ring on your finger, that does not necessarily... That's a title. Fiance is a title. Girlfriend is a title. Wife is a title. And that doesn't necessarily mean that you're locked in for life, because unfortunately, people get divorced. People get engaged. Engagements don't last. I've been engaged. You see what I'm saying?
Well, for me...
I guess when you get married, and, you know, I've never been married, but I guess, you know, when you get married, the process of separating is a lot different, you know, and detrimental, and, you know, there's finances, there's all these different things, there's all these, legal things that you have to go through. But it's still, a ring still does not solidify longevity.
I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying that it's not so much that I'm saying a title will make something last. I'm saying a title is not necessary if you're not making a commitment. Because to me, a girlfriend and boyfriend is not a commitment. It's just saying I like you in this moment, and the minute I get tired of you, I'm walking away. So that's not a commitment. So to me, I don't want to put a title on it until it's a commitment. If I enter an engagement, that is a commitment to marry you. And if I get married, it is a commitment to spend the rest of my life with you. That's an actual commitment that I'm making before God. A girlfriend, I'm not. Yeah, go ahead, Leo. Uh-huh.
All right. So when you were speaking, one of the things that came to mind was it's something that stays with me, and it's no disrespect. It's just girlfriends don't get wife benefits. And when I think of that, the thing that comes to mind is, even with the government, if I was to pass away, if my insurance, my benefits, anything that I sign off on to say this is who gets what if I pass. In most cases, people do not put a girlfriend or a boyfriend on a paperwork to receive the benefit. Now, in regards to a question of how long, things of that nature, you have to realize when girlfriends don't get wife benefits, that also means that when a person look at you a certain way. In my first marriage, and I'll be very transparent, in my first marriage, I proposed after 2 weeks. Now, that wasn't because I was whipped. It wasn't because I was just so over the heels, over the top for her. That's the mindset that I was at 26 to say, you know what? Where I'm at business-wise, where I'm at journey-wise, life-wise, I want a partner. And that's somebody that I saw at the time that I'm just like, look, I don't believe in dating, because as long as time moves forward, guess what? Our perspectives in life would change. We'll have to continually adjust to each other.
Right.
So it's a waste of time. Yes, you use wisdom to get to know each other. You do national background checks, make sure that they don't have a background that you don't regret. All of those things. Once you get the wisdom out the way, if you guys are to a point where you just like, look, this is my journey. This is what I want to build in life. Let's commit to that. Now, if it's not that, then I feel like it's a waste of time. Why? Because in 2-3 years, okay, I'll go back. Say if my favorite cookie in 2008. At some point in time, most people that know me would tell you, I had a pack of Oreos almost every day. I went through Oreos like I had an investment, like stocking that joint. But today, I probably buy Oreos maybe every 6 months because I paid more attention to my dental, my health with my teeth. I paid more attention to I exercise. I saw more that I don't eat sweets. I don't even have a desire to eat sweets. So if we rocking together, are you still gonna bring me a pack of double stuffed Oreos? Although I don't even eat them anymore. No, we have to gradually adjust and grow with each other. And so when I look at commitment isn't what you into in the person that you meet that day. The introductory person, the representative that you meet at that point, there are so many layers that they're going to allow you to see. But as you transition through time, they're going to let another layer, it's like an onion, they're going to peel another layer off. And so I see it a whole different way, that once you commit isn't just marriage. I believe you could marry a person in your spirit before you sign off on legal papers. The legal papers is document for the earth realm and for America and so on and so forth. But you can commit to each other before God, even before the paperwork is done. Also separating. That's why most marriages, they'll tell you, they was checked out 2 years before they even divorced. Why? Because mentally, emotionally, spiritually, they separated. So it's so many areas you got to connect with a person. And when you commit in all those phases. And if you feel a void in any of those areas, chances are y'all ain't supposed to be together. So, there's balance.
I don't disagree with what you're saying. My thing is that it's not that I think that the actual marriage is the commitment. My thing is, until I know that I'm ready to make the commitment, I'm not going to put a title. So for me, I have seen people give a representative for a time, or I have seen people where I've seen this part. Oh, but I haven't seen you go through, a financial struggle, or I haven't seen you go through when you're having a physical ailment, or I haven't seen you deal with a family situation. For me, I feel that it's important to see all the facets of somebody, because some people are really good when they feel like they're in control. Money's good. They know where they're living. They're not dealing with stuff. And I feel like, and this isn't a perfect number, but I just feel like in the course of 12 months, you're going to see something. And when people are under pressure, you see who you are. And so for me, it's like, I'm going to move forward and things are going to either keep getting confirmed. Like, okay, pass that test. Okay, this is consistently this person. Okay, cool. Like their character. Or over time, it's going to be like, woo, I dodged a bullet. Because for me, who you are at your core is kind of foundational. And I think you do flourish and you do change. But I think that at the core, you're picking that core person. And you hope that person doesn't like too drastically go off of that. But I feel like within that year, I'll see the ebbs and the flows, and I'll be able to tell what kind of anger does this person have? What kind of, how do they watch their mouth? What's their spiritual walk like? Are they hot some months and cold another month? How do they treat their family? Is their family in our business? Or their family not? At 41, I'm looking out for a whole different set of things than I did at 23 when I agreed to get married in 3 months. I was pressed to get married at 3 months because I just wanted that happily ever after and the white picket fence and all the blah, blah, blah. And I wasn't looking for certain things. And so now for me, now that I've got to a place where I'm okay being single, I look at things so different. Because I'm like, if you're going to take me out of my comfort zone and you're going to take me out of my peace of being by myself, because my life is hella peaceful by myself. So for me to come out of this, I got to really see that it's worth, the time and the effort. Because although it's amazing to be with someone amazing, it's still work dealing with another human being and always having to try to get on the same page. So I just feel like sometimes we don't take the process as seriously as we should. This is the rest of your life. I feel like some people vet future employees more than they vet a future spouse. Just my 2 cents. So.
When you come back on screen, I got a question for you.
You say he ain't come back on screen for you. Don't bully him. You ain't his boss.
He might want to be off screen, okay? Off screen? Off screen.
Monica, what's that shirt you got on, girl?
Oh, it says fortitude, strengthen, courage, hope, wisdom, beauty, and femininity. Delta Sigma Theta.
Oh.
Oh.
There you have it.
Yes. No, we the best at everything
We
we
the
do.
best.
Absolutely.
Okie dokie.
Okay, let's see. I was trying to send a message, but my little mouse wasn't trying to work. I told him, Tony, I'll never forget that time you were driving around the city with your ice cream.
I was going to do that tonight, but I fell asleep. I was literally going to do that tonight.
Driving around with your ice cream. So Tony, do you lick the ice cream or do you just bite it?
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
It depends.
Why did he bite his lip though before he answered that question?
I'm trying to process what you're saying.
He really did. He was like,
why would I bite ice cream? Like,
sometimes you're trying to get to it real quick, you know.
Do you have like the Don't Be a Menace to Society going at it with like how he was with the popsicle?
no.
I didn't know. Oh, he licks it. I'm so sorry. Licks
Menace to Society.
I'm sorry.
Don't be a menace.
Don't be a menace.
Don't be a menace.
I'm gonna have to go look that up and see what that is all about. I know what you're saying to me. I feel violated a little bit.
Remember? So like when she said, "Oh, you're right around eating your ice cream," so I'm like, okay, so clearly it wasn't in a bowl, so it was on a cone. So
no, it wasn't on a cone. It was in a it was Baskin and Robbins. It was in the thing.
Oh, in a container.
Yeah, I wasn't eating it. I just showed it to him that I had it.
Oh, what flavor was it?
Pralines and cream.
Pralines.
You mean pralines?
Pralines, whatever you want to call it. I call it what I call it. You call it what you call it.
How do you say P-E-C-A-N-S?
Say again?
How do you pronounce P-E-C-A-N-S?
Ennis. Ooh.
P-E-C-A-N-S. How do you pronounce it?
P-E.
He can.
P-A.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry with your little...
Pecans.
Oh, pecan?
No.
He says pecans. He's from New York.
Pecans.
Okay.
Y'all talk.
Leo. There you go. Like that.
Y'all talk real funny.
We talk funny. Wow. Okay.
Y'all talk so funny.
LaShante, she not in her DMs.
Oh, look, I'm missing something.
There you are.
LaShante not in her DM. All the other time, she be in her phone.
I know. I wasn't even looking.
Okay, what are you going to do? Okay, so now, Monica, only me and you are on the screen right now. I'm like, why is everybody blacking out right now? So, only you on, so we have the ice cream talk going on. So, that's cute. So, if you look at the YouTube, there's only you and I on the screen right now.
Oh, Lord.
So, I eat my ice cream with a spoon.
Oh, okay.
Out of the container.
Okay.
All right. Okay, we can all come back now. We can all come back.
It's okay?
Yeah. It's
okay. I didn't know. Okay, I want to get you guys a room. All right.
I was like, why is everybody turning their screens off?
I want to give you guys privacy when you.
He's looking at him excited.
I see.
It don't matter. Just don't
I mean,
bite it.
he said he was driving by the ice cream, so I was trying to figure out, like, ice cream's gonna melt. So clearly, I thought he was eating it and driving.
Don't bite it.
She said, "Don't bite it." Oh my God, we are really, really wild.
Let's not bite it.
How do you eat your ice cream, John?
I don't mess with no ice cream. What you talking about?
Oh.
Are
He
you
has
lactose
shaved ice
intolerant?
like a man.
Cake.
I wonder if any person who watches these live streams actually stuck around to the end. Y'all know when you watch a movie and everyone gets up to leave and
It's
all of a
5
sudden
people. Oh, is that us?
Come on, this thing. We the 5.
but I'm saying when they go back and watch it though, you know when you go to leave the theater and everyone gets up and they're standing by the stairs and all of a sudden you see the movie start playing and they had the little bonus scenes and everyone's like, oh, and you stop. I'm wondering if anyone's gonna push through and actually like make it to this part when they do the replay. Oh my god.
This is normally offline stuff.
This is normally the after part. So you know what? Anybody who gets to this point in the discussion, okay, I need you to make the comment after party because then we will know that you made it all the way to the after party. We normally turn this off and low key, I keep reminding myself that we're still online because normally we would be just kicking it backstage. So comment after party if you guys are watching this on the replay and you know what? I should cash app somebody. The very first person to do that, I'm going to cash app them $10 because if they made it this far, they are gangster.
Look, I'm going to match your 10.
I was going to say, if anyone wants to match,
I'm
look.
saying, drop that handle because I'm going to match you too.
Okay, it doesn't count, Monica. You can't do it on the line. She's trying to get her lunch. Tony talking about I'm still here. I'm so through with you.
Look, I beat you, Tony.
I'm so done.
Lashante know my Starbucks order.
On the app, the replay, the comments go in the little replay section. The regular main one, that's the one. That's when people watch it after the fact. So I know. Oh my gosh, that is
So
too.
you gonna throw a topic out there real quick? Yeah.
Leo, real quick, Leo. How many times are you married? Once, twice, 13 times?
13.
Once.
Well, he did say his first marriage. That's why.
We leave the room and allow them time to talk.
Oh, she petty.
Real Monica?
Wow.
Matching energies.
Wow.
She started matching energies.
In the grass.
Wow. All right.
You know.
Oh.
It's okay. We're good. We're good.
Y'all, your
That's
question.
like you talking
How many times you been there?
Oh, were you married? How long?
1, 2, 13.
13 years.
Oh, team more than 10. I was 12.
Team 1, 2.
Team more than 10. Decade
Yeah.
passed.
Oh, wow.
That decade mark.
Take his shit up.
How long were you divorced?
A year.
Look at her doing math. Did you see her doing mathematics?
Oh, girl, you know look, I'm a number.
She was like this. She said, "Carry
Your
the one."
your girlfriend.
We're still live.
Nothing to do with it. I met her
I
afterwards.
meant to say Yonci, my bad.
That's that portion
Huh?
Dang! Don't put him in Portia territory.
No, we did not become an item before any of that. Actually, I'm from Illinois, and it happened during my transition to Atlanta.
Oh, so she lives in Illinois?
Who?
Your girlfriend?
Your boo boo.
No, she in Atlanta with me.
Oh, she lives in Atlanta.
And y'all been together for 10 months?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You've been divorced for
12 months.
No, a year.
I am so mad at the pettiness.
We're nosy.
Right?
Being petty.
Don't mind us. We are nosy.
I'm not being petty.
She said 12 months.
I promise you, I'm not even being petty.
I'm not being petty.
I
I'm
was
just
just
nosy.
asking the question.
She didn't say a year. She
Hey,
said
be
12
nosy.
months.
Yeah,
Listen, it is not even about being nosy. I'm just I was just repeating what you said.
You were putting.
No, I'm
putting
laughing
two.
at Monica because she over there trying to do quick math.
Did you see her? She was like this. She
Nah.
said,
I ain't having no math problems. Look, I ain't having no math problems. So 2 months after your divorce, you met the person that you're with now.
No. So you have to understand, and most people that's ever been through divorce will tell you, divorce is a process, man. It ain't like, like I want a divorce.
it got finalized 12 months ago.
Yeah,
Right.
That's a
Yeah,
better way of
yeah,
saying it.
but
It got
The
finalized.
finalization, right? The finalization
court
of something
process.
versus when it started.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? divorce is year, 2, 3 years, man. Like
When
that
I-
stuff don't happen overnight.
when I
Dating
said-
before you technically-
When I told my ex-husband I was ready to go, because I said I could tell.
Look, Monica, hey, she quick with it.
It is still no. And the answer is still no.
Wait, what did she ask?
Look, Monica like, so,
He said, F that man. F it. We don't care nothing about that man.
So Leo,
What I'm
Leo,
saying to you is that divorce is a process and it takes.
Leo, make sure you just write down your answers because Monica is.
Monica over there just like,
I'm sorry.
It's gonna be like 5. It's gonna be
I
5
feel
lives
Tony,
later.
are you divorced? Tony, are you divorced too, right?
Did you bring your paperwork, Leo? You brought your paperwork?
Right. Have you been married?
I'm married now.
He's married now.
Oh.
That's why he said he's not quite single yet.
I thought he was. Oh, I didn't
It's
know
a
he was-
process. It's a process, Monica.
It's not finalization.
So then,
The finalization
Monica, have you ever been
process
married?
has
Have
not
you
been
been
I've been
finalized.
engaged. I've been engaged twice.
No. You've been engaged twice. So why didn't you go through the process?
The first one he cheated and got the girl pregnant,
Ooh.
and the second one he was a narcissist.
What's wrong with narcissists?
He mentally and emotionally.
What's right with him? What's right with him?
broken.
That's a better question. What's
No,
right?
I'm meddling.
Don't meddle.
Oh, right. He came out. Boom, boom, boom. Like,
Yeah. He's like, what you not gonna do is come
Oh,
with me.
He said, "Return fire, return fire."
About the
That's not return
finalization
fire.
process and how
Return
long it
fire.
takes to get divorced.
Huh?
Look, y'all get married first, man. Then go through the process.
Oh.
Get married and then go through the process? Yeah, I just wasn't gonna marry somebody that was an asshole. And
But
was
here's the
worth-
thing.
and
Here's
was not-
two-
was
proud
not
of
worth
you.
me-
But to
was
Leo's
worth
point,
taking my last name and becoming his wife.
But to Leo's point, when you decide to divorce, that is for most people a big deal. Most people are not flippant about that. So the time it takes you to get to that point, it took me 12 years to get the balls to get a divorce. So it wasn't something quick. So once I actually it's happening,
That's real.
it was done. Like it was no, oh, should we? I had already decided. I had a conversation. This is what's about to go down. I got his cosign. From that point on, in my mind, I was single. In the sense that, like, it was done. And we had an agreement. I looked him in the eyes. We had a conversation. There was no, behind the scenes funny business. It was like, it's dead. It's done. And it's just a matter of the court catching up to where we are at. So I don't fault people who move the way they need to move as long as their person is with it. Because I've heard a lot of people who say, I mentally moved on, but old girl had no idea. Or the dude was like, or the chick is like, I moved on and the dude had no idea. And they living their best life and then this person's single in their head. To me, it needs to be clear. Like, I ain't your wife no more. Like, I have left you. We're just going through the paperwork. That needs to be very, very clear. And I feel like it's very gray because someone could be like, oh, well, she knew. No. You need to look the person in the eye and say, I ain't your wife anymore. I'm going to see other people. Like, it needs to be super, super clear.
Okay, so I have a question. So, remember how Leo said, when you're married, if he was to die, then, you get the benefits. You don't get the benefits of the girlfriend. So let's say he's separated and he's dating somebody and he dies. And the wife is like, well, she can't come to the funeral.
And that happens all the time.
See what I'm
I
saying?
don't
That's
go ever
a
take
real
it.
life situation.
Yeah,
And
that happens
his
for real.
family knew that
That happened.
he couldn't stand her, that marriage was over. But in the eyes of the law, they were still legally bound.
So
I had an uncle that happened to.
That's a good question.
Let me tell you.
Oh,
I
yeah,
had
you
an
told me
uncle-
that. Wasn't she listed as a special friend or something like that?
Yeah, my mother's brother, he lived with a woman. He was married to his first wife, and he was separated. And they lived with a woman for 20-something years, like 26, something like that. And they lived in the home that he bought when he was married, when he was with his first wife. And when he died, his first wife got the house.
and his insurance.
And did she
To
put
his
the
daughter.
money out?
To his daughter, and yeah, she didn't get anything. She had 30 days to vacate the premises.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She had to find a place to stay after she had lived there for 26 years with him.
Yeah.
So I don't cohabitate and I don't fool around with separated people. But that's just me. I don't have. It's not a judgment there.
Right.
I
It's just you know
how
the risk.
that situation can become and how quickly.
And that's
You can't do that for
And
26
a
years.
lot of people lie
Exactly.
about being separated. You know,
Yep.
some people like they can be in a house together and they telling you that they separated, and this woman's down the hall. You know, and they sleeping together every night. So it's. To me, I just, I would rather there be some cut cords and, you having a fresh start. But that's not my judgment of other people.
But to your point,
sometimes marriages work out. Sometimes they, when
Yep.
they're going through the divorce process, they really.
I have seen a lot of separated people get back together and
Yep.
continue in the marriage, and they've been separated for years. My ex-husband, his parents were separated for 15 years, and they got back together. They never divorced.
wow.
They got back together after 15 years.
See, for me,
I've
because
seen
of
all types of different situations.
because I've seen that type of stuff and I know about the funny business, and I feel like a lot of, well, I guess I should say, because I don't date women, so I would see guys doing that where they're saying one thing. For me, the only guy that I really got serious with, he met my ex. And so because when we were still going through the process, because for me it was important to like make it super clear, like there's no confusion, we are not together, he's moved on, he has a whole girlfriend, like, because I get it, and I don't blame anybody who has skepticism, because it is tough, because especially if it takes a long time for your process, it's hard to sit there and twiddling your thumbs, especially if you've been really in an uncomfortable situation. You're excited to go out there and live your best life, but it takes a lot of patience to just sit there and wait for the legal process to be finalized.
So the guy that you had that met your soon-to-be ex-husband, were you engaged to him?
That was before. This thing that I'm doing right now is recent, like as of this year.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I had this epiphany like in January after my last situationship, and
last situationship.
Because I would rush into things, y'all. What'd you say?
I said entanglement.
I mean, because I was a hopeless romantic. And so y'all knew, the ones who were OGs in the group, I would meet somebody and I'd be like, woo, and all excited. And it was just the early stage. And then I realized that, what's that?
You just love.
I did. And I realized that it came also from not loving myself enough. I didn't realize that. I realized that when you love yourself, you're not so quick to lay hands, as the church folks say, on somebody else, because you're comfortable pacing yourself. You're like, I'm going to get to know them. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm not going to be cynical. It's not about being bitter, but you're not so pressed. And so I think for me, I was just so excited about the whole process. Like, I'm excited to have this person. I'm excited to go through these and these steps and da-da-da-da-da-da. And I would always get the guys who are like head over heels in the first, couple weeks and telling their moms and, just getting so excited. So now I'm like, just pump the brakes. Like, just let's take it one day at a time, 1 month at a time, 2 months at a time, whatever. But back then I was just so geeked. You're muted, sir.
I got a quick. You muted me? No. So for the guys that run up on you and they're geeked after the first 2 weeks or so. So that's a bad sign for you. Like, dude, you too fast. Or...
No, it wasn't a bad sign. It was, I would get caught up though. So I would, because they were saying all these great things, I would let my guard down. Be like, oh my God, he's the one.
Gotcha.
He introduced me to his mom. That type of thing. And I wasn't taking the time to really see if we were a good match. It's okay.
Say I done met every mama.
That's what I'm saying.
I done met all the mamas.
Right.
Child, please.
And I found that like one person was just a pathological liar. The other one had a whole psychotic ex that he claimed was an ex. She still was very much in the picture. I met to Thanksgiving. I went to it. So it doesn't. They're still.
You haven't been dating the same man.
Look.
What was his name, girl?
A lot of people, like one person, I met their family, right? And they were so excited. Like, kids loved me. The kids cried when I was gone. The family loved me, everything. And I ended up talking to the family later. I was like, why were you trying to push us to be together? Because I found out that they knew how crazy the person was. I was like, and you were trying to push us together. I think they were just so excited to have a normal person in his life. Like, oh, she's a good one, you know? But the moms always love me. And so I'm not trying to toot my horn, but I think it's because I'm a real person. Like, I don't come in, I'm not after his money. I really just want to love on somebody. So that love, I had to realize I had to give it to myself. And then that was like a game changer for me. When I did that, it was like night and day.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
See, but you were shocked that the family. You were shocked that the family knew he was crazy.
I was shocked at the fact that they knew it was crazy, but yet they were pushing us to be together.
Why would they tell you it was crazy? They don't owe you
nothing. Like, run.
You want to pawn them off. They tired of taking care of their crazy. Let somebody else come in and take care of it.
Let's be somebody
Maybe
else.
they thought I would take the edge off a little. I don't know.
Yes, because they sick of it. That's the less they have to do.
It's too much.
Right.
And it's crazy. I always get exes that pop back up.
The man had a whole mental breakdown and was still lying.
What were you going to say, Sai? You were starting to say something?
Huh?
It looked like Sai was going to say something.
Yeah, I was going to say, I am whole and I am happy by myself. But I love, like, hard. Like, I just want to make you add to your happiness. Like, I want you to be happy too by yourself without me.
You wanted to overflow.
Get together, you just, yeah, like, because, like, regardless of what I go through with anybody, they're not going to take my joy, they're not going to take my happiness, they're not going to drain me, any of that, like, make me come out of my feminine, like, none of that. So when I love, like, when I say I love you, like, I just want you to feel me. Like I am a hopeless romantic, but I love myself as well, if not more, you know? So I don't, the scary thing, what I was saying was scary is that how, like, you feel so, like, your feelings be so deep and real, but it's people out here that's actually not even feeling the same thing that you're feeling because they haven't reached that level. So I'm just like, it's scary because I want to give you my all. Like, I want to be the one who serve you first when I make dinner. I want to be there making meals for you when you get home. Like, I have this, it's been in my mind since I was young. Like, I want to be a wife. I desire to be a wife. And to be with somebody who's not there, like, it's hard to find somebody to reciprocate.
The alcohol kicking in. I know.
So I do. Huh?
I said you never been married either.
No, I never been married, but they have come back, you know, stating, like, you know, but my thing is, once we're done, I don't want to go backwards. So I cannot, like, give you that. I don't feel the same way about you. So it's like me giving so much, like, all of me, and I feel as if, like, you trying to push me away, or you don't know how to, you know, accept my love. It's like, what the fuck? And then, like, you turn around and say, man, I do love you, and I made a mistake. It's just like, well, learn your lesson because I'm not coming back, and I don't look at you like that no more.
Or so, they haven't fixed what the problem was. That's what I would get the, let me give you a second chance. It's like, but you were the same person that I let go of the first time. Like, you still have your same issues that I left for. You just got lonely, but you didn't change. I think the difference is, like, when you, for me, the hopeless romantic part of me was that I was in love with the idea of love. And now for me, I'm not blinded by that to where I'm going to do everything to hold on to that idea of love. Because it was this desire for this thing. And for me now, it's more of a desire for the right person. So anytime there was a person before, it was like, ooh, maybe I can fit this person into this thing. And now I'm like, when I see that person, I'm just looking at this person like, do you even qualify to go past step one? Okay, do you qualify? And it's not oh, am I going to have love or not? It's just, this is just a different person. Let's go through the process. And it's still romantic. It's still sweet. But I don't have those hearts in my eyes like a doggone cartoon character like I used to. So.
Yeah, I think like for me, I just take every day as it comes. Like I try not to read too much. Like when I was younger, like now I try not to read too much into a date. Like, oh my God, it's, you know what I mean? It's just, we're going out to eat, we're going to have fun. And it's just what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just don't want my time wasted when I can be really giving it to someone who, you know, I say I want tacos and he sent me an itinerary to New Mexico, like stuff like that. Like I know, like they out there, I know it, but I'm trying to be patient, and it's like,
right. But to find that man, you have to put yourself out there.
How old are you?
Put yourself out there to date.
Do you mind?
How old are you?
I was gonna say, do you mind? I don't know, that's rude to ask a woman. You gonna plead the fifth?
No, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, I want to know how old is you.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, I see it. So, yeah, I think that's a great age because most people are developing around that time, figuring out who you are. What's that?
But I know who I am.
Yeah, but I think
who I am, and I know like what I want. I know I am happy. I'm genuinely happy. I'm aligned. I just, and then like this Corona stuff, like it's a lot.
But just know this: if you really believe, because I believe you're on that Chicago call that I did a while back, right? I really truly believe that for people who strongly desire love and a mate, I do believe it's there, and I believe that on our end we just have to do our part as far as putting ourselves out there. So even, and I don't even necessarily mean like being on dating apps and things like that. It just meaning whatever your heart is telling you to move forward with. So let's say, for example, my heart's desire was to do the stuff with social media. Let's just say through social media I end up meeting somebody. By me following my heart's desires, it's going to make my path cross with my person. So what I would say is just keep vigorously going after your stuff, going after the thing that makes you happy. And that's when it all comes into place. But really rest assured knowing that it's going to happen. You just don't know. And it would make it so much easier if we had a timestamp so that we could just be like, okay, for the next 7 years, I can just not even think about it because it's going to be 7 years when I meet this person, whatever. But just know. And looking at my life, for example, I'm 41 years old and I feel like I had my last breakthrough last December. Like I had a huge breakthrough when it came to understanding myself and the way I was looking at relationships and stuff. And I know that if I had met my person before 41, it would have been a whole different situation.
Right.
Completely.
Can I share something?
Yeah,
Can I
please.
share something?
Yeah, you have a delay. I'm saying, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. One thing I wanted to share was one, I got a best friend that told my lady, you know, pretty much the person that I am today is absolutely not the person I was before.
Mm-hmm.
And so although I was mature at 26 when I got married the first time, it's definitely a difference between the 39-year-old Leo versus the 26-year-old.
It's like a development.
Now, get this. During the duration of my first marriage, I never cheated on her. Even during those last couple of years where it was rough and whatever, I stayed honorable and stayed committed. Now, I say that because I prided myself on how mature I was, how advanced I was, how much of a good fan, this, and that. But I would tell you, the person that I met today, I would not have been compatible and a good fit for that person.
Yep.
If we had met at 26.
Yes.
Now, the crazy part is, if we had met at 26, I definitely would have messed up and we probably wouldn't have worked out, wouldn't have been together.
Mm-hmm.
But because of life experiences, the maturity, growing in my professional career, growing in my entrepreneur career, understanding what I want, I'm a single dad of 2 boys. my boys live with me. I raised them. You almost see the journey of my life with them.
Mm-hmm.
And so the person that I am at 39 is totally different at 26. And so what happens is with men, I can only speak from a standpoint of men.
Yeah.
With men, we, just like in grade school, high school, and college, we mature a little different than women. I won't say slow. It's just our perspectives and what we see and what we aim and what we find as important. It kind of flows a little different.
Yeah.
And I won't even say that we have to date so many women, we have to go through so many losses. I'll just say our perspectives and what we value at a certain point in time in life kind of adjust and change as we grow in life. And when you know that you that package deal, when you know that, hey, I love hard. I'm a dude. And my old lady mama tell you like, hey, I had to tell the ninja, hey, look, just do this and she'll be cool. But at the end of the day, I would tell you, dudes love hard too. You're not by yourself. It may be, I can't speak to your relationship and I won't, but it just may be where you're at emotionally, mentally, and where you want lifestyle, what you want out of life, the neighborhood you want to live in, so on and so forth. It really got to line up. I'm in the Atlanta area. I'm nowhere near Atlanta City. I'm out in the suburbs near Peachtree City. And so for me, I think it's important to have a good education. It's important to have my boys in a certain area. I can't date somebody who's okay with staying in College Park. No shade at College Park. I'm just saying the perspectives of where they're okay with being at, where I'm okay with being at. You just have to make sure that you're aligning with somebody that match with you mentally, spiritually, and with your lifestyle choices.
Right. And I just want to add side, I'm not married. I'm 35. I remember when I turned 30 and I started to feel your womanhood is not justified because you're 30. You're not married. I was there when I was 30 years old. I wasn't married. I didn't have children. You know what I mean? And then coming from a family dynamic and from the South where it's like, you got to get married. You got to have children. You know, pick me. Your worth is dictated by your ring and your children and your home and all this stuff. Your worth is not dictated by whether or not you have a man. As long as you
I know that.
To yourself, you know what I mean? And I know that this is something, I can tell that this is something that you desire. You truly desire. And the man that gets to, you know, come across your path and the man that you end up marrying, he's there. He is definitely there. And he may be not at the level that you need him to be. He might not be at that same frequency. There might still be things that you have to fix, or there still might be things that he has to fix. So that way his frequency and your frequency can be at the same wavelength. So that way when y'all do cross paths, that shit will be dynamic. And you will thrive in it. You will know, you will feel it, that this is the one.
It's crazy because I've met people and we've compared timelines, and it was like exactly what Leo said. Oh my God, if I had met you even last year, I wouldn't have been in this headspace, or you weren't in that headspace. And it's so cool when the timing is, I would say, if you believe in God.
Has to be right.
Yeah.
Timing has to be right.
Mm-hmm.
You can meet the perfect person at the wrong time in your life.
Yes.
It's just it. Like, I'm still regretting relationships that I had in high school.
That part.
Like, I should have ended up with that person. That's who I was supposed to be with. Him.
You know what I mean? And everything will happen when it's divinely designated.
Yeah.
Like, I truly believe that. And You seem like a really sweet girl and sweet woman. And I really hope that you are blessed. And I know that you will be blessed with a beautiful man that's going to, put you on that pedestal. And in the meantime, you can come on I can invite you on our girls trip, girl, if you want to come with us. And we can turn up and cut up and have us a good old time. And you might find your husband out that way. You never know.
Do you
The
write?
most important thing is to be content where you are.
Yeah.
That's
I am. My thing is like, if you know if you want to be with someone, why not grow with them? And if you know that you're not in a place to be in a relationship, why get in it? Like, what the
Right.
fuck?
Because you may think at that moment, you may think that this is what they like. I know I've been in situations where it's like, okay, this is what I want, or so I thought, until you actually are in it, and then it's like, wait a minute, and then something is tugging at you, and it's like, this is not, because that's not what it's supposed to be. You guys are not matched. You know what I mean? You may want to be in this relationship. A guy may pursue you in like, oh yeah, she's beautiful, she's sweet, she's educated, she got herself together, she's doing her own thing. And then when he's in the relationship, he might realize that, wait, I cannot be the man that she needs. Or you might be like, wait, I'm not the woman that he needs. But it doesn't make you, you know what I mean? It doesn't make you unlovable, or that, no, that's not it. He's out there somewhere. He might be watching. You never know. He's somewhere. He might not be in the state you in. You might have to take a leap of faith sometimes. You have to relocate for business, or whatever you do for a living. You might have to focus on you and get your goals. I know that you was doing your paper. Focus on that. Focus on whatever your business is. Focus on doing you. And trust me, he's going to cross your path. If it's meant for you, it's going to come for you when it's supposed to. And there's a reason why it hasn't happened yet. But you're never too old to get married. You're never too old to be a mother. You're never too old to start business. You're never too old. As long as you're waking up and you're breathing, girl, that's a new day for you to do something. So don't ever doubt yourself, or don't ever feel like, well, he's gone.
Are you right?
He might be going through a divorce.
Shad, do you right?
He was in that pandemic with this woman, and
he might be going through a divorce. He might be doing his own healing from a relationship.
They didn't survive the pandemic.
Shout out to the chains.
When I became 30, you also have
COVID that ruined the relationship.
Like, I had a long list when I was younger, in my 20s. I had a long list of all the stuff he needed to be. But then as I got older and I had life experiences, you may need to look at that list, because there might be some things on there that you have to find your non-negotiables. You have to be willing to be okay with some things, because you're older now. The chance of you finding a man that's never been married or doesn't have any children is going to be really hard.
Oh, is that your list?
I don't know what her list is.
Oh, you were saying hypothetically.
Yeah,
I
don't
just-
know what her list is.
She's talking about her list.
I just cling to the
You
fact
okay, baby?
But you'll be all right.
we've been drinking and we getting deep. It's bound to happen. I would say though that I just keep clinging to the fact that, I believe most of us on here are people of faith, and I do believe that God will give us the desires of our heart. And I feel that when each person that I meet has more and more and more each time. It's crazy. It's always more and more and more. So things that I've convinced myself, like, oh, I'm being too picky, I'll never get this, I'll get that in somebody. So my thing is, if all these different qualities are in somebody, in all these various people, God, it's not beyond him to be able to, but he has his divine timeline. And the older I get, I literally see why he waited to give me certain things till a certain point. I see why I went through certain things at the time that I went through. It all makes sense. Who knew that me going through the stuff that I went through with my mental health and my breakdown would give me the exact content I needed to be able to be an influencer or, a content creator rather. So it's just, it's his timing is just super, super amazing.
So have you ever written down what you want in the man and put it in your Bible? Have you done that? Have you wrote down like what you want in a husband and write it down, put it in the Bible?
I did all the protocols.
Just put it in, right?
It's not about finding them. I mean, it's not about finding them at all. It's about someone wanting what you want and not being like, it's too much, instead of staying in it and you grow together type thing. Mm-hmm. So it's like, you can find them, but do you want them? Like, where's the one that like you wrote this list for?
Well, I think that people really think that Black women have a hard time getting married. It's not the getting married. It's the being with the person that you want to spend the rest of your life with, and you think that this is a really good person. Like, I think that the myth and the stereotypes, out there is like, oh, Black women can't get married and we don't get married and this and this and that. I just think that we have grown to the point where we're just not accepting any proposal or any man that walks into our lives just to say that we have one. And I think there's been a lot of growth over the years when it comes to that. And I don't think it's all about money or any of those things. I think it has a lot to do with I'm not going to be my grandmother, or I'm not going to be my mother in a bad marriage or in a series of bad relationships, one after the other. And I think that people get the two things mixed up. Like, well, you never been married or you don't know married. It's not that you can't get married. I mean, I could go out and get married tomorrow if I want to be married. And if I want a ring to say that I got married, that's not it. It's not that. I've been married. I was married for 12 years or whatever. And, it was good probably for maybe 3 or 4. So it's, like I said, I don't, and that's the thing too. We can't, and this, I say all that to say to you, Sai, is that it's to anybody else. It's like, we can't idolize marriage either. Because if we're talking biblically or we talking about anything spiritual or from God, then you have to know that God is never going to give you something to replace him. He's not going to give you a relationship to replace him. He's not going to give you a job that replaces him. He's not going to give you a car that replaces him.
That was my issue.
You can't idolize marriage in relationship. If you have a relationship with God and we get so caught up in that, this is my desire and God is going to give me my desire. Well, we can think on that thing so much that it becomes bigger than our relationship with God and who we believe God to be and who he is in our life. And he's never going to give you something that's going to replace him. And if you are ever in something that becomes bigger than God, it will end.
That was my testimony specifically.
It will cease to exist.
That was specifically my testimony. So the guy you were actually on that call or on that conversation when I said, oh, I met someone amazing, whatever. And the guy he was really amazing and stuff like that. But he just wasn't developed, in my personal opinion. And he admits it. He just doesn't think that means he needs therapy. But he has a lot that he hasn't unpacked.
No, I remember that.
Yeah. And so, but Sai was on this call I did with the Chicago women. And I was saying, I just met somebody. And I think, it's my time, blah, 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 whatever. And so I thought this was the person. But he had a lot of suppressed things, not realizing that's something you should go to therapy for. So I got the brunt of it. And I was going through my stuff. But what that relationship did, as short as it was, that gave me that breakthrough. Because I didn't think I was making a relationship with my God. And I'm not saying this is your situation. I'm just saying LaShante was all in my business. Because I realized after that one that I was and I thought I had already gotten past that point. But I realized that I didn't feel complete. I kept feeling like I was still missing something without having that. And that was that breakthrough. And I just remember specifically praying, like, I just want to feel like it's enough. Just me and you, God. I just want to feel like it's enough. And hypothetically, if I met somebody, it happened after I had that breakthrough. So sometimes he wants to see that we're going to be okay. And it's like Abraham taking his son up. He wanted to see, would he go up the mountain and actually put him on the thing? And he was like, okay. And I felt like that was what happened to me in December. I literally was like, I turned it over. I was like, I'm good. Yeah. I'm done. I'm just going to start focusing on me. And, you know, the way God works, he's funny like that. So.
Yeah. And you have to have that, and just like you said, you have to have that ram in the bush moment. You have to say to yourself and really understand and mean it. Like, God, if this thing doesn't happen, and it doesn't have to be marriage, it can be all kinds of different things that we idolize. If this thing doesn't happen, am I going to be okay? Am I going to survive? Will there be peace in me? Will there be joy in me? Will I be okay if this thing doesn't happen?
Grace is sufficient.
It's a sacrifice. That's a sacrificial moment. What she's talking about, what Abraham did with Isaac, and you talk about the ram in the bush. Isaac didn't know it was going to be a ram in the bush. Mm-hmm. Well, he knew he was coming back down that mountain without his son.
Right.
That he had prayed for, that he had desired with all his heart, that he needed. And God asked him to give that thing away. Give it up. Sacrifice it. Yeah. So there are things that you have to sacrifice to God. God, will I be okay if I never get married?
Yep.
Will I be okay if I never have children, or if I never do this or that?
Will you be enough for me?
Yeah, will it be enough for me? Will I be okay? And just like what Tony just said, is his grace sufficient? Is he enough? Because we don't get that in life. We are told to pursue all these different things, and you have people who are out here lowly depressed, wanting to commit suicide, not wanting to live anymore, because people have told them all their life, if they want it hard enough, they'll get it, or if they work hard enough, or this is who you need to be to classify yourself at this level of life. And if you're not there yet, then I can look down on you, and I can say that you didn't make it, and I don't know if that's for you or whatever. And I know after I got divorced, I was in a lowly place, and I was hurting, and I didn't know what my life looked like after that, because I got married at such a young age that I didn't have a picture of myself without my husband.
Yes. I was going to say, we all are divorced, the ones who got married in our 20s.
Yeah. It was like, I didn't have a real, I got married at 20 years old. I got separated at 30. I didn't have a real picture of who I was without my ex-husband. Like, I didn't have a pronounced perception of myself at all without him. So I was such in a lowly place, and I was so depressed, and it took everything for me to literally get up out of the bed to get my kids dressed and on the bus for school. And I would take them to the bus stop in the morning, put them on the bus, come back home, and lay back down. And I would get back up at 2:30 to get them off of the bus, to feed them, and let them play for a while and try to lay down some more. So I was in such a lonely place, and I wasn't reaching out to anybody. And I was trying to figure it out for myself. And I remember specifically praying, and I would cry in my closet because I did not want my children to see me cry. So I would go into my closet, which was also my prayer place, and I would wail like ugly snot, like, Jesus, what is this? Why hast thou forsaken me?
I hate it here.
The hugest pity party, like ever. It was horrible. And I had people talking to me, and they're telling me, this is the wise counsel that I'm receiving. Like, this man has bought you everything that you need, bought you the car that you want, you living in this huge $500,000 house, and y'all can spend money on whatever y'all want to, and you got a great job, and blah, 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 blah. And I wanted to sleep myself away.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a Christian, so I would not hurt myself, but I just never wanted to get out of the bed again. So I'm assuming that that's the same thing.
Yep.
In my mind, that's the same thing, right?
No, it is. And what Christians
hoping that you don't wake up,
yep.
Right?
And what Christians don't understand, and you'll hear it sometimes when you talk to them in church, is like, yeah, you know, I could go to sleep and not wake up, and I'll be cool. Like, that's really
that's the same thing.
That's the same thing as self-harm conversation.
Yes,
absolutely.
And it's important to be able to recognize that and help pull them out, because we do go things like that. Because that, you know, I was talking to somebody today about that. Like, this bed becomes real. Like
yes,
I can
and
just,
that's where I was.
let
And
me
I had
go hide here.
Yes.
You know.
I had 2 small children. I had 2 kids that were in elementary school, kindergarten and 5th grade. I mean, I had little children. So then you're talking about tearing up a family and going through all of these things. And we were going through something nasty. Our separation was nothing nice. It was nothing like these people talk about. It was horrible. Because he was going through the same thing I was. He didn't have an identity without me either. You know, he didn't know how to be without Shantae's husband as well. So we were tearing each other apart. And I say all that to say this. I was wailing in my closet and I heard the voice of God like he was standing in my face. And he said, I missed your laugh. And I immediately got angry. Like, Lord, you see me going through all this stuff. I'm crying and snotty here. I ate nothing 3 days. And you're talking about you want me to laugh? How dare you? What you talking about? I'm sad. Why would I laugh? I'm sad. I'm hurting. I'm broken. What does my laugh have to do with anything? But, you know, hindsight is 2020. Even that moment I got it, you know, it didn't take that long. But it was like I had lost myself.
Yeah.
Of course.
I'm jovial. I'm a happy person. You done seen me. I laugh through this whole thing. That's my personality. That's who I am. And when other people are around me, they laugh at my laugh. That's who I've always been. From the moment I know who I was. So God was reminding me who I was and who I was supposed to be. Because outside of everything that was happening to me, I put you here for a purpose. You belong to me. I put that joy inside of you. Your laugh belongs to me. Your laugh is important to me. You are my child. And I don't care if your world is crumbling down. I'm your God. Look to me. I'm going to make sure that you are who you are no matter what you go through.
Amen.
You stand in me.
Yes, go.
You belong to me. I belong to you. Forget all of that mess that you're going through. You need a laugh. Make it happen.
I can back that testimony 150%.
Yeah.
I was with my godfather. He's the bishop of my church, and he's my godfather. And I stopped by to see him. And this was a heavy day. And he got quiet, and I was talking about all the things I'm going through, all the pain. And he goes, I miss Tony Watts. And I'm going, I'm right here. He said, you ain't been here in a long time.
Yep.
So
my sister told me that.
So then I left and I went and hung out with my best friend 2 days later. We driving back from the city. We had, I thought we had a good time. He's quiet. I'm like, what's the matter? He said, I miss Tony Watts. And I was like, yo, what are you talking about? He said, dog, you ain't been here for a long time. You got to get up and move.
Wow.
And I was like, all right, time to stop. And I was talking to God, and it was like, and that's why I say my grace is sufficient, because he's like, you were looking to hold on to something that I'm trying to get you out of.
Yeah.
Stop. Stop.
I realized that with what I was looking for, it was that illusion that everyone has, but it just comes in different packages. So because we all have that yearning for completeness, like we're going to have this full moment in our spirit if I have. And so some people, they think it's going to come through relationships. Some people think it's going to come through fame. Some people feel like it's going to come through fortune. Like I have a friend who swears up and down, if I were to just be rich, my problems would all be bearable. He really believes that. And I can't talk him out of it. Nothing I say. He's like, nope, I will not believe you until I have had my money and I'm still miserable. But I'm like, okay. But I believe that that's what the enemy does, is that he gives us these illusions, these facades. And so what was so crazy was the feeling that I felt I would have one day, I actually got it pre-relationship when I finally let go. And it was crazy because, and this is the part that's dangerous, is that if you do get in a relationship and you do subconsciously make the relationship your God, that person can never match your expectations. And you will always be disappointed. And that's why for me, any guy that I talk to, he has to have a relationship with the Lord, because otherwise I'm like, baby, I'm going to let you down. If you're getting your joy and your peace from me, that's not gonna
It's
work.
never gonna work.
Because that's too high of a lofty of a task for me. And so that was the biggest thing, was like realizing that I'm setting myself up for failure. And even in my relationship, you know, I think that had I not been so broken inside, I probably would have been able to move differently. I don't think I would have fallen into a depression, because I would have still had who I was. And it's like, okay, well, this is a part of my life, but it wasn't my world. It was my world that came crashing down. Like you were saying, you lost yourself. So for me to not be getting the love the way I wanted, my world fell apart. It's like, I don't care about anything else. If I'm not being loved from my husband in the way I want, that is my world, and I'm devastated. And so, not to say that I'd be like, oh, keep it pushing, but I feel like I would have been able to like get joy from other things, and you know,
Right.
whoop de whoop. So,
But that's I'm
Leo
always
had a
cautious
question.
when I hear people say that their ex didn't make them happy. Like they're talking about their relationships, and they're like, "Oh, I just wasn't happy," or "They didn't make me happy," or "They didn't do the things that make me happy." Those are always like red flags to me, because I'm like,
that ain't it.
like,
Mine's like, just don't take away from my happiness, please.
You had a question, right?
because I can't make.
Oh
you
yeah,
happy.
yeah.
I had a question. Yonci had a question with the messages earlier about the nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
And this is no slight at anybody. This was actually a live that I did about the unicorn. And I know earlier Sai had mentioned she was in the comment section. She said something to the extent they didn't want her back then. And I think it was when we was talking about the picture of Tony when he was younger or whatnot. And so when that just kind of drew me to the thought of, and this goes both for men and women, when we are looking for that person, does it have to line up with what we look for physically, what we look for, ideally, or is that nice girl, is that nice guy that we really didn't get a chance to, was that possibly the one that would have given us that all, and grew and blossomed with us? Because we've seen a lot of those nice girls, a lot of those nice guys kind of mature in a fashion that we've grown to admire later in life. Like, dang, man, like Ricky Lake. I don't know how many of y'all remember Ricky Lake. Ricky Lake.
What happened? Oh,
You're
muted.
You're muted. We
You're
can't
muted.
hear you.
So Ricky Lake, back in the day, had a segment from Geek to Chic, and I don't know how many of y'all remember that, from Geek to Chic, and people
the
would pop up.
makeover.
Yeah, the makeover. They'd
When
pop
they came in
up
from
and
high school.
yeah, they'd be buff or they'd be beautiful, and all of a sudden, and then they end up like, yeah, we go out on a date together. Like, hold on, you came here to clown this person, because they wasn't digging you back then. And so it just kind of put me in that mindset that maybe we've overlooked some people that could have been that unicorn and grown with us. And when I look at, Ricky Lake and Geek the Sheep and all of that, it's like, you know what? Maybe sometimes what we build in our head as the perfect match for us and what we want, maybe that's not it. Maybe we need to look to the nice guys that don't finish first, or the nice girls that don't get the attention, that don't have the courage just yet.
At this
Well,
stage,
but it's different when you're a teenager. You know what I mean? I know that I went through different phases of what I found attractive in different parts of my life. When I was a teenager, I loved me a little thug. Jesus.
she had a flashback. Y'all saw that? It was a whole flashback.
Right, look.
She saw herself jumping out the window again.
Huh?
Tony!
I'm not telling you nothing else.
Oh,
You don't know about
she
that.
never living that down. Jen is the blocker.
You
She
don't-
the jumping out
you
the
don't know
window.
about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and there was that phase, and then we dated all the way up until that was my first engagement. I was 27 when we split, and we started dating. I was 15. And then my second relationship was the clean cut preacher's kid, sang in the choir, and he turned out to be a narcissist. So I think
when you're a teenager, I don't feel that. Well, I know I didn't have a full grasp of what I thought I wanted or needed at that time. So I'm pretty sure I've overlooked a lot of nice guys when I was a teenager. So I had no idea. I didn't know no better. I just knew that the demographic where I'm from, that's just good girls like bad guys.
There are a couple. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I don't like them no more.
I feel like for me, there has to be some level of attraction, because I had this guy that was so nice, but he was not my type, and I really tried. I literally cried on the phone with him because I was like, I want to have that feeling with you, but it's like you can't force your body. I mean, not to be graphic, but like a man can't force it to, work if it's just not stimulated to work. And so I remember on our third date, I was just like, okay, I can't keep dodging this man because I could tell he wanted to kiss at the end of the night or whatever. We had been friends for a while. So I finally let the kiss happen because normally I would like change the subject or move my head or, ruin the moment somehow. So that night I let it happen. And he told me months later, he said, your body recoiled when you kissed me. And I was so embarrassed because I didn't realize it was that bad. I tried to do it, but it's like, I wouldn't want to be in a situation where I'm just physically not attracted, but I will say this, the older that I get, the less emphasis I put on the physical. Like, I used to have this thing, like, I want to be able to wear my heels and have him be taller. I let that go. I started dating guys who were like 5'10", 5'11". I think I even dated someone who was like, really ended up being 5'9", but he tricked me. But no, yeah, I was tricked with the 5'9" and the 5'8".
Would you date somebody that's 5'6"?
Not shorter. I'm not that. The Lord hasn't brought me through that far. But not my testimony. But I did say, okay, I'll give up heels. I'll give up heels for the right guy. And then I was like, I will not do long distance. I will not do long distance. I'm not about that life. And then I was like, okay, I'll be open to long distance. So I feel like the older that I get, the more and more. And then, I've gotten to the point where maybe someone's not my type, but their personality is so dynamic that, like, I've literally prayed, like, Lord, make my attraction grow if this is the person for me. Because, like I said, I still don't want to feel like if they try to kiss me, I'm like this. But I try to be more open. But for me, it's about maturing. And like I said, I literally pray, don't let my flesh keep me from a person who's amazing. Like, keep my pettiness at bay. That is like a conscious prayer of mine, because I've been around people who just something about them, our chemistry, oh God, like I just melt into a puddle, but they have none of the characteristics that I'm looking for. And we all know that when somebody turns you off, all the looks fade too, because they can be fine as all get out, and the minute they show their behind, you're like, ugh. You don't even, they're not even cute anymore. So for me, I'm like, make me into that mature person that can see someone's heart, and then over time, it just developed. And I actually think that's a blessing when a woman doesn't start out with her nose wide open, because I know for me, I act the doggone fool. When I think he's fine, I'm tripping over stuff, hurling couches, trying to get to the phone before it stops ringing. Like, I just do too much when I'm that attracted. Like, I don't need to be that attracted to nobody. Like, I'll lose my doggone mind. So I need you to just be okay. I need you to not be like, fine. Because the last guy that I dealt with that was fine, that was not.
My grandmama said they gotta like you more than you like them.
I genuinely think those relationships work better, because I think women, we're not as rational, I'll be honest. So I feel like we could be all over the place, but as long as he consistently is like, I love you and I adore you, we'll come back around. We'll have moments and then we'll come back around.
Yeah, that was the thing. I think I was talking to one of my girlfriends about that. It's like, a man can show me everything that he loves me. Like, he can, but I still want to hear it. It just is like, it's just so weird sometimes. It's like, he can, like, I know he loves me. I know that, he adores me, but I still want to hear it sometimes. Like that random.
I think that's normal.
Like, and it's like, oh, I love you. just that random, just oh, I love you. It's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good with the actions.
Huh?
She said, "I'm good with the
good
action."
with the actions.
I like it all. I like it. I liked it all.
Y'all hear me click clack over here?
Let's see it.
What'd you say?
I was like, I don't want to hear it. I want to see it.
Oh. Yeah, that's true. I think, but she's saying she want to see it and she want to hear
both.
it.
No, I know she wants both.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good with not the actual words.
Got you. As long as you see it.
Like, I'm okay.
No, I want to see it. I want to feel it. I just want to hear it. I want it all. I want it all.
She said, "I want it all."
I want it all, baby. Sure do.
I heard that. Well, I do believe that the Lord will give us what we desire, and I think He will do it in that perfect time. And I'm glad that I'm not in charge of the timeline because, look, I thought I was ready like 5 minutes out of my marriage. I literally thought I was ready. Like 5 minutes. I met someone immediately, and he was already talking about let's look at houses and wanted to put a ring on it and all this stuff. Like off jump, and I just think about it. I'm like, man, what if that had worked out? Like I am a different person all these years later, like radically different.
I never, like the 2 times that I've been engaged, I said yes because they was on bended knee. I just didn't want to be like, no.
And you think about it, and it's like, because I said the same thing about myself not walking away for the wrong reasons. Like I stayed engaged for the wrong reasons, and I'm like, but it's the rest of our life. But in those, when we're young, we're just like, but that's embarrassing, or that, like, what do people think if I break it? And now I'm just like, but that was the rest of my life I signed up for. That's crazy.
Like, I remember.
And see, I'm the opposite. I did not want to get married after I got divorced. Like,
I didn't at first.
I'm still not 100% sure that I want to do it again. Like, I know I want to be in a really healthy, good relationship that's leading to marriage, but I won't get married quickly again.
Girl, you see me with my 1 year. I am not pressed.
Proposed in 9 months. Like, I'm not that pressed. Like, I want to actually be in a relationship and know this person for a while. And I'm not putting that kind of head stress on anybody to be like, I need a ring in 6 months.
No, I'm the opposite. I'm like scaring people off. Because I feel like when you've been through it, you kind of have a little PTSD. So for me, it's like, it's a game changer because of my abstinence. So it's like, obviously, if you love someone, you want to be intimate with them. But for me, that's a big deal too. So I'm like, I don't want to just get in bed with anybody. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like I need to know that I know, like test drive that mug. Like, I want to know that I like this person. When I say test drive, I mean relationship, not the sex part. I realized I said like,
I know what you mean.
You know what I'm saying? Like when I stand in the aisle, I want to look at this person and be like, I seen you sick. I seen you poor. I seen you mad. I seen you happy. I seen you around other chicks that are hot. I seen you around chicks that are ugly. Like I want to feel like I can vouch for it.
I'm still saying I do.
You said what?
And I can't stand your mama, but I'm still saying I do.
She's stupid for that. I want to feel like that. Like I want to know the whole family. I just, I move so
I went through years
different
where I
now.
just did not want to be married, and I feel bad for some of the guys that I dated within that period of time because I know they wanted to be married, and I didn't. And I didn't have that to offer.
He proposed. I was 24 when he proposed. He was 26, 27. I had I guess I never had that feeling like, oh my God, I'm engaged. I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. When people was asking me like, what do you want? I don't know. So what's the date? I don't know. I just didn't have that I don't know I guess that oomph, that the butterflies.
Yeah.
And then the second one, he proposed a year after we got together. And I still didn't feel the same way. And I think half of it had to do with the bull crap that I dealt with.
Yes, it's like PTSD.
And I'm like, and then thinking, I'm like, this, I don't know if this is what I want. And then when I started going through, you know, and he was a narcissist, and I started really breaking down, and I see myself in the mirror the day that I left, then it was like, oh, hell no. Mm-mm. And so since then, it's like I've just been by myself. And I dated, you know what I mean? And whatever guy is out there, I think he's around me. I definitely feel like
he ain't too far away. We talked about him like 2 weeks ago.
6'2".
Back to that. And we're back.
And we're back.
You know I gotta slide it in every once in a while.
Really
But what I try to tell guys too, when yo dude, I like this chick, she's this, that, the other. I'm like, yo, have you seen her mad yet?
That part. Ooh.
Nah, you don't know her.
Right.
You don't know her. Have you seen her with her hair messed up and, you know, the flip flops on? And, you know.
Or when you're annoyed.
Have you seen the bonnet?
The in between, right? The in between
Right.
ourselves.
You know what I want to see, Tony? The part that I want to see.
To cut my weave out.
I want to see the part after the butterflies wear off. That's the part that I want to see, because I feel like that's the part when you start getting annoyed by each other. The little things that used to be cute aren't cute anymore, and I want to see if I still want to deal with you. That's for me. Like when we're on a road trip and I just want to tell you, be quiet. Like that's what I want to see. I don't want to see it when we still are so into each other. Everybody's on their P's and Q's.
That's right.
Has anybody's butterflies wore off after you busted a nut? I'm just asking a question.
We're all going to say yes and keep it moving because I believe we've all been there.
Don't speak to me.
Would you say?
Don't speak to me, sir. I don't.
Asking a question.
Sometimes just making out with the person, you're like,
Yeah.
I wish I could have undone this. Yeah.
No, I started late. My butterflies
Give it back.
Like, you know, sometimes he can look so cute.
Reclaim my time.
He starts talking, and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
that train just sailed away.
Have you ever talked to somebody and there wasn't even like a thing that you could put your finger on? It wasn't like they were rude or whatever, but you just felt like they might as well be from another galaxy. Like they're just, I dated this one guy and it was like, I don't know how to describe it because it's just a feeling, but it was like, it just felt like, almost like when you're see a mirage and you try to touch it, you know, like in your dream, and it was like you're there, we're having a conversation, but it was like there was no substance. It was just like, why? And it felt like I was just going through the motions. Conversation was not stimulating. You know, he was cute enough, but it was just like, and I've told people before, like, I don't feel anything, not even in a negative way. I feel nothing. Like, you're giving me just, there is nothing here. Like, it's not even like I don't like you. I don't even have enough to not like you. There's so nothing there.
I call those placeholders.
Oh my God, it's just vanilla. Just, bleh.
Just he occupies some space. You have some downtime, and hey, let me call Jack. Jack's cool for this moment.
I call him something to do.
Cool.
It was COVID. There's all kinds of reasons.
But with those type of people, I feel like because of what I want, I can't even deal with those. I call them something to do's. Because when you are in my presence, it feels counterfeit. I feel like I could be doing so many other things in my time right now. Like it just feels, and I can't make out with someone that I'm not mentally into. So that's weird too. It's just like, either I'm into you or I'm not. I don't want the in-betweens anymore. Like, keep it pushing. Move around.
Yeah, that can go left too if a guy doesn't know how to kiss. It's like, oh.
I remember I kissed a guy when I was dating one time, and it was cold. Like his mouth was cold.
Like dead cold.
It felt like he was not alive. It was the weirdest thing
That is creepy.
It was creepy. Like we had been out on several dates. Like
Was he eating an
not
ice
even
cube
like
right
3
before?
or 4. Like it had been a lot.
Was he sucking on an ice cube?
I don't know what he was doing. Like we was at a poetry event or whatever, and he was like one of the people that was doing his poems or whatever, and it was very nice. Like he was wooing me, and he was like, writing poems about me. Like it was like a whole love Jones.
It was Tony? It was Tony?
Yeah, it was a whole love Jones situation. And that man walked me to my car and he went to kiss me. And I was like, what? WTF? You asked him, like, where you want to go? No, I didn't ask him.
You asked him if he was a stone cold killer?
No, he was not cold.
He was a stone cold killer.
Maybe he was just anemic.
She trying to help him out.
I don't know. His mouth was cold. It was cold.
Yeah, that's weird. I remember kissing a guy and his teeth banged up against my teeth. I was like, dude.
Slow down, homie. Slow down.
Like you was in high school.
Bang, it hurt. I was like, ow.
Some people, they so passionately do a bad job, it makes you wonder, did someone else encourage you? Like,
did you say passionately did a bad job? They passionately did a bad job?
Like, I'm trying to remember, there was some guy who
passionately they gave all in.
This one guy, I remember, he would kiss so wet that I literally was like a little kid like this. I had to what? Because it was just, I just felt like there was so much, and it was so bad I would have to do like this. If you're doing this under your lip, that's a problem. But I was like, who's telling you to do that? Like, because I'm like, you're old. He was my age, so it was like, sir, nobody told you that you should. It's not I'm not ice cream. Like, you shouldn't be licking my face like a dog. Like, that's just. My lips are here. I have big lips, so how can you miss them? Like, I don't need you.
Told me a story like that, and she had a noise with it. She was like, he just grabbed her face and kissed her. And she was like, she had sound effects. Girl, I screamed.
Was it like the Coneheads?
That's what it felt like.
I was like, oh my god.
Was it like Coneheads where that girl that sucked that man's face? She said.
Girl, yes. She had a sound effect that went along with it. Right.
My kids even know when they kiss me on the cheek, they know to make sure their lips are not wet. I don't want to feel your kiss after you've kissed me. I don't want to feel like I have to do this. Like, it's just, I don't want any wetness all over my, that's just too much.
Yeah, especially if you have on makeup.
You licking half my foundation off. Like,
right. Or if you have a
there's no reason for his mouth to touch my face at all. Like, why would your mouth be not touching my mouth? Like, I can't even envision that.
And we both have full lips, so it's like, what else do you need? You have the lips here. You don't need my upper lip, my chin, no.
He was doing CPR. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. He was trying to give you mouth to mouth.
I had someone else bite me. And I was like, there's like a little nibble, like, which I'm not even into nibbling, but it was beyond it. I literally had black and blue, and I was like, I almost punched him because it hurt so bad. And then he was like, he made some comment like, oh, you just look so good. And I was like, sir, I'm going to take your little Hannibal Lecter self. So the next day, I'm so fair skinned. Like, I had black and blue. So I took a photo and sent it. I was like, I was not exaggerating. You hurt. Like, I'm just like, people, who taught you these things? Like, you didn't meet me in an S&M convention and I said I like to have bites taken out of me. Like, yeah, he almost broke the skin. That was too much.
Yeah, I don't do that. And hickeys, I don't do that neither. That is
don't do that. Don't do that.
No freaking hickeys.
That needs to be left in 1984 where I don't understand that. And I know guys that like that. Like, that's 8th grade.
My mama said, if you have a hickey, that means you had sex.
I wish I would be a grown woman trying to go to work wearing a turtleneck in July. I wish I would. With the
back in the day, they would put them on you just from like being in the car kissing. Like I wasn't having sex with people.
No, it's just passionate kissing. I know guys that said I want to put hickeys on to mark my territory.
They just did it so other people could know that y'all was somewhere making out.
I'm like, can I just put a name tag and say property of? Because I don't need. I just feel like it just looks so low class.
Girl, my daddy almost broke my neck one night. I came home with a hickey. Child, he had my head. he had one hand on my forehead.
Because it's a. You can't blame it on anything. You can't say like I got rope burnt. There's nothing you can blame that on. Like what else is gonna make that money?
What are you doing? Ow!
Yeah, I don't like that. I never had a hickey on my neck.
You had some little boy kissing it on your neck. I'm like, oh gosh.
And it's funny because you know when it's going there. You know, like the exact amount of time where it's like you getting into hickey territory. No. You better back up.
Or once you start doing teeth.
I was a senior in high school. Child, I thought I was gonna get a beat down.
And you see the girls that try to cover with makeup, and all it did is make it look just extra.
Oh, he caught me as soon as I got in the house. I was about to do the cold spoon. I was about to hit it with the cold spoon and everything.
Why did Tony look like he gave a few hickeys in his day? Tony got real quiet over there on us.
I'm just
That was
laughing
your
because
signature move,
it's funny. No, I would hide them. I would put them in places that only you can see.
Right. That's what my.
That's where they should be.
That's what I wanted.
Wait, Tony, do you have children? I don't think I've ever asked you that. You have? Have I never asked?
That he had daughters.
I don't think I've ever asked you if you had.
You have 4 boys.
4 daughters?
2 boys, 2 girls.
Oh, 2. Oh, 2.
I remember him talking about his daughter.
Yeah, I was like, I don't have any memory of him.
You're the one that brought the shotgun, right? Oh no, wait.
That was my
Who had
dad.
the shotgun?
My dad. No, that was Jerome, the other New Yorker.
Jerome. Okay. Jerome. Somebody had a shotgun.
Jerome.
Look, I don't know who keeps popping in, but people keep popping in, and I just keep seeing the likes going up. So I'm like, who is watching this late hour?
Somebody with insomnia. They looking for an ASMR video. They looking for an ASMR
We are
video.
super after party right now. If y'all are watching right now, comment your city and state so we can shout you out because my God, we are really just some friends just chit-chatting right now.
Oh, up to 48 likes. Wow.
Yeah. Remember it was just 33 and then it went to 44 and then it just went up 5 in the last like couple minutes. See, it just went one more viewer right now. So if you're watching, let us know you're here. Don't be a stranger. Stranger danger. So, oh my God.
Well, it's 2:35 for me, ladies.
Y'all are.
See you guys later.
It just went up again. I'm telling you. I feel like people are getting up already for the next day, maybe. Thank you, Tony. It's so funny because it looks like that's your afro, especially if you lean to the side a little bit. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
That's you gotta pick it out for us. Pick it out for us a little bit. There you go. There you go. I love it.
All right, see you later.
Thank you for the watch hours, love.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
And there were 4.
And then there were 4
girls.
Y'all. I'm gonna look back on it and be like, remember when I had to get my watch hours and we'd have like 75-hour long watch hours?
Right, and then we're gonna start sending you our bills.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was on this call from this time to this time. This is I'm sending you my bill for my time.
Yep, I need my what is that? My per diem and all that. I'm gonna open up the group chats again once we hit 100 in the subgroup. By the way, so that's gonna be fun because then we're gonna get all kind of randoms because you know people are way more candid on the live stream when they know it ain't gonna be publicized.
Oh yeah, those Friday night chats.
Yeah,
Is it like a Zoom?
Yes, girl. And people be clocking in left and right all over the U.S.
Yeah.
And remember the best one, don't say names, but the one where the dude he went out to the club and took us with him?
Yes.
I died.
Yes, girl. We was in the club.
We were in his ear talking about, ooh, this trifling heifer. No, don't talk to her. Look.
During COVID, we was in the club.
We had a whole backstory to these chicks. We didn't even know them.
Yes.
Oh my God.
And he kept going to a corner, talking to us so we could hear him. It was hilarious.
I just met him in real life.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I met him in real life last month. I went down there.
Oh, okay.
It was so funny. He was like, I'm high. I'm so high as a kite right now.
Wow.
See, this damn thing is still being recorded, right?
It is. Oh, I was gonna say it's legal in California, but I wasn't in California. It was crazy. We were out at Venice Beach, and I don't know if you guys know how Venice Beach is set up, but it's just this really long side. Yeah, all the little shops, little restaurants and stuff, just this long straightaway. And so it's a main road. It's not like all these dip offs. It's the main road. So we're at this one little shop getting food, and this person just straight up rolling up on the table. I was like, we just out here like that? Because it's
yeah, I remember it smelled like weed. Because isn't there like a skateboard park or something like right there?
Yep, we were right by the muscle. What is it called? Muscle Beach. I can't think what it's called anyway, but it's wherever the little gym part is. But you're allowed to smoke it, but you're not like, you can't just like walk around the street with it. It's like in your home or kind of in the back. Like, you're not supposed to be in like a public place. But he was just rolling up on the table at the thing. I was just like, that's what we doing, okay. Muscle Beach, I think that's what it's called there. The little spot. But that was interesting for sure.
California.
Yeah, we need it. I'm trying to take a trip out there soon.
I think what we need to do is, because people keep saying Vegas is what we should do, like everybody meet in Vegas. But I actually think it might be kind of cool to do like Cali and then go to Vegas, you know, because there's fun stuff to do out in Cali too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like Vegas is more, because you don't technically have to really drive too much in Vegas. You know, even if you're at different hotels, you can pretty much walk everywhere.
In Vegas.
What's that?
I have a house in Vegas.
Oh, so you're gonna host us, is what you're saying? I think I hear you saying.
If it's not sold by then, yeah.
Oh, that's right. You said you don't have the furniture right now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But if we all meet, I feel like we should go in the summer. We should all meet and have like a pool party, and you know, like, I mean, when it gets hot, because like it's on and off. It's been like, it'll be 80, then it'll be 71, then it's not consistently hot right now.
You want to go to Vegas in the dead of summer where it's like 100?
I was about to say, it didn't say that's the worst time to go to Vegas.
But if you're gonna be in the pool, you want it to be nice and toasty.
The pool is hot, girl.
What pool are you getting in? I think swimming weather is good when it's like between 80 to 85 degrees. That's like the perfect weather for me.
Yeah, Vegas is not like that in the summer.
It's like 100 and some degrees.
It's like 120 degrees in the shade.
Well, right now it's barely like 80 in Vegas, so maybe next month then. But the point is we need to have a little meetup.
I'm definitely down.
Our first, 6 years, it's been long enough. So
yeah, I'm definitely down. Is this gonna be like a girls thing or like
No, it'll be everybody. It's gonna be a whole group invite.
Oh, that'll be real.
Because I kept trying to plan one before, and
you know, when you in Vegas, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Oh, that'll be very funny.
Because I've tried to put stuff together formally, and people just act funny. So my thing is, I'm just gonna be like this. I will be there the weekend of, because there's enough stuff in Vegas to do that it's like whatever. But people, they're not gonna get my full party planning skills because they're not gonna stress me out like that. So I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna be there this weekend. Y'all want to be there? Y'all can be there, and we gonna turn up. Because I know Liz and I, when we went, we had a good old time. So we'll just put the word out, and then people can do it.
Me, LaShante, and Jim we were gonna go to Puerto Rico. Well, me and LaShante wanted to go at the same time. Jen said, "Let's go to Puerto Rico."
That's a little different.
So me and LaShante were thinking, well, let's go for a week. Look, if I'm gonna go somewhere tropical. But Jen only could go for weekends. So we was like, fuck it. Just forget it.
Yeah. It's just like, well, I can't go
one time. We will go back to this.
It's like, not just a weekend.
Right.
We want to go for like at least 4 or 5
By the time you fly, if you go far, yeah. If I go to like Europe or something like that, I need a whole week, if not 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure going to be drunk for like 4 days out that week.
I love it.
Like, I go to drink.
I think that's probably a vacation.
Do you drink?
No.
Okay.
I'll be with you, Si. I'm like a one drink wonder. I'm done. One and done.
No, I used to.
Oh, she said, let me. We're on live stream.
I keep looking at this and I'm like,
Yep. Yes, this is not the after party.
See, Yonci, there's things that would want to be said, but because we're being recorded.
Yes. Yes.
I catch myself a few times.
Hold on. I just love our little chat abilities in there. So that would be, wait.
17 minutes.
No, the hours. Oh yeah. Good Lord.
But yeah, that'll be fun, a group thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely down.
Yeah, that would be fun. We'll have to, and then lots of photos and just seeing people. It's crazy seeing people in real life that you've only seen online, and it's wild because you really do get a feel for the person, but then when you actually see them in person, it's such a trip.
How's it a trip?
It's a trip.
Ain't they the same people?
Huh?
Ain't they the same people?
It's a trip because it's like, it's real. They're like right there and you've been talking to them. Like John, I've seen John for years. I'm going to see him in person like in 2 weeks when I go to DC. So it's going to be weird going from like seeing him. And LaShonda, she's supposed to be coming out there. So it'll be different seeing the person in real life because you just feel like you already know them.
I want to see if he be talking all that trash when I see
I had somebody tell me.
Next for me.
I had somebody tell me that my friendships were not real. And it just cracks me up when people say that because I'm like, it's a whole person on the other end of the keyboard or the phone or whatever. And the fact is that, yes, you met online, but then you become friends in real life. Like, I know you guys were texting me about traveling or whatever. So it's like, I could see.
We talk every day.
I love that. But it's like, I could see if you never took it offline, but you can have a whole relationship with, like Terry. Terry cracked up because we didn't actually meet in person for years. I'm talking like 4 or 5. I don't know how many years it's been. But he has been so instrumental in my life. He has opened so many doors. Like, these people, like, it's laughable when people say that to me. You know, and it's crazy because I had somebody say something really vicious and they were like, oh yeah, you have your online friendships because you don't have, you know, real life, which first of all is ridiculous. Like, I have people in real life, so I don't even know where that was coming from. But the other part is I feel like online you attract your tribe because if you go, let's say, to a school, you have a huge group of people, you're going to kind of find your little clique, your little tribe. And if you open up to the whole internet, you're bound to find people that vibe. There might be, it could be LaShante's sister who is not interested at all in my content, but LaShante likes it. Or Monica might like this one channel and not like the next channel. So it's like you find your tribe of people. And I just feel like it's so petty to belittle something because it has some beginnings on the internet. It's like, it's just, you can't tell me I'm not hanging out with you guys today.
But people done got married and stuff off of meeting each other online. So it's like, that's just so stupid.
It's
like,
so old school.
People get married off of meeting each other online for like the last 20 years. Like, it's so stupid.
Or how about a job? You find out about a job online, you move and have a, like, you go interview, like, you gonna say, oh, I'm not gonna take that job because
a lot of jobs
I ain't interviewed nobody in person in the last 2 years almost. It's been almost 2 years now.
You just made the point. People are having whole jobs online where they're working online. Yeah. I was talking about the interview, but yeah, they have a whole job.
Live from home. Like, and everything, all my meetings are done by Zoom.
You gonna tell me DoorDash ain't real?
Hello.
Yeah,
because I placed my order online?
Look, in my bank account, no, it's real with them fees.
Man,
it's $6.99 for them to bring that $20 food, and I'm paying $40.
My friend has he took his independent one-on-one training to a whole nother level by doing a program online. And what's so funny is I was in the gym like 2 days ago, And my friend over the phone was able to tell me, okay, do lunges, this many reps, this many. And I had such a good workout over someone telling me in my ear what to do.
Right. Technology.
That's a lot of trainers out here doing
and stay connected.
Yeah.
A lot of different things. Not just the
you can buy
pandemic,
all
but
kind of exercise
even with
programs.
people, you know, in the military or people who have to go away for jobs or, you know what I mean? The internet and technology has really allowed people to still have that connection.
I can't imagine going through COVID without the internet.
Continue to allow that relationship to grow.
Can you imagine going through COVID without the internet? Like, that would be insanity.
Right. Because naturally, human beings, we are social beings.
Yeah.
Naturally. We are not designed to be by ourselves in seclusion. We're not naturally not like that.
And social media, I feel like social media was so crucial that we had it when we did it. Because when everything shut down, movies were not being made, shows were not being filmed. And so there would have been a time where there was like nothing on. And so that's... What's that?
In the 30s when influenza broke out. In the 1930s, remember when the first episode of the influenza broke out? They didn't have social media. I wonder what they did.
They read books.
There was a baby boom.
They listened to the radio, and people had babies. A bunch of babies was born.
And you couldn't write letters because they'd probably be spreading germs through the mail.
Everything was shut. Everything was shut down.
Wait.
Back then, I don't know if they sent it through ships. I think they sent it through like ships and
Western Union
would put around like now they send it through an airplane, but I think back then it was sent through like ships. And
you sure couldn't work from home.
Man. I didn't even think about that. Like, how did you earn? Wow.
They had like older people on commercials, like people that were born during that time, and people who were like
No.
Yeah, they had those people on the COVID commercials. It was like a really, really powerful ad about being able to survive, and we are in it together. And they had this woman, I think she was like 80-something years old.
I might have seen that.
Giving birth. Giving birth.
Yeah, and she was talking about, they were showing like all the old pictures, and they were showing her when she was a baby. And they were showing them in masks. They all were wearing masks. It was cool. It was a really cool ad that they had. About
now that you say that, I feel like
we would survive this. They survived the Spanish flu in the 30s. It was a good ad.
I was like, she's 108, lived through the Spanish flu, and just beat COVID-19. Dang.
See, that woman done been through it. It's like my granny. My granny done been through it.
Man. I was saying, a lot of these people look like, they're all kind of like the same demographic, but they're all different people. But they all kind of have that same short hair, white hair, whatever.
Don't they look like Holocaust survivors?
They do. They've been through a lot. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. So let me do my formal. We rode this thing till the wheels fell off. I'm telling you.
Okay, I'm like, I ain't fooling with y'all no more because I don't be wanting to get up out the bed and then.
I was gonna say, y'all really have work tomorrow.
My Monday mornings be like, oh.
I don't know how you do it. I'm telling y'all, I owe y'all what. Look, when I get my first little check, I have to get y'all something nice. Okay, so let's see. Let me do my formal
like John.
Sign off.
John was nodding off.
And y'all called him out too. All right, let me do my formal sign off. All right, guys. If you're still watching, first of all, what's wrong with you? Just kidding. If you're still watching, thank you. Originally I said put after party, but if you stayed all the way to the end, you need to put the after party in the comment, and then I will know that you stayed all the way through. Y'all, this has been 7 hours. We are 8 minutes short of 7 hours. That is insane. Shout out to the ladies who stuck it out and stayed around to the end. I really appreciate you guys. I have, as of right now, let me go back to YouTube. As of right now, oh, I got some more. I only need 20 more subscribers. I'm at 980. And so I am hoping that tomorrow will be the day that I hit my 1,000 and I don't have to worry about my subscriber count anymore. If anybody would like to advertise on their product or service on my videos, you can just inbox me on Instagram. I'm so tired I can't even speak straight. But let me know. The content is evergreen. It stays up forever. I get a lot of eyeballs on my content. So if you want to advertise, you can do that. I think that's basically it that I wanted to share. I'm looking at my notes here. Yeah, that's about it. All right, guys. So thank you for tuning in. And until next time, tell someone that you love them.